Nice. Welcome in, everybody, to episode 95 of the
Yes!
Offensive Charm Podcast.
He did it! Let's go!
Holy shit! You
Let me clap
didn't.
my
You didn't
voice.
expect that shit, did you?
No, I didn't. You probably have it up in front of you so you can remember. But I'm fine with that.
We did it. Episode 95 of the Offensive Charm Podcast. Everybody.
He knows how to read.
We did it. I did. I learned how to read since the last time we did the podcast.
Whoa.
How about that, chat? You see the effort I put in for you guys? You see that?
Yeah.
Big
Yeah,
love,
he
chat.
put in all that effort to read.
Just for you, chat, for no other reason, because reading has no other use other than doing a podcast.
Exactly.
Not
As everyone
Jazz's
knows.
life.
I mean, yeah, kind of. Well, I don't know. But as you may or may not know, I am Alex. The most just call me Jazz. I'm the charm around here. Though I tell you what, we got a close follow up here. My good buddy, or the Risley Bear. You know, you know him, you love him.
Lord.
Well, hello there.
Bear is here as well.
The
But of course-
Rizzler.
But we need some offensive as well, and that's where my good longtime friend Emirata comes in, as well as my other longtime buddy and dear little brother Astaroth.
That is I.
Mhm.
I am the one who says slurs.
Not as many slurs as me.
The one
Oh
who
yeah?
slurs.
You wanna try?
Yeah.
Let's slur out, right out. You say the N word, I say
Slur.
faggot.
I slur all the time, just not on screen.
are-
Stream.
Chat knows right then
Like,
which one has
what
more
did he
power
do?
because he can't
In the bedroom?
couldn't even say the first one.
You think I can't say the other word? You think I won't? Try me. Try me right
Let's
I
not
mean,
try.
listen. We'd all say it if YouTube wouldn't get mad at us.
YouTube, Yeah.
Look, we
Yeah.
barely have monetization. Let's at least keep that.
Yeah, we're like holding on to that
Please.
by the skin of our teeth here.
That's true. Hey, Rod, why don't you tell them about the monetization a little bit?
So if you want to send us money, we can totally take your money. We love money. Especially if you want to pay us to
Capitalists,
inflict
a
us
lot
with
of us.
something. We are a bunch of capitalists here.
Chat says I'm a communist, so I've got to be a communist, you know?
Well,
means he
that's,
also
that's
wants
just because you're young and like to be contrarian. When you grow up, you'll realize capitalism rules.
Ah.
But we
Wait,
will totally
actually-
take your money to inflict harm upon us. But more importantly, if you have any questions you would like to ask us, you can do that totally for free. They will be answered at the end of stream. However, you can also pay us money to answer your questions on the spot, or just to tell us things, or just to make Jazz say funny things. Any of those things are absolutely acceptable.
Yeah, actually,
yeah.
what does Brazil identify as, Asta?
A country?
But like, do you guys like count as capitalists or like?
Yeah,
are you
like-
okay.
Like we're not communists.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
Not on purpose.
Yeah, you don't.
anyway.
Not yet.
Yeah, I mean we tried at some point. Then there was a literal military coup. You know, they killed a bunch of people. You know,
Damn.
I lived my own dictatorship. All right, Venezuela's not the only one. I was also.
All right. Well, hey, you just let us know if Delta Force needs to come on down there and help you guys.
We don't
out.
have any oil.
Well, I mean,
I'm sure you have some oil somewhere. You just haven't.
we could still work something out. I mean, you guys have Jesus in the statue. Maybe you
We
could
do
give
have
us him
Jesus in the
back.
statue. If you want Jesus back, you gotta help us. Give us
Yeah.
money, and we might unleash Jesus.
Oh,
We'll get Jesus
Oh.
back one of these days. We'll figure it
I'm
out. We'll
hearing
hash it out.
Crusades target.
Hmm?
I'm hearing Crusades target.
Oh my
Yeah, it's
God.
vault in Brazil.
Deus Volt.
Deus Volt, indeed.
That's
That's a good one.
All right, but outside of any possible planned crusades that may or may not be happening, anybody have a week? Anybody get up
I
to
had 7 whole days.
crazy? Did you do anything during those?
I did actually.
Mm-hmm.
What did I do? Was that last week? Hold on. So, I don't think I talked about that last week. I should have talked about that last week too. Last Sunday I went and saw a movie with my husband, not this Sunday, but the Sunday before. I went and saw 28 Years Later Bone Temple,
Oh,
I've never heard of that.
which was
How was
interesting.
that?
What is it about?
It's so have you ever seen or heard of the movie 28 Days Later?
No.
Yes.
So it's a zombie movie, kind of, or infected, depending on the type of
Ah.
person you are and how you want to call them. So it, these are the fast, not actually technically undead type zombies.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like
And-
rabies or some shit, right?
Rabies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's based off the rabies virus kind of thing. And last year they released the movie 28 Years Later, which many people were disappointed in. I was not. I enjoyed it, but I'm strange.
You're-
Wow.
There was an
Imagine-
awful lot of
imagine-
penis in it, though.
Hey, I gotta
and
watch
that's
it
why she
now.
was happy.
Lot of
I see why you enjoyed it then. All right, all right. fair
floppy
enough.
running penises.
Mm.
There was really only 2 penises in this one. One of them belonged to Ralph Fiennes. The other one was
Oh,
just a big guy's penis.
Mhm.
But I have my own
The penis
personal
big.
penis, and so I don't really need all that. I watched the movie, and the only question I can really ask at the end of everything is, did that man finally get pants? I would like him to have gone on and had pants. But you have to kind of watch the movie to see the whole thing. But it was actually okay. You really want to see them both. You don't want to watch one and then not.
Not the other.
Yeah. I mean, you can watch the first one without the other and be okay, but the second one without the first one probably wouldn't be okay. And honestly, if you're going to watch those, you don't want to watch any of the other 28 later
I
movies
have heard
because
that.
they don't quite mesh very well. But I've watched them all and understanding things as I do. They did a pretty good job. Review. Well, they were all there was dicks all in the movie. I can't help it. They were right there in your face, a lot of them.
Damn,
the
I guess
first
I gotta
movie.
go to the movies now.
It was in the first
Leave it to
movie.
the one
There's so many of them.
one female host talking about dicks in her face just the whole time, and
You know
it's
what?
only
I
a
was not the only
7.5.
person in the movie theater, so they weren't just in my face. But I enjoyed the movie. It's got a little bit of goofiness to it, good pacing, some really weird, interesting stuff. I do recommend watching both of them, but if you do watch both of them, forget the other 28 later movies and just take them as they are.
Mhm.
Also, forget all the advertising for the first one, because I think that's what killed them the most. Is they kind of set up for a different tone of movie than what you got. And if there's something I've noticed anymore is that bad marketing can really just kill people, because everybody goes in with this. set
not
expectation.
projects, people.
People, yeah.
Yes, it does kill people.
Yeah,
It
sure
really,
did.
Damn.
really
I
sets
mean,
people up
depending
with
on
a
what they're
certain
working on, you know.
Yeah, well, but it sets people up with a certain set of expectations, and then they get into it and they're upset because that's not what they got. And people aren't very forgiving about that stuff right now. So
Gotcha,
got to make sure when you're advertising, you're advertising what you're doing. As for anything else I've done this week, I reviewed a video game. I'm trying to get it to the.
Oh.
And I played most of the demo for Neo 3, part of the demo for Neo 3.
Yeah. How'd you
And
enjoy that?
I'm enjoying it. I really like it. It took me 4 hours to beat the first boss guy.
Wow, 4 whole hours on one
4
boss
hours.
fight.
I was kind of reaching that point where it's like, I really want to beat this guy, but I think I'm not going to be able to. But then I finally beat him, and I was so happy.
Nice.
I was so
That's one of
very,
the-
very happy.
Yeah, that's one of the best like feelings in video games when you like put like a lot of effort into it and you finally like achieve the goal.
Mhm. That's true. That's how that works.
Good shit, though. Good shit. So,
Yeah.
any extended thoughts about the game so far?
I want the rest of it, but first I want to beat I need to beat the demo before the 15th, because if you beat the demo, then you get a completion reward in the game. and I want the
Oh.
completion reward, and it doesn't help that I have to beat it before my birthday. So
Because wait, because like, did the full game not release yet?
it does. It releases Thursday on the 5th.
Oh, okay.
So
But if
they
you
give
complete just the demo by the 15th, you get a thing for the full game.
yes, then you get the completion reward, and so I want the completion reward
what is it?
because I don't know what it is. I just
Our
want it.
birthday is on the 15th.
No.
My birthday
That's
is on the
legit.
15th. Yes,
That is so close. Oh my god. Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
thank you. Yeah,
Mine is a week more than yours. A week after yours or so. A little more
Cool.
than a week after yours.
Yeah.
we're all just except for us, they're kind of born in the same time period.
Yeah.
I do want to play Neo 3 as well. I think it's because I did play Neo 1 and 2 to completion. I did like them. I don't know though. Like for whatever reason, I wasn't feeling it quite as much when I like watched Neo 3. But I don't know. Maybe if I like just take
Dude,
some
I
time with the
recommend just
demo,
taking
I'll
the
feel it
demo.
again.
I
Yeah.
really liked. I mean, so I haven't actually played any of the other Neo games. I just happened to be looking for what I was going to review this week and noticed that this one was going to release this week, so figured I'd give it a try. At the worst, I didn't like it and didn't review it. Didn't play it long enough to review it. Let's put it that way, because I will review things I don't like, but only if I manage to play them for longer than like an hour. But yeah, no, I
I remember
really,
this guy from Neo 2. This fucking giant horseman.
really enjoyed it. And the character creator, I was not expecting that character creator.
Is it good or bad?
Really, really good character creator.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I can't because I'm pretty sure I did. There was like an earlier demo for Neo 3, and I think I did touch that. Like I don't know why I'm like completely blanking on it, but I feel like I remember like it also had the character creator, but it was like I do remember it being not as good as the one Neo 2. I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know, but I know that I
Yeah,
was
I'll-
able to go in and change everything that I wanted to change, with the exception of the ass. You can't do anything with the ass, but
Damn.
Yeah.
you know, you can adjust your
was it-
breasts and your face and everything else.
Okay, yeah, because maybe that's what I remember. Is like maybe like the sliders weren't as robust as in the second game.
Yeah, no,
I
there were
don't
plenty of
remember if there was, like, a-
sliders.
Yeah, I don't know if there was like much for the ass. I don't know if there's an ass slider in Neo 2. I remember
mean,
there
you
being
can
like you
change
get pretty
underwear.
nuts with the size of the breast. No, I remember
Like,
that.
Pretty good. I
Yeah.
mean, nothing ridiculous, but yeah, you can do that. But yeah, I
There-
mean, and the combat was cool. I kind of like the story going on.
Hmm.
Looks pretty. Music's good. Wasn't exactly thrilled with the whole, body type 1 and 2, but I'm not one of those people that gets obsessed
Ah.
about that. So
Yeah, I
as
mean,
long as the game plays good, I don't care.
yeah, because they changed that for Code Vein 2 as well, and I was like, but the game's still good, so fuck it.
Yeah, but like at this point, I feel like every video game is gonna do that. Like from now on, I feel like we reached the point where that's the norm.
Nah, it depends, because it's fighting back and forth. I think it mostly depends on the developer.
The developer, yeah, because
Yeah.
I know Lords of the Fallen decided just do male female because like
Yeah.
they
Oh.
remember that the whole thing they did the poll, and then that was like a whole fucking thing on Twitter. We talked about that a while back. 'Cause
Oh
people
yeah,
got mad
you're
about
right,
it
you're
because
right.
they got mad because they did a poll and the poll said just do male female, and then they went with that, and then some people got upset about it.
Mhm.
But I imagine Lords of the Fallen 2 is probably going to do the same because again,
Yeah.
they already polled
makes
the
sense.
audience about it. So yeah, but
Yeah.
Rod is right. It'll be a case by case basis and up to
Yeah.
the developer.
It's
so.
just like I can't remember many games that do like male female anymore. Like the big ones that I've played were like Baldur's Gate and fucking Elden Ring and stuff like
Yeah.
that. It's
It has become more of a prominent thing, and like even Nintendo now, like recently, that I think it was like Tamagotchi Life or whatever, the new Tamagotchi thing they're coming out
Mhm.
with. Well, I
Oh.
think with that one they're doing male and female, but also non-binary as an
Yeah,
option. So
that's what they
there's
did.
that.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Which
so
is-
like,
which is like
really,
the right choice to do.
yeah. I mean, I'm fine with that. Like that's kind of like playing to both sides. So yeah, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just putting all the options.
Yeah, I mean to be honest, at this point, like I'm just over it, like over that aspect of it. As long as the
Mhm.
game itself is still good, like I still kind of like squint at it because
I
pattern
mean-
recognition and all that. But like I as long as the game is still good outside of that particular bit, I really don't give a shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's one of
'cause
those
like
things
more.
that just it can make you worry for a second, but as long as you actually enjoy it,
Yeah,
it doesn't
Yeah, I feel
matter.
like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it can be a red flag, but it doesn't necessarily have
It
to
doesn't
be.
have to be
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I feel like,
Like if you talk about hair physics, that's 100% a red flag, and you should
Oh
fuck
no,
off.
absolutely, yeah, I agree with that. 100% agree with that. I just think this is like a fucking industry becoming an industry standard. So like, I feel like
Mhm.
it's not becoming as much of a red flag as it used to be, right?
Yeah.
But that's not
Yeah.
a good thing necessarily. I don't know.
No, it's not a bad either. Like, because this
It's
is
a
like
at this point, it's a neutral thing.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
because it's completely like irrelevant at this point what you choose, because like at the end of the day the bodies are the same, you know.
Well, and
Like,
and
yeah,
it-
it
there are
because
some
yeah, it
people
is still male and female bodies at the end of the day.
Yeah,
so,
Yeah,
whatever.
they don't give you like I guess Baldur's Gate does. You can put dicks on whatever body you want. But
Yeah, I mean, it's like yeah, because you can.
Yeah,
actually
in
have
game-
sex.
games
like,
with no
or,
like, in most
nudity,
games,
like,
it's not really.
it doesn't
I mean,
matter.
that hardly matters there.
yeah,
But like all the same trappings of male and female are gonna still be consistent with this. Like if you have the
Yeah.
female body type, you're not gonna be able to like have no shirt on or whatever, like the way
Of
with
course.
the male body type.
Mhm.
And if and like yeah, it's gonna be the same deal regardless. Though I guess there's gonna be like differences in like I guess freedom of character creation, which that I don't necessarily mind either. Like for example, with Code Vein 2, you have the male and female like silhouette. It doesn't because Code Vein 1 literally had like the symbols for male and female when you're choosing, and this one it's just like you see the silhouette and it's like, oh, okay, that looks like a more male silhouette. This one's a more female silhouette. But when you go to like voice choice, you can just choose like a male or female voice of which you can do whichever one. So not depend. It doesn't matter which like body type you chose for that. So stuff like that is I guess changing. That's like whatever. That's fine. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I could give a shit less.
Mhm.
So
Just make a good game. That's all I care about in the end.
indeed, yeah. I think
So-
that's the long and short. I think we can all agree on that.
But yeah, so I did that. I beat that. Edited my video. Put out my video. Did I do anything else? No, I think that's it. That's all I. Oh no, I take that back. I also got to chapter 104 on Bleach.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're
Damn,
reading
alright,
Bleach.
you're-
Let's go!
Oh yeah, you were here.
Yeah.
last
Oh
week.
yeah, he wasn't
you
here last week. He doesn't
Oh
know.
my god! That is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
biggest
yeah.
news I've ever gotten. What do you? How do you like it? How are you liking it?
I'm liking it much better than the anime.
The manga is much better. The manga.
I
is-
could only get as far as them actually getting to the Soul Society, like after they got into the building or the
Yeah.
past the thing, and then I'd
'Cause,
stop watching. I did that twice. I watched the anime twice up to that point, and I just couldn't get
Oh, yeah.
past it. But
Yeah.
now that
But
I'm
also in the
reading the
manga-
manga, I'm fine.
And this is like the first time they go when they're trying to like rescue Rukia.
Yeah, this is
right?
when they're
And we
rescuing
execute-
Yeah.
Rukia. Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
yeah. So
This is like top 3 arcs of the fucking manga. Like I really fucking love that arc.
yeah, and I'm enjoying it quite a bit occasionally because there's been a lot of drama on Twitter about the shipping stuff and.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Really?
Yeah, no,
Oh, God.
it's the old
Like-
story, you know, like
Oh, is this like Ichi Ruka versus like
Ichi,
Ichi
yeah.
versus Ichi Orihime?
Or Hime, yeah.
shit?
Yeah.
So I mean, my first thing is I'm sitting here reading through tweets on Twitter, and my husband's using fucking shipper speech about Orihime and Ichigo and Rukia, and I'm like, what the fuck is this, honey? He's like, they're making me mad. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever.
I thought I had heard something about like them officially going with Ichi Orihime.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
no,
no, that
it's
is, that
Orihime.
is
Like
That
I
is
think that's what
the-
actually happens, right?
Yeah.
yeah, that is the canon.
That is
Fair.
canon in the book. And
yeah.
you know, if you want to have your own head canons and stuff, that's fine. But don't be surprised when the people
Absolutely.
who read it don't accept it. You know?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's always like the fucking anime community is always the worst. The worst. I fucking
It can-
hate liking anime because every
Yeah.
time is just the fucking most useless discourse
Man.
over and over again. Like people.
Yeah.
really
Well,
It's not just the anime.
I think they're
community
tied
that
with the
does some of
gacha
that shit,
community
though.
on this one,
valid,
especially with the shipping.
valid.
Like holy shit.
Because at the end of the day, Bleach is not even
Like,
about
that's everywhere,
romance. You know,
No, not at
Like,
all.
yeah. But it is something people tend to focus in on because I mean,
It is.
I don't know, people
And-
like
and-
romance. That's just the thing. You know?
Exactly. And like, again, do your headcanons, do your fanfics, enjoy the show however you want to enjoy
Yeah.
it. Don't throw a fit on Twitter because
Exactly.
fucking people like the original or the canon
Oh yeah.
thing.
Or the
right?
straight
Yeah.
relationships
sounds
in
silly.
general. Holy shit.
Oh,
Have
man,
your
yeah.
headcanon, but
That's-
do not try to enforce
You
Yeah.
like
canon.
Zenless became so fucking insufferable during like Ye Shenguang's like promotion loop because
Mhm.
like so much of it was focusing on the male choice that you can choose, and like because in Zenless Zone Zero, like most gacha games, you can choose either the male or the female character to be like your lead, and the
Mhm.
other one is still a character in the story. Like they're like the interesting thing about Zenless is that both the male and female leads are still like distinct characters in the story, but only one of them becomes like your main character depending on your choice, right?
Right.
But a lot of the marketing for Ye Shenguang, who is like one of the biggest like releases characters in the game, the Void Hunters, right, which are like the top class like strongest characters in the universe, like canonically, right? Her whole thing was focused a lot around like dating the male lead, pretty much, right? Like that was a lot of the marketing for her, and a lot of people were like real pissy about that because that's what like the official like the official company was leaning into for her marketing. So like, and of course I really doubt they would have given much of a shit if it was Belle being pushed instead of Wise, but well, that's how it goes.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
just Twitter being fucking insufferable. But talking about good stuff, Bleach.
Bleach, yeah, sorry, go back to that. Yeah, Asta really wants to get into that with you, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit back, let him get his questions in. Go for it, buddy.
Oh my god. He's gone.
Oh, do we lose him? Oh no!
Holy shit. He got so excited it disappeared him.
No! Fuck.
Wow. He was there 1 second, then just gone.
Trying Cam keeps dying, attempting to join. Oh, I think that was from a while ago though.
That's from a
Damn
bit.
it.
Yeah.
Holy shit. He's just not having a
Okay.
good day.
Not at all.
Poor Asta. But at least he got to hear him look. Oh, I'm reading Bleach. I mean,
He did. Now he knows at least.
yeah.
He'll
We can-
he'll claw his way back through hell or high water to talk about it. I know that. So we'll see him again.
We can bond further over later. But yeah, that's it for me. Was the Bleach stuff and the video game, and playing a lot of it because I had to work so hard to beat it. But yeah, do either of you two have a week?
No.
Not. Oh, you just nothing for you, Bear? Like at all?
No. I played some more Terra Invicta and got to a point
No.
where I was able to. So no. Yeah.
Mm. Damn.
I finally figured out what the fucking faction's end goal was. And uncovering that, and yes, that seems silly, but there's an achievement for finding out the end goal for whatever you're playing. Less than 10% of players have reached that point. So it's not easy to do. Or at least it's not quick. Everybody turns on me though. And so I lost that game.
Oh,
And that was disappointing. But it did give me an opportunity to try a demo for
Mhm.
Pathogenic, which is a
Ah.
roguelite bullet hell.
Genic. Let's see here.
You play as,
A weird green frog man.
a biological invader.
Oh.
The default is bacteria, though there are opportunities to play a virus.
Hello?
And
yay! He's
After-
hey,
back.
welcome back, guys.
Oh god, I heard you for a second and then I DC'd again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you got so excited it just totally took you out.
Yeah,
I
hate it here.
well, since you just barely started talking about it, Bear, you wanna give Asta his chance to fucking
Yeah,
gush
go
about Bleach,
ahead and
or
fanboy.
like
I'm
what
sorry,
as long as he
Bear, I'm
lasts.
Sorry.
He might not last much longer, Bear. We got to give him the chance while he's
Yeah.
here.
So, you just got into the Soul Society, right? Like, what's
Yeah.
the last thing that they did?
The last thing I read was I suck at names so bad. The fourth company person and
Oh.
whatever, they were running to save Rukia and Ichigo just started with Kenpachi.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Kenpachi's
All
the guy
right,
with
all
all
right.
like the spiky hair, right, and the eye patch.
Yeah, the Kenpachi is the,
Yeah, yeah.
the guy with the eye patch, spiky hair, the sword,
and like
that is
the and the
all
little pink haired
jagged.
girl sits on his shoulder, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the one. The
Right.
best character in the whole fucking, like, out of all the captains, he's the best. My boy, you know, my fucking, like, brainless barbarian. You know what I'm saying? My himbo. You can love him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Big fan of that one. Clearly.
Big fan of Kenpachi. Kenpachi's like fucking. Yeah,
They're having the
top
whole conversation about why Ichigo wasn't able to cut him after the first
cut
fight.
him.
and
Yeah, he's
trying
so
to figure
tough.
that out.
He's so tough. You try to cut him, you cut yourself. It's so fucking cool.
What? Wait,
Yeah.
huh?
He's so tough that if you try to cut him and you're a weakling, you cut yourself. It's
Yep.
so fucking good.
What?
Bro,
How does that
he's-
work?
He's Kenpachi. He's just that guy. He's just him. All right. No fucking question him. All right, my boy can do whatever the
Yes.
fuck he wants. He's like top 3 of the verse just by sheer strength. All right, that guy's just him.
Yeah, we got
Alright.
we got the Escanor bleach over here, or what?
Yeah, no, Escanor wish he was Kenpachi. Kenpachi,
Oh, Dag,
Oh,
you think Kenpachi would take that one?
100%.
If they got a death battle going.
Space. He literally cut the void of space with his sword. Do you understand what that is?
No, not really. I mean, actually, wait, no, I play Devil May Cry. So Virgil, then?
Kinda, yeah. He like there's a fight where he's he was thrown into space, and to get back, he cuts through space and gets back. You know, and there's no power, there's nothing. He just does it because his sword is too strong. All right,
Wow.
he's just that guy. And so Escanor,
Yeah.
who the fuck is Escanor? His tiny bitsy son. He would cut that shit. He would cut the sun in half to kill Escanor. That's what the fuck he would do. That guy's
Okay,
just so
fair
fucking
enough.
cool. I love him. You're gonna enjoy this fight. I think it's a really good fight.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. I keep asking Sheep questions that I won't have the answers to until later. Of course, then I'll ask him a question, and he'll look at me like, "What did you just say?"
Like what? Like what?
Oh, I got to the part where Orihime and Chad were getting training from Mr. Yuichi.
Oh yeah. Yoruichi
And-
and Urahara, the guy with the hat, right?
Yeah, but the cat, the cat just kind of appears out of nowhere. That the situation just
Yeah.
happens. I don't really, and I got to it, and I'm like, well, where the fuck did they meet the cat? And so I'm going backwards and forwards trying to figure out where they met the cat, because I have no idea when did this happen. I don't know when this happened. I am now confused, and realize that they just don't show you that.
No, yeah, the meeting the cat happens off screen, I believe.
Yeah.
But it pretty much happened right after they got their powers.
Yeah, and so I was like, I'm confused, but yeah. So I asked him that, and he's like, "Cause I don't know, I don't normally read these kinds of books, so I'm used to certain things happening certain ways.
Right.
So when this happened this way, I'm like, because normally, you'd get just a little bit of a lead up, a sentence or two or something in a regular novel, and this one is just kind of plump, and I'm like, I don't remember this.
Yeah.
And so I asked him, and he's just I don't think it ever occurred to him to ever really ask when did they meet before,
Yeah. No, there's quite a few of that where you just like everybody's just ready.
Yeah,
'cause a lot of stuff happens like off screen, or you get an explanation later. It's because it's the curse of like weekly serializations, where they can't just put a lot of those hints. They don't spare a lot of.
They just don't give you that little bit of a lead up to contextualize, and then my brain goes, I'm without context, so now I'm confused.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got past that pretty quick, and then continued on.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you're in a very good part. That fight is like really fucking good, and right after that is just gonna build a lot more into the universe, right? Like that fight, it gives you a lot of explanation about like spiritual pressure and stuff while they're fighting. You got this thing like, oh, you try to cut me and you cut yourself. Like that's like.
Explains how he's obviously got so much spiritual pressure leaking out of him. It just repelled his own and put it back in, which I like because I like the whole idea of the physics in that. But yeah,
that fight is basically it, just like explaining like the heights of like spiritual pressure and what you can do with it. Basically, it's a really good. It's really fucking love it. I'm excited. Ooh, I didn't know you. I'm gonna ask you every time I'm here. I'm gonna ask you about Bleach. How do you know that?
Well, my goal is to get through it in a month. So,
man, I might have to start too because I'm so curious about like several things that I've like seen clips of or bits of, pieces of, like fucking Ichigo's swastika sword. Like, what's up with that? Fucking and like. And that one guy who can like tell if you're a boy because you can smell your semen or whatever. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is the deal with that one? You remember that?
I don't remember that. I must not have freaked out.
That's further in the story. That's like I think the final arc or something like that.
Yeah, because I saw that on Twitter a while ago because we were like getting like mad about it or something.
Yeah, because so there's this guy who's like a femboy, right? So he dressed like a girl. Everybody thought he was a girl
because his whole group is like girls, right? Like
he's part of the
faction or whatever. It's women.
Yeah, all the characters are women, and I don't know if it was ever told if he was trans or not, but like it was confirmed that he was a guy dressed as a girl at least. And there's this, everybody thought he was a girl, right? And then there's this character who's like, yeah, no, I can smell the semen in you. You are a guy, aren't you? And he's like, what? He's like, what did you just say to me? And that's how it's revealed that Gigi is not actually a woman.
Okay. Well, it's because like what I assumed it was like kind of like one of those what's his fucking name from Fate? Pink haired.
Astolfo.
Yeah, Astolfo, like an Astolfo kind of situation is kind of what I assumed. It's just a femboy who dresses up like a girl.
Yeah, it kind of is. Like, it was never explained why, or he dresses and acts like a girl. I think he's just a faggot, but
You know what? You said it, not me.
It is what it is. I mean, I can say it. I'm into that shit. Yeah.
I believe there's a Japanese term for this, right? Like a tokonoko or some shit.
Yeah,
right?
tokonoko.
Yeah.
Actually, you should, but yeah.
Yeah, but what happened on Twitter was like the same thing that always happens when a character like this pops up. Because I read that fucking meme image where it's like there's like a million different terms for like different like gender non-conforming things on like the Japanese side, and then over on the American side, it just like all of it just smushed into trans, like just the one term, like, and it's like
and it's dumb because even in English you have like different terms. You have like trans, femboy, drag queens.
Well,
you could
offensive.
Put a little bit more effort in explaining it, right?
Yeah, but remember that. Remember,
trap.
Yeah, so is trap. Yeah, trap, femboy. These are all offensive now, so you can't say them anymore.
Offensive? I mean, trap I can understand. Like I think I remember when trap became offensive, and then people were like, "No, you should call them like either trans or femboy or something." Like, since when did femboy become offensive? I follow so many creators who call themselves femboy. What the fuck are you talking?
Well, because like trans and a trans person and a trap aren't the same thing.
Yep.
Right.
Like a trap is a very specific thing where it's like it's still a dude.
Yeah,
but, like,
that's a
cross-dresser.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's cross-dresser that happens to be like very like feminine in like body shape and maybe
favorite.
Like but that's not a trans person. That's a trap or a femboy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
or whatever. But like, yeah, it's a different thing.
It's a completely different thing.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Again, like they're trying to like fucking compile everything into the one term, I guess.
Yeah, which is dumb because we have the words. Just use them, Also,
yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Read the manga.
Okay, I will probably do that because that'll Yeah, that'll take me less time than trying to watch.
Yeah,
the
no,
anime,
absolutely,
so-
absolutely. 'Cause you skip like fucking I would say like 100 episodes of filler. You know.
Yeah. What are the what's the current chapter count again?
600 and
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
hold
could burn
on, I
through
can
that in
tell
like
ya.
a
I
couple
think
of
it's
weeks, probably.
670 something.
Yeah,
670.
I'd get through that
Uh,
in maybe like a couple of weeks, maybe like three maybe a month
698.
tops.
Oh, 98. Okay.
Yeah, that's like a month tops for me to get through all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But,
what I thought it
like-
would take me is about a month.
That's true.
I love the Bleach anime, like
Mhm.
because you know grew up with it.
Yeah.
But looking back, the manga is just superior. Like there's so much stuff that Piro took the liberty to censor or to change. You know, there's so much filler that it just makes it confusing. You know, there's a bunch of characters that they added, and then later just didn't make sense in universe for them to
Mm.
exist. You know.
Mhm. One of
So
those.
yeah,
I got you.
yeah, I have a lot of love for the anime. It's shit. Read the manga. The manga is just gorgeous. Like Kubo's art is just like, it's my favorite mangaka. Okay, he has like, in my opinion, the best art out of like
Fair enough.
out of the big three. He's you know he's the best in my opinion. Right.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
I think I might just do that because I'm kind of like waiting for a bunch of different shit I'm reading to update anyway. So things
Yeah.
seems like a lot of hiatuses are happening at once. So now might be a good time.
Yeah, read Bleach. Everybody at home, read Bleach.
Mm.
Like you're not immune to Bleach again, okay?
Don't do it, people.
Do
It's a
it.
trap.
It's easy.
It's easy. It's short, and you're gonna love it. I
Mhm.
guarantee you. Okay, Bear. I'm sorry for derailing your week. You can continue.
Go ahead and tell us about what looks like Osmosis Jones here.
Yeah,
It does
you
look
are
like a Moses
so-
Jones.
As it is fucking Osmosis Jones. Damn it. Damn it. Except you're the bad guy.
Oh, cool.
We're the bad guy. That's
You're
cool.
right.
Okay, the bad guy is the hot guy. Yeah, I want to be him.
Yeah, 'cause, like I'm thinking of that one fucking game about being a disease that like takes over the earth. What was that one called?
Plague?
Yeah, Plague.
Plague Inc. Yeah, like Plague Inc.
Yeah,
kind of
Plague
deal.
Inc. Yeah, there's the ink.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that-
this looks
there's
pretty
not a
fun.
ton
Though.
of, like-
This looks cool.
Oh yeah, no, this is a fucking blast. It very much leans into the bullet hell sort of thing. You get a dodge. You have some very basic weapons to start with. As you progress, you can change your bacteria. Well, like I said, you start with bacteria, but you can change your like cell shape. So you can see it right to. Well, you could see it a moment ago. Like make yourself wider, make yourself more bulbous. Basically, give yourself more weapon slots, or like increase your interior slots, which are modifiers. Weapons, or like increase your max HP. Just a whole bunch of different options. But each time you upgrade like that, you're also becoming bigger. And anyone who's played bullet hells before knows that the bigger
Being
your
bigger is
shot
bad.
Yeah, so there's a lot of trade-offs, and sometimes like you can get options where it's like, I'm gonna become really fucking wide for no reason, but you get like a huge damage boost. So it's like, well, there's some trade-offs here. I'm gonna be easier to hit, harder maneuver, etc. But I'm gonna do more damage. The weapons are super
Okay.
varied though. You know, you have your
I'm
always
liking the lightning.
guns,
That looks
regular
cool.
bullet shooters. You can shoot out like little viruses that will latch on to enemies, and if they kill the enemy, they multiply.
Ooh, I like that.
Obviously,
Minion builds. Let's go.
you can see the lightning. You can
Fuck tons of lightning.
do
Love
a ton
that.
of poison type shit. Just all sorts of different weapons. And then each of, like I said, there's modifiers to those weapons. So you can have like extra burn damage. You can have them so that like your bullets will arc to enemies, will home into enemies, all sorts of different stuff like that. But there's also a different mechanic which is called overdrive. And it's an interior thing. Each weapon responds to overdrive somewhat differently. A lot of them are just like increases your attack frequency, attack speed. But some of them are like when you're in overdrive, you see the lightning. Like that increased lightning volume is because he's in overdrive. And you can kind of customize and choose how you get into overdrive. The default way is you have an organelle that lets you, as soon as you enter into a new room, you get 10 seconds of it. So, you know, rewards, fast kills, etc. The next option down again, looking at bacteria, I only got to play this for about an hour today, so I haven't done any of the other stuff in the demo. But the demo is actually pretty big in terms of like what it allows you to play with. Second one is like you get it for 3 seconds after each kill. So you kind of have to decide how you want to play it, if you want to play with that sort of thing. And I definitely suggest to do so, because you can kind of pair it up with some of those other weapon modifiers. So like I said before, you get like some added burn damage, but if you're overdriven, then that burn damage increases, or like it increases the frequency at which it procs.
Okay. I can dig it.
Areas are pretty varied. Some of them are very, very claustrophobic, and so that's the majority of what you're playing around, rather than just enemy bullets. Some of them are very wide open, and then there's just a fuck ton of enemies, and you're constantly, waiting to dodge for the perfect chance.
Gotcha. And just becoming the most like fucked up bad dragon toy in existence. along the way.
Wow, that's
Like,
a way to
You
fucking
can look
describe
at
it.
it like
Jesus
that,
Christ.
in which case I weep for your asshole, or you become the most virulent or sort of like aggressive bacterial infection you can imagine.
Nice.
And the different stages are different body parts. So you start in this, in the skin. The demo has you go straight to the stomach, but there's also an intestines, not in the demo. You make your way to like the liver. You cause liver failure and all sorts of shit like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
And I imagine
I need my
the
liver to drink. Why would you do that?
Not after this.
Why would you do
and
this to
I
me?
suppose the end game is kill the person you're inside, yes? Or
Yeah.
organism you're inside, whatever the fuck you're inside.
Oh, it's a
kill
person.
it. Okay.
Make it very clear you're in a person.
You are
Okay.
murdering somebody.
Oh,
Yeah.
do they like squeal in pain every time you blow something up?
No, but like each time you're going to a different stage, like you see that it's a person's body and where you're going into.
Oh,
Sure.
actually, yeah, I did notice that when it was.
Yeah.
I was like half paying attention, but now that you mention it, yeah, it was like a little like line up the leg or whatever, and like okay.
As far as like the very very end of it, I don't know. I have not made it to even the end of the demo. The game is hard.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot to keep track of here.
The second boss.
If you're like a
has been
fucking
bit of a
Toho
lull.
player's gotta love this shit.
Admittedly, like I said, I only spent about an hour on it today, but I will be playing the demo a bit more, just because it's fun.
It
It's
looks
hard,
fun.
but
I'm
is
gonna
fun.
play it.
So,
I want to play it right now. Honestly, it looks fun. God damn.
I'd
as far as the game
Like
itself
playing
goes,
stream, right?
it's not out yet. It's not even out into early access. So I don't know
Everybody
what
would
this
rather
going
be
on.
playing demos than doing the podcast.
Let's
I'd
cut the
rather be playing
podcast
demos
short,
than doing the
everybody. We're
podcast.
ending
Just
here
that I would very
today.
much enjoy playing.
She
three
likes
right
playing games.
I
That's
do.
why she's part of the podcast.
now. Exactly.
That's okay. Listen,
Um,
Rada. If you feel like you can talk and play at the same time, I give you permission. Go ahead.
Might end up swearing and stuff on stream. I don't know how that would work.
Ah!
Oh no.
I mean, I did
You
that when I played
swearing.
Musume. You're good.
Oh yeah, Weirdo Ass is just fucking doing gotcha shit right now. So.
This is true.
Hey, I just closed it, alright? So not right now.
But also,
Mhm.
like I said, this is a roguelite. So not only are you doing this in each individual run, after you do win or fail a run, you get little plasmoids that lets you build out your own personal skill tree for each different.
Okay, so
thing.
roguelite then.
Yeah, roguelite. Yes. So there's quite a bit of meta progression that is involved.
Oh damn.
Like I said, though, it's just a demo right now. The game isn't out at all, and it doesn't have a really solid projected release date. It is still in the coming soon phase. So I don't know where it's going to sit in price. I would say, personally, the little bit I've done already, I'd say this probably be a good $10 to $15 area for me. I'm a little cheap when it comes to games, but that's kind of where I see this sort of game playing out as.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Other than that, yeah, my week's been boring. Thankfully, so
Lamar.
Yeah. Hey man, it's always a good week as long as it's not a bad week. You take those.
True.
it's fucking cold here, and there's nothing really to happen except for stuff that we're not going to talk about on the podcast.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, being in Minnesota's got to be fun right now.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of ice problems right now, you know. slipping here and there.
Wow. Okay.
Some slipping
Real
and sliding
subtle.
going on. 'Cause-
Damn, bro. Oy. I mean, you know, there is a slight story about that relating to VTubing. I don't know if you guys would want to get into that.
I know.
but-
Oh God.
Yeah. Our old friend Tomoe had a bit of a scuff on
Oh,
Twitter
not just
about that.
her.
Well,
Oh, was it
yeah,
not just her?
Oh,
Was it,
no.
was it others as well?
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, I
hey,
think they
Oh.
crossed
Rev
Oh
them.
man,
lost his
I guess you
advanced
guys can fill
3G
me in then, because
sponsorship?
Yeah.
Rev's
thing.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, we could get into that a little later, I guess, because apparently there's
Yeah.
some stuff I need to catch up on.
Go
But,
ahead and tell us about your week there, Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. Jazz.
To be honest, not a whole lot. I did play a demo. And it is
demo?
called, yes, just one.
No. Okay.
Yeah. So I checked out a demo for this game that I saw on a tweet. And there is a demo for this. This game is due out March 4th, if I recall correctly. But it is called Homerahime, and it is a sort of character action-y, like action adventure combat style game. Where you play as this little pink-haired exorcist girl, and you banish demons and exorcise them with sick combos. And that's kind of the whole thing, really. I mean, like, the demo doesn't go super in depth on the story, to be honest. Like, you're sent out on a mission with this little chibi girl of yours. She's like your supporter as you go out and do stuff. Funnily enough, the game kind of had, like, her role is to become your fucking fin funnel, right? Like, if you played what's it called, like Near Replicant or Near Automata, you know, have your little robot that like shoots for you.
Yeah.
Like whenever you need to like back up and but you want someone to get damage in, just like keep shooting. Like she turns into that essentially. And then yeah, it's very like nearish or like Ninja Gaiden-ish in terms of like actual gameplay. You got to dodge, you got to parry. The parry is interesting in that it's not like a block or a counter. It's sort of a dodge in itself. Like it lets you reposition pretty much immediately upon being hit if you do it right. And like that's kind of all it does for now. Though there is the game does imply, like when you get these little like sparkly things out of the enemies you kill, that there's going to be a shop later where you can buy like more techniques and upgrades and whatnot. So maybe like a proper like counter attack could be bought later. Maybe more combos, stuff like that. But yeah, honestly, it's pretty straightforward, pretty basic overall. At least the demo is. There's not like a whole lot to be seen here, but I mean, the game feels good. Combat's real smooth.
Nice.
You know, like mechanically, it's solid, and like the art's pretty good, as you can see. You know, the characters are very cute and everything. So yeah, I mean, whenever this actually fully drops, depending on the price, I'd say like, you know, it's like a $30 thing maybe. I don't, because I have no idea how much they're planning on charging for this. But when it drops on March 4th, I might circle back and take a look at the full game because yeah, it seems like a pretty good time for people who enjoy the character action combat kind of style, right? So might just end up doing that. But that's kind of all I really did that was like new. Oh, actually, we did start a new D&D campaign on Monday. We start. Yes. Long-time D&D friend Jacob decided to, he's been planning a campaign for a while now, and we are now starting it with our new cast of characters, all of whom are extremely morally questionable, and they're going to be. Well, I mean, hey, listen, my first D&D character was quite, neutral good, so.
You were, I would say, more lawful than neutral.
Well, whatever. The point is, he's a good character.
He's
falls
like
under the good
the
alignment.
hero, right?
Yeah. Whereas this new character that I'm doing is I'm gonna be trying to play him, not necessarily chaotic evil, but I guess kinda, because like more of like a devil may care sort of, just kind of does whatever seems interesting or fun, right? So that might be chaotic evil, to be honest.
Interesting, because the first thing you did was honor like a deceased guy.
Well, yeah.
So
Well,
that is an interesting way to describing him.
yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? Because like, what happened there is that again, I wanted to convey that if somebody actually is genuinely nice to him, like the Gravekeeper was, or like implied he was, like again, you kind of just met him and got the story there. Me and Jacob kind of built up that up like last minute, to be honest. But yeah, I just wanted to like give the impression that the Gravekeeper was a friend, right? Somebody he actually like trusted and got along with decently well. And to those people, he's probably going to be, nice. But to pretty much anyone else, like strangers or God forbid enemies, he's just gonna treat them however the fuck, right? Like he's not gonna have much of a care for anybody who's not like actually. I guess I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So you got to see like a softer side of him right away, just because of the way we kind of set up that encounter. But from here on, it's going to be a lot more laissez-faire, I should say. But yeah, so we started that campaign. We got pretty much all of our cast together, our cast of characters. Very interesting that Asta. Well, no, it's not. It's entirely expected that Asta and Jay's characters would end up going at it pretty much immediately because these two do nothing but go at it all the time in
that
the
is
D&D
true,
DM group. So
you two should just date finally, and
I mean, tell that to him. Like everybody know I'm not opposed to that idea.
Who knows? Maybe Asta's big dragon man will finally give the dragon cock to Jay's slime dude.
I don't mean in
Make him
game.
happy,
Wait, what is his actual race? It's like
he's a plasmoid.
Plasmoid, that's the one. Yeah, forgetting. Yeah, Oozman, Dejay. And yeah, seems like everyone's getting along just fine for the moment. We'll see how that goes as we carry on with the party's quest to ultimately defeat the Vecna. Yes, everyone, the Vecna from Stranger Things.
Oh my
no,
God, I hate you.
not
Shut the fuck
that.
up.
No,
Okay,
not that fucking
good.
Vecna. But no, it's the original actual Vecna from D&D that we're going to be dealing with. But yeah. So
I don't know if that's a module. If that's I think it's a module, but it's Eve of Ruin.
yes, Eve of Ruin is the story that we're going to be doing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to playing a completely different character from the one I've been playing for like the last 3 years. Because the way I play
fun.
Tanner is more or less kind of just myself, I guess, to be honest. Like by and large, just kind of like the way I would handle things. But I want to definitely take a crack at just doing a completely different kind of person this time around. So I think that'll be fun. And me flexing my character acting skills. So yeah, looking forward to more of that.
He's gonna learn to pretend to be someone else.
Yeah.
I mean, like Bear Rada, I know you guys have done like plenty of D&D over the years by now, so you probably played all kinds of characters, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And that's actually what I was going to speak on. So with being chaotic people, I would say just a couple things to kind of watch out for. Make sure you have a reason to be with the party.
Oh yeah.
Because you can very, very quickly alienate yourself from a group.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be helpful with the fact that like everybody is like very morally questionable somewhere, probably on the evil scale this time around.
That doesn't increase group cohesion.
Well, no, but
sometimes
it makes it a lot easier to not get murdered by the party because you're like the only evil one, right? Like I've heard
No,
some stories.
No, it makes it
necessarily.
easier to get murdered by the party because you're also all evil.
Yeah, because
That's what I'm
everybody.
saying.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Fair point. I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see how we manage to make it work. Hopefully, we can make it to the end of the actual adventure here. But I guess we'll have to see how it goes.
No, but it does sound like you have at least something in there with your respect mentality, where it's like, hey, if they're nice to me, I'm
Yeah.
gonna be nice back. That's that's
And to
something.
be fair, we all started like in a good light, like just helping each other, And
Okay, so I might end up then like kind of swapping back and forth between chaotic and lawful evil then.
yeah, because like
I guess
also
I'd
the,
be more
the
like
party's
medium
already
grateful,
like
I guess.
forming bonds, like
Yeah. Well,
Like-
obviously the IRL married couple were gonna like get along
Yeah.
pretty quickly with their characters.
They
so-
are already like
Yeah.
fucking introduced Rosa's character as like this fucking very menacing, scary, like big bad lady.
Mhm.
Is gonna fuck everybody up, and then by the end of the session, she was already like, "Yo, you gotta ride my wyvern so you can be safe because I don't want you to be hurt for Pato's character that she just met the day before."
I mean,
technically, you know?
in
Hilarious.
Rosa's defense, it seems like she's at least trying to play it from like a practicality angle rather than an actual sentimental one. But I mean, I guess we'll see how that develops, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Rosa's pretty good at like developing character and like
Oh, no,
playing with the
absolutely.
role and then like make it happen like more naturally, right? Organically.
Yeah, no,
So I think it'll go well.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we all know how that's going to end up again. IRL married couple.
Yeah.
so- yeah,
Well,
whatever.
like-
But like getting there should be fun.
Yeah, I think like the party as it is
Mhm.
doesn't have like any real hostility towards each other except for like fucking the J because you know how it is.
Well, and
You know?
you as your character Craw just seems to be willing to fucking pick a fight with anybody at any time.
Yeah, because like his whole thing is having anger issues, but then
Yeah,
again,
which is good. You're doing that well. I appreciate it. It's
yeah,
fun. And I will probably as Karakal be fucking with you like on a near constant basis. So
and you know
I'll give you
that
plenty
can,
of-
that can
plenty
be
of- plenty
fucking fun.
plenty of
That can
chances
be
to get
great
mad.
fun.
Yeah.
Actually, practicality is usually a very good reason not to fuck with the rest of your party, and that,
Mhm.
generally speaking,
Yeah.
one of the few things
It'll-
that
it'll
kind of
be-
hold an
it'll-
evil party together.
Yeah, it'll be a bit of a
Um,
nuclear deterrent situation, I suppose.
Yeah.
And the other thing is just be wary of falling into trying to play chaotic evil but ending up retarded evil.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've already sort of established Karakal as somebody who's not like just completely absent-minded about things. Like the way I introduced him is that the party had to go to a graveyard to investigate some kidnappings and shit, right? And ended up running into essentially a small army of the undead. And what happened is that during one of the fights, Karakal just fell out of a tree because he fell asleep while he was up in the tree, which he climbed up because he also encountered the army of the undead, but came to the logical conclusion that he wouldn't be able to take them on alone because he was just by himself. Like he was the one, no, like two characters, but the other solo character ended up meeting with the party much earlier, like right at the beginning of the session, pretty much. Whereas I was very much near the end of the session after like 7 fucking hours. But I mean, no, it's fine. It was fine. That was my choice. I didn't think it would take quite so long to get to me, but I mean, I probably should have figured that given the people
Given
I'm
our
playing
party,
with.
yeah.
Someone
Yeah.
had to be at the
Yes.
end.
Especially you and DJ asked, so my God, you two can carry on for a while. But
I mean, yeah, we can. But okay. To be fair,
mhm.
Rosa brought up a whole dice game, and she had
That's
to
true.
explain the rules again to the J, who is the person
Yeah,
with
it
IRL intelligence of 8 in the party.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so it's
Well,
like
well,
not
no,
entirely
but
on
he's
me.
one. No, I got you. Absolutely, it's all good because now we're all together. Everyone's all grouped up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have established that Karakal does have some amount of sense of like
I
general
don't think-
sense. So
Maybe except for Rosa, I don't think anyone in the party is evil, right? Like I don't think we just like to be fucking cruel to others, right?
There are
I
many
mean, one
different types of
would
evil.
usually one would typically perceive that as evil.
I mean, fucking butchering corpses may be evil, you know?
Well, there's
Yeah.
like Rada said, there are a lot of different kinds of evil. There's the banality of evil. That's a really easy to be an evil character with, where it's like, yeah, all right, you butcher creatures, you eat what you can find,
Mhm.
whatever that might be. You take what you want because you need it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or just want it.
Yeah.
And then there's the evil where you're not necessarily mean to everybody, but all of a sudden that baby's over there is crying and you have a sucker.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
pretty tricky.
so-
We'll see how it goes. But I
Yeah.
think
I think it's a lot of
Because
our first times playing like evil
Yeah.
or trying to play evil characters. So yeah.
Yeah,
We
there's
shall
a
have to
balance.
see.
If either of you are interested in reading, if you ever read the Dragonlance series,
Heard of
Rastalin
it.
is possibly one of the best written evil characters.
Girl
What was his
wrestling
name?
here.
Restalin?
Rastalin.
Rastalin. Got it. All right. Yeah, man. See. Wait,
you
you,
can
you mean
tell
like
from the
evil
book he's
characters
evil.
that like the story is focused on? Or-
He's one of the main characters in the stories. Yeah, I mean
Okay,
there is an
okay.
entire trilogy with him and his brother, but the main 3 books have him, and he's really the only truly evil character in the group. But it shows you how an evil character can balance with good characters.
Yeah, it can like
Two.
fit in, at least to
So-
some extent, right?
Yeah,
Well,
but I would recommend reading those. They're
Okay.
pretty good books.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've got a pretty solid idea of what I'm going to try and do with this character, and it'll really be down to it'll be down to like what kind of situations we encounter, right? And that's because again, like with when you're doing a D&D campaign, it's a lot of it is all improvisation anyway, right? So you kind of just have to play it by ear with what you encounter, and see how, like, think about how your character with their personality would react to whatever it is. So yeah, I'll just be trying to focus on that, and hopefully it'll work out.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I
Just
like to
don't
think I'm
feel
pretty
that's
good
what
at
my
this.
character would do. Thing.
I mean,
within limits.
Yeah, I mean,
again, at the very least, I've got like 3 years. Again, only one campaign, but still 3 years of D&D experience at this point. So I like to think I'm pretty decent at this RPing thing by now.
Mm-mm.
It's one thing when you're playing a character that is relatively you. It's another when you get to characters that are very much not you.
mhm.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
you'll be
there's a-
fine though.
Yeah,
There's
It's-
also like the decade of like text-based RP experience that I have. I'm playing multiple different characters, so yeah, that might work.
I mean,
might work
you were a
It is
brony.
the same thing.
so-
So
You were a brony.
Yeah, well, still counts.
Okay.
I didn't say didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't say that as a negative to the situation. It's funny.
Okay.
Like, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
you do have experience. You're right.
trying to figure out if you mean he's black or if he was a Girl Scout.
No.
Oh,
he's interested.
Oh,
in
you don't know what a
first
brony is. Okay.
Oh, a brony. Okay, I thought he said brownie. I'm like, either dessert, it's the Girl Scout, or it's his skin color. I'm not sure what's going on here.
person. Hey, I could have
Damn.
met fake creature if I said brownie.
You could have met a fake creature, but very few people are aware of the brownie fake creature, so I tend to immediately dismiss that one.
I do
That's
know
fair.
that Brownie is also like a fairy type.
I
thing.
didn't know that. That is hilarious.
Yeah, it's like a Celtic thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, there's like these
A
creatures
lot
called
of
brownies, and they're
Fey and
essentially like
fairies that can be
fairies.
Yeah,
English and Celtic.
Oh, Celtic. Yeah, fair enough.
in that area. Ish.
Yeah.
There's some Slavic stuff too, but
Yeah, but they would have used a different word and it would have gotten kind of
Yeah.
translated. It's
yeah. In this particular case, yes.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's sometimes it can be hard to keep not being yourself.
yeah, that's the hardest part.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I think I'll be all right because, as a matter of fact, I very much enjoy playing the evil role when I get to.
We're all
I think
sorry.
I'm gonna have a very hard time being evil because I hate being evil. I hate hurting fictional characters.
There's a reason
mean-
I'm chaotic good in these games.
I mean, all 3 of you. I was about to say Bear, but actually, all 3 of you have heard me when I like sing villain songs, right? And how into it I get.
Mm,
I'm just gonna channel that energy into this. So,
God, he's
I
gonna
think
be
it'll
a
work
Disney
out.
villain.
I
I mean, not
You know what?
opposed to
mean,
that.
it's probably gonna
That's
be a
not the
good
worst
bit,
thing.
probably a bit more murder than a Disney villain usually does. But yeah.
Disney villain,
Right.
I guess.
Scar did a lot of murder.
Yeah,
Scar definitely did
Scar did
murder.
a lot of murder.
Did he? I thought he only killed one guy.
I mean, he
If
fucking
you think
devastated
about
the
how-
entire.
Took over the
savannah.
entire Pride Lands. You right? Do you
Yeah.
really think he only did that murdering one guy?
Do you
Well,
know how
yeah,
lions work
technically.
out when they take over
A pride?
pride?
Not usually. No.
I mean, there's a reason. Let's put it this way: there's a reason Simba ran.
Yeah.
well, yeah. Yeah, but he was the only like male child in that pride, at least as far as we
No,
know.
don't care about
so-
male.
Oh
They
no.
all-
The fact that Nala lived is actually kind of surprising.
I think she was just old enough at that point to.
Yeah, that's true. She was female too.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
old enough female. But yeah, no, they have zero problems killing the cubs of the previous, especially since that tends to send the female lions or the lionesses into heat,
Mhm.
and they
What?
can then create. Yeah,
Yep.
you kill
Oh.
the
Nature's fucked up, man.
you kill the cubs, and the
Really?
female lions go into heat. And then they get to
Yeah.
create their own cubs.
Instinct.
And
Is it, and I suppose like yeah, Scar could have gotten up to all that, but it's like the thing is we only ever saw the 2 cubs in that pride, so
Well,
we don't
Yeah.
know
well, and
if there even
hopefully
were
they
others.
weren't related because that's a whole other issue.
Well, they would have had to been, right?
I mean,
Not necessarily.
would it be an issue? I feel like the Animal Kingdom keeps doing incest all over and over
Well,
again.
Because if Nala wasn't Mufasa's daughter, then who could she have been? Scars?
Oh, there's
No.
probably another lion in the area. There's actually less incest in the animal kingdom than you think. Normally, the nature has way. I mean, it's part of why when male lions reach a certain age, they are kicked out of the pride.
yeah.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
normally,
It
male lions
depends.
are removed from the pride. They have to go either take over another pride or figure out their own shit. Because not every female lion stays with their own pride either. They have a tendency to
Branch out a
wander
bit,
off
okay.
too. So
It's the same with elephants,
Gotcha.
where it's only the females are herd together, and they kick out all the boys
Yeah.
when they get to a certain age.
Hmm.
Yeah.
How about that? Interesting.
The more you know.
When you get to
hell of a
smaller
conversation.
and,
Yeah.
like, smaller prey animals, then you start seeing an increase in it.
it can happen, yeah. But nature
But
has a tendency to frown on that.
Yep.
Those
Yeah.
the children of those couplings have a tendency not to survive.
Hmm. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, because
gotcha.
Genetic diversity is just good.
It's important, yeah.
It is.
Yeah. For the survival of species, but D&D was fun.
It was.
Right. Oh
It
yeah.
was.
This was your week, right? Oops.
Yeah. I mean, again, I played the demo for this game, which is I believe still on screen for people to see.
Yes, it is.
And then we did the D&D, and that was pretty much it as far as anything new. I mean, played shit ton more Code Vein. That game's great. Very much enjoying it. Quite a bit of fun. I'm a little sad that I decided to do some of the side quests off stream because God, there's actually some really good shit and some really good content in some of those side quests for the main cast of characters. Like apparently, you wouldn't have expected it, but apparently, like social media still exists in that universe. Like
Oh.
YouTubing still exists in that universe.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like being a content creator is still a thing in Code Vein 2's universe
It
somehow.
truly is dystopian.
Yeah. And that's all I'm gonna say about that because I don't want to give too much away. But yeah, that's still a thing. So, and I really wish I'd gotten that content on screen, but it's fine, I guess. I'll let that be a surprise for anybody who grabs the game. It's
Mm.
good stuff.
Okay, so
Fuck,
I just
oh,
gotta
that's
say
cool.
real quick, I have been watching the gameplay that you
Mhm.
have on the screen. Why are we watching what is effectively a games journalist's level of skill? I was watching
mean-
him do the jump puzzles and fucking it up over and over again, and I'm like, man, why post
Well, actually,
this
I-
video?
Well, this guy's a little bit better. I actually switched to a different video because like the other one was like frame rating to shit and just awful. But this guy's like a little bit better.
Well, they gotta make it look like it's challenging, right? That is the
Yeah, he's
the
looking like
mobile
he's
game.
challenged.
Yeah, that is the mobile game tactic. Like how they do like those
It's just like
child
when you
level
see the fucking-
puzzles, and
the
they
stupid-
keep failing,
yeah,
and so
yeah,
you get
I get
so
it.
Oh
mad.
yeah, and then he's like,
Mhm.
"Fuck it, I'm just gonna download it and do it myself." God
Rage
damn
bait
it.
Yeah, 'cause
marketing.
And then you
Fuck this
find
guy,
out
there's
that
no
puzzle's
way.
nowhere in the game, and the gameplay is
Yeah.
totally different. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell.
Yeah, so maybe
But,
that's the tactic here. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's about it for me.
Oh
Wait, that's not everybody though, is it?
no,
Who
I
didn't?
haven't done yet.
Oh yeah, Asta, because you kept fading in and out of
I
reality.
kept getting Braziled, but
Yeah.
my week wasn't that long. I played D&D and I watched the Chainsaw Man movie,
Oh, how was it?
the Raise arc. I have one thing to say about that. Fuck Tatsuki Fujimoto. I hope you die for what you did to Raise. Okay.
Is that the author or?
That is the author,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Fucking dude, that guy is so good at writing like characters' relationship, right?
Mhm.
They
Yeah.
feel so good, like the way Denji just meets Reze and just quickly becomes attached to her, and how their relationship like evolves. It feels so organic. It feels so right. It makes your heart warm, right?
Mhm.
It makes you believe in love because the way they
Aw.
just synergize with
Um,
each other is just, bro. This is it. This is the this is what everybody
this having that
sings
fucking
about.
literally me moment? Yeah.
Yeah, bro. This is like love
You're
song levels of relationship, and then you just live in the worst fucked up universe ever, where everybody wants to kill you. Everybody just destroys everything. There's
Yeah.
death everywhere.
Demons everywhere.
Yeah, you just can't catch a break. There's no room for happiness,
Yeah.
right?
Damn. Yeah,
It
that's
is-
rough, man.
Bro, that movie was, oh my god. If I didn't know what was gonna happen, I would have broken down. I would have, just fucking off myself.
My brother was feeling feelings.
I mean,
I was, bro. I knew what was gonna happen because of the manga and because of
Yeah.
spoilers on Twitter and everywhere else,
Yeah.
And I still got teary-eyed,
mhm.
right?
Oh.
Like, I was watching this shit, I was like, no, dude, this is gonna happen. I'm like, no, I know it's gonna happen. Please, run away, go the other way, And I was fucking getting emotional. And watching it didn't, like, knowing what was gonna happen didn't do shit to the impact of the scene, right?
So it
Damn.
sounds like he's just a really good author then.
He is. No, he's just brilliant, honestly. Like, I feel like he's one of those authors that get swept under the rug because he writes shonen, but he writes it good. He does it like a good story. He doesn't just put like aura moments and in it. It's like it's a really
I do
good
need to get back to
story.
reading it. 'Cause I was
Yeah.
I was reading it for a bit there, and I got distracted by something else, as often happens. But
Yeah.
yeah, I gotta get back to it.
No, it's really good story, really good world building, and the characters, they always have like something, like a hidden detail that you're not gonna see at first, right? Like the reason why people clown on Chainsaw Man is because like the first few episodes when Denji, like, he decides what his goal is, and his goal is just, I want to touch someone's boobs, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
And people clown on it, like, oh, this fucking Gunnar character.
Well, he's
You
like
know?
16, isn't he?
Yeah, he is 16, and then like
Normal
when-
feeling for a
and-
16-year-old boy.
and- Yeah, and
exactly.
and not only is he 16, he's also like never been to school. He's like lived a fucking
Yeah, no,
like,
he
horrific
lived in
like
slums.
isolationist existence.
Yeah,
Like,
he was literally just someone's like punch bag growing up for the mafia, right?
Yeah. So like having such a simplistic
Yeah,
like
he's
goal
got
to
a
live
fucking
for
awful
makes
life,
a
so-
shit ton
Yeah.
of sense, actually.
Exactly. And but then again, you go, oh, this is a Gunnar fucking show. Oh, this is just for the fetishists because Makima wants to have a dog, and they completely brush off the entire like motive of her character being about control,
Yeah.
right? And they skip over the symbolism of like dogs, because it's not on the nose like in Full Metal Alchemist, where the army dogs is just like a really fucking obvious metaphor. Well, whereas in this case, like the characters that are dogs, they want to be dogs, or they think they want to be dogs, like Denji, right? Because he just doesn't know any better, right? And watching his character evolve, like especially in this movie did wonders for Denji's character, right?
Mhm.
Because like he starts off as just like, I want to do whatever the fuck Makima says. I don't give a fuck, And he slowly starts to realize, oh no, fuck, I'm falling for this girl, right? Which is Reze, the
Mhm.
you know the heroine of this guy of this movie.
Heroin.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, and seeing him like have that realization and like have a change of heart with everything that happens is it's so good, right? And it makes him like so much more likable, you know. And it really is just like this author he gets slipped on because of all this all this stereotype about anime and stuff, all the character assassination that they did with fucking Makima, and she just became Gunner bait, right? Like you Google Makima on the fucking like wherever, you're just gonna see a bunch of porn, a bunch of like kinky shit.
I mean,
you know?
any given like anime character of like even medium attractiveness is gonna have the same thing happen, right? It's just,
Yeah,
that's rules
exactly.
of the internet right there. So
Yeah, and I feel like that just
and especially if something becomes like really popular, like Chainsaw Man did, then it's gonna be. And again, that's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, and it honestly it's sad because it's a really good story, and I feel like it should be much more praised than Jujutsu Kaisen is, for example. Because although Jujutsu Kaisen is good, I like Jujutsu Kaisen, the characters are not nearly as interesting as in Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It definitely seems like with Jujutsu, it's a little bit more focused on just like the action of everything. While
Yeah,
Chainsaw Man seems to have a bit more of like a balance between like character building and action.
yeah, absolutely. It's a lot more about what is going on, right?
Shit.
Because they keep dropping hints of what's going on, but you don't know. You're in the dark, right? You have the basic summary that Denji has that he wants to kill the gun devil, but then things starts to happen and like, what the fuck? How does this character know about that? And how does these two characters know each other since if they never interacted on screen, right?
Did the manga not already end?
I don't think so. I think it's still going.
Not yet. Still going? Okay.
Pretty sure still going. Let me check. But yeah, and it's really good world building, and it's, you know,
very cool.
I love it. It's a fucking masterpiece of a movie. Like the it's Mappa doing the animation, of course.
Yeah, no, they're going absolutely. I've seen clips, man. They're going absolutely nuts with it, like they usually do. So,
bro,
good shit there.
Good fucking shit. And bro, the fucking the goddamn soundtrack, also a fucking masterpiece. They got the guy from who did the first opening, you know, like the kickback, and he did the opening for this movie too. The main theme for Reze also just fucking makes me want to cry just hearing it. The piano, you know, like. Bro, I'm like, stop my heart. It's so good, and it makes me feel things like.
Yeah, I'll have to catch up on that as well. Although Asta,
yeah,
man, if I got some manga to catch up on, do you think I should prioritize Bleach or Chainsaw Man?
You should read Bleach first because Bleach ended. Okay, no, hold on. Bleach has an end, so you have you can, you know, finish it in like a month, and then you can catch up with Chainsaw Man. All right.
Fair enough. You know what? That's efficient thinking right there.
You think you could get me? You think you can get me? I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Of course. Nah. This guy's a professional, chat. At any rate,
it's not over. It's still going.
So is that it for your week then, Asta? Or
yeah, that was pretty much it. Then other than that, just like Uma Musume, I fucking hit my car on a tree. That was fun.
Shit.
What the fuck? Are you okay?
Yeah, I was parking, and it was a really tight space, and I didn't realize there was a tree too close to me, and I fucking hit my side mirror on it, and that shit broke.
Oh fuck! Oh
yeah.
damn,
Asta.
Yeah, I was.
That's
It
rough.
was just the mirror that broke. Okay, the side like piece is still there. You know, still
Mhm.
working. The blinker.
Still, it's probably
Uh,
gonna take a good chunk of good chunk of cash to get that fixed, right?
if
I
I
don't
were
think
to
you're-
replace the whole thing, yes, it would be like. I want to say.
Be like $50 American, right?
Yeah, like more like 60 actually.
Okay.
No,
I was
no,
joking.
no,
I was
60,
joking.
no, my ass. No, fuck, no, hold on. Like I called today to ask
Mhm.
how much would it be to replace the whole thing, and the
Mhm.
motherfucker tried to rip me. It was like $200 to
Oh,
fix
damn.
it.
$200 American?
$200 American to fix it.
Wow.
Yeah,
damn.
and I was like, nah, I got a cousin that is a mechanic. I'm fine. And then I just went online. I bought
Ah,
just
there
the
you go.
mirror, and they're gonna deliver it like Friday, and then I'm gonna have my cousin do the fixing for me
Hey man,
because there's no way I'm gonna have it.
glue and a mirror. And that's all you really fucking need. It's,
That gorilla
I-
glue.
Don't know if
You
the
can find a
Brazilian
stick.
police are gonna agree with that one, but
It
You
was
tried, I
it was
guess.
the right mirror. It's not like mandatory to have a right mirror.
is it not?
You know? No, it's like
I thought you had to have both on your car.
No, you I mean, if it's broken, right? Like it's acceptable for you to ride. You know, one of those things where it's like, oh, you just cannot drive a car if your right mirror is broken, right? If the left one is, then that's a no go,
Mm.
right? But the right one is excusable,
hmm.
right?
Shit. Okay.
But yeah, it's still too many dollars to I ended up buying just a mirror for $10 today, and yeah,
Gotcha.
not gonna play 200, so that's cool.
Also,
other
thanks
than
for
that, that
answering
was
that
cool.
question in chat, Bear.
Hmm?
I said thanks for answering that question in chat. I was going to get to it before we got into the news, but you already got it covered, so good shit.
Oh yeah.
All right. But yeah. Alrighty then. If everybody's done with their weeks, I suppose we could hop on over to some news.
Yeah,
we
let's see how fucked up the world is.
Yeah.
The world's
Yeah, what-
fine. This is just gaming.
Yeah, true. Well,
Well, we'll see about that.
yeah, I suppose we will.
The world's
Um,
fine. It's humans that are fucked up. Two different things.
Okay.
Fair enough. At any rate, I guess we can start off light here. Apparently, NVIDIA GeForce is now officially on Linux. That's cool. Linux
Yay.
creeping up on fucking Windows while they're fucking
themselves,
gut
yeah.
shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that's not. Yeah, with Windows not moving forward at all
Mm.
and
Is it-
arguably falling backwards repeatedly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Windows 11 is the least adopted update or new Windows that
Yeah.
they've done in like ever.
That warms my heart to know.
Ooh,
Yeah, but if
Windows,
Linux
yeah.
Linux should take this time to fucking just shoot forward with all its might and just cover as many bases as it can so it can start
The
stealing
hard
some of that
part
market
with
share.
that is that Linux isn't just Linux. There isn't a single Linux. There's a whole bunch of different distributions that fit different things and other things that you have to do. That's part of what's made it so difficult for people in the past to really adopt it. That's why I think if SteamOS gets its ass in gear, it has the strongest possibility of being adopted appropriately because it will give people something that they visually know and understand. Whereas if you say Linux, are you talking about KCHOS or CashOS? Or are you talking about Bazite? Are you talking about there's a whole bunch of different ones out there.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I
And-
didn't know about any of that shit.
Yeah,
I just know Linux.
For the average person, it gets confusing really fast.
Yeah, so then you're right. SteamOS probably has the better chance to swoop in and fucking corner the market on that one, and hopefully it does. But
I mean, there
Yeah,
are
we're
really
still
good
just kinda waiting.
distributions out there, but getting people to understand what that is the hard part.
Yeah, but as long as Microsoft just keeps tripping itself up, I mean, it's only a matter of time before somebody overtakes them.
Oh yeah.
Like proper overtakes them. So And you know what? All the better. If they're just gonna keep fucking shit in the bed, then you know I'm sick of the shit smell. I don't know about you guys, but
Oh, so done with it.
yeah.
Yeah, fuck
If I didn't still use Adobe products,
Yes.
I'd have already
As
done it.
as you've mentioned before. Hey, speaking of shit in the bed, because I
Right.
feel like we kind of already said all we need to say about that story.
Well, that was a very fast news.
Yeah, but
It
I
was
mean
just
it's
a quick, brief
smaller
thing.
story. Yeah,
Okay.
and we kind of like we've been like on and off discussing the whole thing with Linux and Microsoft over the last like several weeks. I feel like so.
Mhm.
True.
You know,
Yeah.
at that point, we're just kind of repeating ourselves to some extent. You know, like we'll point it out when like a new like big thing happens with that kind of ongoing story. But I mean, no real need to retread the old ground. But I will tread on this shit all day long. Apparently, Sony has filed a patent application hinting at a future PlayStation controller with no physical buttons.
Oh, fuck
Design-
that.
Yeah, the design uses a capacitive touch surface that creates virtual adaptive buttons which shift based on how the user holds the controller. It
No.
includes gesture inputs and custom. Let me finish reading it. God damn it! Look, I'm right there with you, but let me finish reading the goddamn thing. All right. It includes gesture inputs and customizable layouts for different hand sizes or accessibility needs. This is still early stage research and not confirmed for PS6. But yeah, I'm right there with Rada. Fuck this.
Yeah,
Fuck this
I-
entirely. I
100%.
hate everything about how this looks. I need actual like tactile responses in my hands when I'm playing with a fucking controller. All right, like
Yeah.
the PS5 controller is actually a masterpiece, right? With the haptic feedback stuff and the advanced rumble technology, it's really good. I fucking love the PS5 controller. This would be like a straight up about face from what they did with the PS5 controller. This would be the worst possible controller they've ever put out.
Well,
right?
you know, and it's gonna be priced at like fucking triple digits.
Oh god, yeah, fuck that. Like, yeah, like the amount of like technology that would need to go into this shitty thing, like,
Yeah.
Hey,
You
Mike,
know it's
please-
not gonna work.
How do I know where
Your
the fucking buttons are?
controller
What
looks
button?
really
It doesn't.
angry.
I don't see anything. Which button's which? How do I know if I'm tapping the right button? I have mental. We've discussed this before. I have mental issues. I have hand-eye coordination issues. Not
Yeah.
being able to see where the buttons are is going to screw me up so bad.
Yeah,
And I just like having shit to press. I want to be
Same.
honest. It's muscle memory for me at this point. I don't need to see
Oh,
the
yeah.
buttons for me.
yeah, same here.
But I like to be able to press the button. I like being able to put down a certain amount of pressure when I'm pressing the button, so that I can pre-game the press. You know,
Yeah.
that sort of shit. Like there's a lot to it that's important to me as a player of games. That
Yeah.
physical buttons matter. It's
What
not
would
like
be-
switching over from a real keyboard on your phone to the touch screen shit. This
Yeah.
is quite a bit more impactful.
I mean, what
and-
would be
and-
way more cool is if they actually came out with a controller that felt how hard you were pushing the button if you slowly pushed it down, or if you just really jammed it down. Something that like that with that kind of feedback that would feel what you're doing would be far more cool than whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, that's kind of what the haptic. I mean, because you
Yeah, that's
fuck
the
around with the
intention.
PS5 controller at this point, right, Rada? Like that's kind of what the haptic feedback shit is, especially with the triggers. Like they'll like have more or less resistance based on like certain games, like based on the gun you're trying to shoot or whatever. Like the trigger will have more or less resistance on it and shit like that. Like that's fun. That's really cool. I very much enjoy that. And if
Right,
they
I'm
were
just saying
to
it'd be
like
better with all the buttons, not just those.
yeah, and I get what you're like that's if that's what you mean, that I would wholeheartedly agree that would be super cool, like with the face buttons and the directional buttons on the left side of the controller, all that, right?
Mhm.
All of that could do that. Absolutely, that would be pretty sick. It'd probably be also really expensive to put that system in like every aspect of the controller, so that might also end up being like a triple digit fucking
would, but
controller to buy.
it-
Yeah,
Still way
there's a
better than
reason
this shit.
PS5 controllers are as expensive as they are.
Now, on the subject of accessibility, right? Okay, I get that maybe some people are like missing fingers, or maybe they don't even have fingers, like they got a nub or something, but they still want to play PlayStation controllers. That's fine. That's okay. Like if you have a controller specifically to like let those people play as well, great, awesome. Do not make that the standard controller for the console.
People
Don't-
with
Don't fucking
accessibility
do that.
issues will find a way. We've seen
Yeah.
that time and time again.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They,
We-
they
we-
will make things that work for them. Hell, I've seen, you see people beat Dark Souls with fucking a foot pad.
Yeah, or that one
Uh,
guy who fucking beat low tier god's ass in fighting games, like playing with his mouth, right? Like
Yeah.
You know, like yeah, there's all kinds of ways to get around
Or
that.
like,
But like, and
yeah.
like what I'm saying though is that like even if they want to make something that's a little more like accessible to them, like without having to bullshit around with different apparatuses and all that, then that's fine. What I'm saying though is just do not fucking make that the standard controller that comes with the console. Make it a normal make it a better version of the PS5 controller. That's all you got to do. And then you can make this thing for whoever might need it as like an optional like secondary like apparatus they can get off of Amazon or whatever, right? Like make that a secondary thing. Don't make it the standard. Do not put this thing in with the console itself. Don't put it in the box. No, don't fucking do that. That's a bad idea. Nobody is going to like that.
Yeah. Especially because like these fucking touchpads, I doubt they're gonna be like fucking
because I feel like they're trying to do the same thing
well right out of the game, right?
Yeah, I feel like they're trying to do the same thing that like Steam was trying to do with their like weird controller, right? With the one that's gonna come with the Gabe Cube and like the one that they had already put out. What the hell this fucking thing? Hang on, let me look this up real quick because I don't remember this thing. Steam controller. I remember like the Steam controller had like a similar kind of thing to it where it's like it's got these big fucking pads. Yeah, this fucking thing. Hang on, let me get a like full-sized image of this. Open into a new tab, and then let me just control. Yeah, it is. Yeah, here. Yeah, this fucking thing, right? Like you guys have seen this thing, right?
I haven't. That's awful.
Yeah, I don't like it so much.
Yeah, it's weird. But it feels like that's kind of what they're going for, right? Is something similar to what Steam was trying to do with their controller.
Yeah. Bro, imagine if that shit breaks.
Yeah. Or like this like the new one they're working on now because they're actually coming out with like a new Steam controller. It looks even fucking weirder. Hang on. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, like you seen this fucking thing that they put out? Like,
No.
Again, it kind of looks like a normal controller from like
these
the,
have
from, like,
all
the
those
chest
right
up,
buttons.
but then like there's these down here, and I'm not really sure what the fuck like this is supposed to be.
Maybe they're like the pad on the.
I think
Maybe I don't know. Like if they're cooling pads for your thumbs. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Let's keep them nice
Okay,
and
that
fresh.
that would you know what? I can invest in that. If you're just cooling pads for your thumb, you know what? Actually, yeah, I could go for that. But I feel like I think they're supposed to be like similar to what like the PlayStation controller you're just looking at was trying to do, where it's like
the general shape
like
of
an
the controller makes it
alternative
look to be
apparatus.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, that as well. It's just like it's so fucking wide, right?
Well, it's wide, and then like the buttons and everything else in a really narrow band, and
yeah,
it's something about the whole thing just makes it look
kind of
wonky.
bizarre.
Yeah, and also I feel like I would be bumping on the fucking thing under my thumb when I'm walking around because it's right there, you know.
Did you ever see those little videos of like before the first airplane where it's like all the different attempts and they're all janky as fuck? This is that for a controller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, the fucking like the new
chonky.
The new controller Sony started trying to do. Imagine if that shit like breaks or like has like some kind of malfunction. Fixing that is gonna be like another triple digit thing. Because I have a very old controller. This shit like has been through thick and thin, and like fixing it is always like easy, right? You just gotta get like something thin, and you can just push the buttons around. You can open it, and you can fix it yourself, right? It's very simple. You don't risk breaking it. Imagine like you have like some sort of issue with the fucking touchscreen controller.
Yeah, with this thing, there would be nothing you could do as like a normal.
Yeah,
person.
you're fucked.
Like my PS5 controllers, even I'm able to fix those, right? Like I had issue with like the spring and the haptic feedback, like the trigger broke. But it's like they sell replacements for those springs on Amazon for like fucking like $5 for like 10 of them, right? And I just opened the thing up, I slapped a new spring in there, and it was good to go again, right?
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. Like I don't even see where the hell you would open this thing.
Yeah, right? it's screen like you're the touch screen. Touch screens are fucking expensive as fuck. Have you ever seen like when your phone breaks? Like they did, like around here, you just buy a new phone. Like replacing the
hold on.
screen is gonna be the same price.
How much is the average? If you had an average, how much would you say the average phone screen costs?
I don't know. We could look it up though.
Oh no, I'm talking to my husband because he works at.
Oh.
So to me though, beyond everything
It's
else,
Samsung.
it's just so unnecessary.
Yeah, I agree.
The
Ish,
a controller, already, like the way we build controllers now with buttons, etc., they work.
Hmm.
He says about $300.
Yeah.
And these are going to be custom, very, very custom, because they're weird shaped and.
Oh my god, I was gonna say $100. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're talking. I mean, I asked for like the average Samsung phone. He said about $300.
And like a PS5 controller nowadays, or like any of those, admittedly they're designed for people with 10 fingers, which is the great majority of people who play video games have all 10
Average
of their
number of fingers, yeah.
Yeah. And like they're talking about like different hand sizes. Hand sizes aren't really gonna be that big of an issue. Accessibility needs that's definitely a thing. But yeah,
Just
but
say
like
that, but you probably don't have small hands.
Yeah, I was gonna say hand size actually is a major thing.
Yeah.
Do
you have
Rada's
tiny
got
hands,
small
Rada?
hands. I have
I do have tiny
big
hands.
is it? Do you find it's an issue when you're like holding like a PlayStation controller, like a PS5 controller?
Current controllers, no, it was kind of an issue because I know a lot of people really love the N64 controller. It
Mhm.
was kind of an issue for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I could play with it, but like you had that little yellow thing, and I couldn't really use that very well just because it was in an uncomfortable position, or I'd accidentally hit it when I wasn't supposed to because of where it was. But yeah, so I do have on the smaller, like I wear size small gloves. Literally, I can buy gloves in the kids section.
Oh.
So,
Well, I suppose what I'm getting at though is that like these aren't really problems that like the majority of the gamers are gonna encounter. What this feels like, I think, is like them trying to, instead of like maybe providing a different size controller or like the one that's like the accessibility like friendly one as like like offshoots that you can buy as you need them, right? They're trying to get it all into one that they can just sell to everybody. But I feel like that's just not gonna work out, especially if they're trying to make that like the standard controller, because a lot of people are just not gonna like that at all.
Yeah, I don't think accessibility is their main point here.
no.
Like I get, you keep saying it, but I don't think that is like.
Well,
the
because
main- like,
that's the
it's
post
just a
says.
selling point. Like it's just a.
You think they think that people want the touchpad controller?
No, but I think most gaming companies are so out of touch with what players want that it doesn't matter. They think, ooh, this looks fancy, it'll sell. That's
Gamers
it.
just want cool
what
stuff.
if they're
They
trying-
don't
what
want
if they're
things that
trying
are
to get the
operational.
What if they're trying to get the fucking like phone gamers, like the people who are used to like using virtual like sticks and buttons,
God.
right? Like
It
what
could
what
be
if
part
that's
of it.
like holy shit? Oh no. No.
I mean, yeah, it could very much be that.
Oh fuck.
Try to get because the mobile gamers are like growing inside.
They
like,
are.
numbers,
They are. But there's still a very like there's a very present divide between mobile gamers and console gamers and PC gamers, I suppose. But like these are two very different audiences with very different interests, right? So trying to combine them is not really going to go well.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time before you're able to play a stupid ass mobile game on your controller while you're playing another game.
Oh God.
Because they don't have the
that
attention span.
sounds awful.
Yeah.
Well, technically speaking, you can do that now. Like, there's plenty of games that have, plenty of phone games that have like an autoplay feature on them. So
Yeah,
you just
but
have
I
it
never
autoplay
understood
while
that.
you're
Why do I want a game that plays itself?
farming.
But how many of those games can you play on the controller, Jazz? Unless you're playing on like a fucking Nintendo Switch.
Oh, you mean like have the game
Yeah.
built into the controller?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what
yeah.
they're said.
Oh fuck. Okay, gotcha. Shit. I don't know. I don't know. I get.
Bro,
that's a good point. That's a good point there, Bear. Damn. Might be right. You're gonna have a fucking. There's gonna be the iPhone sponsored PS7 controller that has an iPhone built into the controller, so you can play fucking Candy or have Candy Crush autoplay itself.
Yeah.
While you play fucking Madden 2030 or whatever the fuck, right? Like.
you're gonna have Candy Crush playing itself on your controller. You're gonna be playing air quotes playing Madden. You know, you're gonna have your headphones.
Oh yeah, because they're
plugged
still
in.
working on the
Yeah.
still working on the game plays itself technology, right?
Yep.
We saw that in the fucking the Flickazoid video, the patent for
And then
what was it again? What exactly was that? Hang on, I gotta
you're
find
training
that
the
real
ghost
quick.
feature for.
Yeah, essentially. Hang
But
on.
the important part is that, you know, one headphone will be for the game. You're listening to that, and the other one will be AI Reddit slot being read to you. Truly, you'll have the full Zoomer experience.
I hate it here.
Yeah, Gen Beta is fucked.
Probably, most likely.
Yeah. But it could be worse.
Could it?
Yeah.
How? Enlighten me.
Wait until next week and we'll find out. Because every
Huh.
week they're proving it. You think this is the bottom of the barrel? Fuck no, they're gonna dig.
no,
Uh,
once they
Scratch
get
out the
to
wood
bottom,
and they'll
they
dig
just-
deeper.
Yeah, they just keep going.
You know, I wish this
yeah.
was on the barrel, but someone every week keeps saying how much can it happen in 1 week. You know.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
this bit right here, this is what I was thinking of.
AI with a pet for ghost player
Yeah, so he's patented new AI ghost player tech that will play PlayStation game itself when users get stuck.
technology.
Why?
Solve the biggest problem in modern entertainment.
Because
You,
games
they're
journalists
sick of
can't
all
get past the
these years
tutorial.
degrading themselves, degrading their art, to stoop to our feeble minds, making SpongeBob come all over the walls so you don't get lost. Now we can remove all that. We can remove the controller. We can remove the TV because the PlayStation will play itself. Soon you won't.
There you go. So,
Oh my
also
God.
everyone go subscribe to Fleeky He's great.
It's because of, you know, the game's a story and they want you to see the story. It doesn't matter that there's a game around it. That's, you know, that's extra shit. They didn't even care about
Like,
that. They just want you to
It
have
is. It's hilarious, right? Because Sony's been chasing this idea of like movie-like games for how many years now, and at this point, we're about to just have like games that are movies that you don't
Yep.
even interact with at all.
Yeah.
And it's like somebody brought this up when we were looking at this on the birthday stream. Oh fuck, it was my birthday. I should have included that in my week. Yeah, I had a birthday. I'm 33 now.
Lamau.
But
You even mentioned other birthdays, and you couldn't remember then. I waited for it. And then I forgot.
Oh fuck, that's good. Amazing. Happy birthday to me. Anyway,
Happy birthday to you,
I'm
buddy.
just listen, Bear. I'm just getting to that age where my birthday doesn't fucking matter anymore. All right, I'm starting to get there.
Oh,
So,
it matters.
Getting to it?
I'm glad you're older.
oh, thank you, Bear. I
Creaky
appreciate
ass
you.
motherfucker.
My good old Risley Bear over here.
Yeah,
Such a charmer.
I need you to be old. They make me feel better.
Of course. Fuck, completely lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
I don't fucking know
That
anymore.
you are getting older. It's
Oh
great.
no. The thing about like just full on like movie games that are
Yeah.
just actual movies that you don't even interact with anymore. That's it. That's where we're getting, I suppose. That's
Yeah, because if you're gonna
oh yeah, I
play
was
this
saying that
stuff-
somebody brought up the point that already exists. They're called fucking Let's Plays, and you can just look at them on YouTube for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to play the game at all. You can have somebody else play the game for you. There you
And there
go.
are people that play them and don't have any commentary, so you can literally
Yeah.
just watch the entire
if-
game and not hear anybody else.
And if you absolutely must spend the money, then fucking give the money to the streamer. There you go.
It's game companies really missed the message for that one. It's not that they wanted, you know, movies to be done on the PS5 and shit. It's they wanted the same attention to detail, the same sort of like Robert House, the same sort of like effort put into, you know, making good stories that you could play,
Mhm.
not the way they're doing it, which is the forward stick on your controller is the play button.
Yeah, that's a rough one, man. That's horrific, and I really like. 'Cause there's already been just shit tons of backlash on
okay.
on like every post about this. So hopefully anyone at Sony is paying attention at all, and they'll like really rethink this one before the PS6 gets ready to drop in, I don't know, another couple of years or so.
We can
God,
hope.
God willing.
You
God
can hope,
fucking
but
will.
then again, how many times do they, like, these big companies actually listen? You know, especially when they already put enough like money to design or like a concept for it. You know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd say, what, man? They better start fucking listening. They're gonna start having way more problems than they do now.
We'll
It's
see.
only
Well,
it only get worse.
We will see, I guess.
We will see.
also, just before we
Hmm.
leave this story, because we're
Yeah.
pretty much done here, does anyone else look at the controller and see a grumpy ninja?
Hey, well, somebody in chat or somebody in the comments.
Yeah, I see it. Oh my god, I see it.
Like, that's going excessive. Like, even just the basic one, though. It's there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, I can see it too, dude.
Yeah. With a PlayStation symbol now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oi, but in other news, AI stuff is still happening, but it's happening bad now.
Ooh.
Nvidia halts plan to invest 100 billion in OpenAI after talks collapse.
Yeah.
Ah.
Hot.
Oh, yes. Oh, baby, there it is. Oh my god. That's what I'm talking about. Get so fucked. Oh.
Everybody was
You
worried.
done? You done?
Yeah, no,
It's
I
it,
am.
like,
All right.
everybody had a
yeah,
right
you
to be
can say
worried.
it finished
I think,
after
to
that
be
one.
fair.
Hmm.
It's
So
just-
Nvidia CEO Jensen Huang calls the 100 billion figure non-finalized and privately criticized OpenAI's lack of discipline.
now,
Lack of discipline.
It's a lack of discipline. That's
Why did you go Japanese for that? Is it because it was so
No, because of the South Park thing immediately came to mind.
Oh.
But you know what? That too. Fuck it. I'm sorry, Bailey.
He can't be racist. He's black.
That is true.
Yeah, and then,
I'm
and then
sorry,
the
just,
reason why
like, this-
everyone had a reason to be upset.
Oh my god.
I actually like completely changing the subject real quick. I just actually have been seeing a lot of like Asian people being racist online, and I feel like that is a wave that is changing, right? Like
No,
people
that's
are
just normal.
yeah, because but now like it's people are like being more open about it, and I think it's funny that, like, you know, they're not worried about white people saying the N word anymore. It's just the Asians.
I look, as my understanding of it works out, is Asians have always been openly racist. They just say it in a language that you don't understand.
True. But
Now
now they're
all
saying
the
in
ones
English
moved here,
there.
they can't.
That is a change.
Yeah.
They
Now,
can't
now they're saying it
colonize.
in English for our benefit.
I
Yeah,
think it's hilarious.
it was a great story, and now prepare to unorgasm because that
Mm.
you were hovering right over it, which is
Oh.
NVIDIA
Oh,
CEO. Yeah, that part. That's the
publicly
important part.
dismissed the report as nonsense and affirmed Nvidia's intent to make a significant but unspecified investment in OpenAI as part of its broader fundraising. He claims one of the most consequential companies of our time. Oh,
Fuck.
well,
Yeah.
womp
So
womp.
Well, I guess I
You speak
can't
English?
be happy. I can't have shit. I can't have shit in this house.
That's nonsense.
I was just
getting
speaking.
yourself up in
Nonsense.
shame.
We are going to make a huge investment in OpenAI. Yeah, I believe in OpenAI. The work that they do is incredible. They're one of the most consequential companies of our time, and I really love working with Sam. And I think
But
it's
the report
yeah.
also mentioned that your MOU doesn't have any progress.
We just haven't made the investment in them because they're closing their round, but we will definitely be involved in their round. Yeah.
The next one,
Well, the next one meaning this one. Yeah.
NVIDIA will be involved in this one.
Of course. Yeah, we'll
This guy just gets a phone just right in his fucking face. Like,
Mhm.
absolutely be
I'll
involved
be honest.
in this round.
He doesn't sound particularly
Sam is
confident about what
closing
he's
the round,
saying.
and we will
yeah,
absolutely be
I kind of
involved in
picked
this
up on that a
You
bit
have
too.
nothing wrong with them.
I mean, regardless of whether
we
or
will
not it's
invest
going
a
to-
great deal of money.
It doesn't change.
Probably
the
the large.
AI bubble does still look like it's going to be bursting.
Yeah, they didn't.
Pretty soon, yeah.
Which
It-
one
it's-
was it? Wasn't it OpenAI that just like started like
Yeah.
the
State of AI
predictions were that they were like gonna run out of money by like next year?
Yes.
Something
Now this
like
is going
that.
to infuse cash into them and keep them solvent, but they haven't been able to show any value. There's no real reason to be using the AI. It's just a kind of a drain on resources.
Yeah.
So it may very well be capitalism that saves us from AI.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Capitalism, extremely common W.
Yeah. That is an awful logo.
What logo?
Whatever the one Jazz was hovering over with the people holding hands.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, those are not hands. Come on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that image is like altered to look like that. I think it's part of the joke, but yeah. Yeah, I thought I saw something recent as well, like another update about this AI thing. It was launched, published content, marketing. No, that's not it. No. God, I could have sworn it was like earlier today. Oh, was it this one? All right, Sam Altman said he hopes to remain a gigantic customer of OpenAI. OpenAI has reportedly been unhappy with NVIDIA's latest AI chips for tasks like generating software responses. It's exploring options from AMD, Cerberus, and Grok. I guess I was kind of... Oh, wait, here we go. NVIDIA CEO clarifies 100 billion in OpenAI. We never said we would invest 100 billion in one round. There was never a commitment. They invited us to invest up to 100 billion. We'll invest one step at a time. Told you just now, you keep putting words in my mouth.
We never said we were going to invest $100 billion in one round. That never was said.
But how about the overall commitment? Because last September, you and OpenAI...
There was never a commitment. It was, if they invited us to... So let's start over again. They invited us to invest up to $100 billion. And of course, we were very happy and honored that they invited us, but we will invest one step at a time.
All right, but is that overall commitment still stands? Or it's not a commitment?
I told you just now.
Okay.
Yeah, you keep putting words in my mouth.
Okay.
It's not.
Sorry about
yeah, I know that. Yeah. They invited us to invest up to $100 billion. And we are honored that they invited us. We will consider each round one at a time. Yeah.
Yeah, so trying to play it safe. That's probably the smart way to go about it, all things considered. Yeah, but I guess we'll see how that ends up actually playing out in the long run. I'm thinking though, like you guys have said, like we've seen, there's a lot of signs lately that this bubble might be getting ready to pop a lot quicker than a lot of people thought it was going to. So
These kind of things are cycling faster and faster. So.
Yeah.
Well, it couldn't come any faster.
Well, clearly you could, Asta. So. But anywho, it's a bit early to get into the thumbnail story, but we might as well. Guys, what the fuck is happening with Ashes of Creation? I'll be honest, I really didn't even know much about this game until like this past week, as to what the fuck is going on. Apparently, the studio just imploded.
Were you gonna share that?
Yeah. Sure. What's going on?
Oh, whoops! What the fuck? I thought the share screen went down. My bad. Yeah.
There you go.
As Creation looks to be shutting down. What some players thought would be an answer to all their MMO questions has come to an abrupt end. Game director for Ashes of Creation, Stephen J. Sharif, stepping down. News comes after more than 10 plus years of development and numerous crowdfunding campaigns that raised millions. Now it looks as if Ashes of Creation might be coming to an end. All employees appear to have been impacted, with the latest payroll not being processed. Oh god. The company has cited its financial position as the reason. And there's a video here if we want to watch this first before you guys comment on it, or
go ahead.
All right.
Come across several other things. All of the employees have now been sent a warn letter indicating, let me pull it up here. On February 2nd, 2026, Intrepid Studios will issue a layoff notice to all of its employees via first-class mail. This notice affects all job titles at all positions. The company has no alternative other than to undertake an entire and permanent plant closing within the meaning of the WARN Act by close of business on February 2nd, 2026. Currently, the company does not have plans to coordinate with a local workforce development board, and there are no bumping rights. So there's a lot of stuff going on that we're seeing here. Equally with that, it looks like payroll cannot be processed. It says payroll scheduled for February 1st, 2026 cannot be processed due to company's current financial condition and that they are reviewing their obligations. Benefits also are affected by this. So there's a lot going on, guys. I just wanted to be really quick with this. I'm not going to make any assumptions or say anything. This is just the in the know knowledge that I've been sent by. This is hit everyone at this point. This went out to all employees.
Yeah, that man looks like he's going through it.
Yeah, it's rather broken up.
Yeah, and that was the statement that he also put out here. Sevi went ahead and shared it. Let's see. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. Which, who knows what the hell those could be, but as a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. Cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty they are now facing. I'm incredibly dismayed by the situation. So then, I suppose the main catalyst here was that the board of directors behind the game just started making demands that weren't really in line with what they were trying to do, like the actual devs were trying to do.
That's the confusing part. So initially, as far as everybody know, there was no actual board of directors. Sharif is a billionaire who supposedly had full control over the company. There's filings out there that show him as the director with no actual board, other board positions, no open board positions. He was the director. So we don't know at this point in time exactly what happened there. We don't know if some investors forced something, or a lot of people out there believe that it was just a straight up scam, because they have, I think, had somewhere in the realm of like 300 million, or yeah, 3 million, not 300, $3 million in crowdfunding done for this game. A lot of money has gone into a lot of money, and like I said, about like 10 years of development have gone into this game. Now, what's different with this versus a whole lot of other games that have been crowdfunded this way is there was a playable version out there. There are a lot of people who bought into the early Kickstarters. I know a person who actually spent $500 in one of the early Kickstarters, and he's had access to the game for a few years now. He's played what they have of it, been part of the alpha testing, and he's obviously upset that it's not going to come out, but the reason he backed it was because of Sharif, and because Sharif had the money he had, and that he, him talking it up about, how he wants to make this great game and he has the control and all that. So for him to suddenly lose control like this, you have to really wonder what is going on behind the scenes, which I don't know how long it's going to be before we really find out. The fact that I don't remember, I should have put a link to another post from someone named Margaret, I think, talking about the whole thing in topics.
Did you?
I think
someone
I
said
did.
someone named Margaret Arabu. Yeah, I
that
think
one.
I had this tab somewhere. Hang on. There it is. Yeah, here, let me
Yeah.
just move it over here real quick. Sure, it's tab instead. Okay.
Mm.
So I waited until. Oh, did you want to read it?
I could do it. Yeah. Let me
Oh,
just
by all means.
get it where I can see it. Here we go. I waited until today to share this because I wanted to be sure I was communicating from a place of clarity. Intrepid Studios has shut down in a way I did not expect. What I can share is what I experienced. On January 28th, towards the end of the workday, I was informed that we would be laying off 100 developers. I was devastated. These are hardworking people who were going to lose their jobs. Still, I believed it was something we could face together and a path forward from. On January 29th, I shared this information confidentially with my game services team. I told them that changes were coming and that I did not yet know who would be affected and that I wished I had more certainty to offer. I could not live with myself if I did not give them advance notice. These are people who deserve to be treated like human beings. By the end of that day, I received confirmation of which people on my team would be impacted. Hold on, because I'm reading it from your screen, so I might as well just pull it up for myself so I can read the whole thing easier.
Yeah, there you go.
I want that one. Yeah. On January 30th, I spoke individually with each of my team members to let them know whether they were affected so they could begin planning and preparing. Those who were staying began working on ways to move forward. Even those who knew they would be leaving offered their support, showing grace, professionalism, and strength that defined our game services team. On January 31st, we were all informed via a confusing email that we would be laid off, along with a warn notice. It's still shocking. The entire studio gathered to try to understand what had happened and what it meant for our future. In the end, none of us are receiving our final paychecks, the 60-day notice and pay outlined in the WARN Act, PTO payouts, or other compensations owed. What matters most to me now are the people, both players and developers. To the players, the entire development team was working extremely hard, pulling long hours, and wishes with all our hearts that we could give you Ashes of Creation. There are no words that fully express how sorry we are that this journey ended this way. You should pursue a refund. You deserve it. My colleagues, this team is truly a family. The culture we built together is something that I have never experienced anywhere else. In the midst of heartbreaking and blah blah, I can't deal with that shit. I hate people who call their work people family. For hiring me, okay, yeah, and then she's gonna host a job fair. So, yeah, there's a whole lot of no idea what's going on in the background. There's, I mean, it seems like for the employees, this definitely came out of the blue. So they have no real idea. They didn't have any actual notice. They're just kind of jobless all of a sudden, in a way that leaves them with no real recourse in terms of, I mean, they don't even get their last paycheck.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it really fucking sucks.
So Steven, as shady as the community is saying he was about this whole thing, kind of weird to leave that one huge part out of this post. And she replies, from my experience, Steven was always kind, generous, and looked out for us. It's been heartbreaking. I mean,
yeah, there's
like if this was like a full-on like Nikocado rug pull that he pulled, like he actually was super chill, and then all of a sudden he just like, you know, caught him off guard after building him up. Like that would be crazy if that's actually what happened here. And it's kind of hard to not like to discount that you know, that being one of the possibilities.
Yeah, I mean,
considering
you have to,
just how fucking weird this whole thing is, right?
I mean, there's a combination of things. So, like I said, I have a friend who invested in it, and he doesn't feel like it was that kind of rug pull. He doesn't believe it was, mostly because, for one, he doesn't see how you would hire that many people and have an actual working version in any kind of the game and be kind of doing that kind of, I mean, if you were just in it for the money, why would you even bother spending it on employees? Is kind of his thought, you know? Why would you have people actually coding something and building something if it was that kind of thing? Now, something to keep in mind about Sharif is that he does have somewhat of a past. He made his initial money off of what some people term an MLM scheme. He was behind the Zengo supplements, mangosteen supplements, which were very popular back in the early 2000s. And he like made us money from that. A lot of people consider MLMs to be absolute scams. A lot of them are. Some of them less so. There are ones that focus more on actually selling the product as opposed to building downline pyramids. So whether or not his was like that, I don't know. He claims it was, of course, but how much you can trust from there is up to you. But yeah, so he has a shady past. There are people out there that have been following the game for a while, people who have claimed previously that everything they have isn't real. I want to say about this time-ish last year, there was a fellow who came out with a video talking about how Ashes of Creation was not going to ever come out and that it was fake and so on and so forth. But then you also have, and this is where it doesn't help them at all, you have people like Pirate Nation saying, oh yes it is, it really is, but at the same time we all know how easily that fellow can be bought off. So it's a whole lot of what the hell is going on here. And some of this we won't know until there are mandatory filings that they are going to have to go through and do that will disclose certain pieces of information that will provide us with more. But, you know, it is such an absolute mess. That is like 250 people, I want to say, that just woke up and found out they have no job.
That is so fucked up, dude.
And on top of that, there is the issue of the Kickstarter backers who might be about to just be completely shafted on this whole thing. Ashes of Creation Kickstarter, which raised over $3 million, states the backers would be refunded if the game didn't launch. However, as the game launched in early access in December, many are assuming that no longer applies. Now, I don't know if we have an update as to whether or not that is the case.
We don't know yet. There are people on Steam who are saying that they got refunds back on Steam because it did launch. So part of this whole thing, so, you know, in development, they went into Steam early access so people could have actually bought it on Steam and gotten that early access. Their first payout from that Steam early access would have actually happened just shortly before the month's end. So they very likely got a payout from that, and then this all went down.
And I gotta wonder about this one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Well, continue your thought. Sorry.
But people who have bought back to the Kickstarter, I mean, we don't know does that count as a release. Personally, I would say legally that doesn't actually count as a release. It's early access, not an actual full release. 1.0 of the game would be a release. But I mean, we're going to have to find out. The bigger issue is, however, if the company's bankrupt, if there is no money there, you can't take blood from a stone. There may not be anything there for people to get refunds from.
Right. And like, okay, and like this one, good lord, 5 people spent $10K each on the highest tier, which promised launch party weekend invitations and perks. And here's the whole list: additional invitation to launch party in Las Vegas, 2 nights of accommodations provided at Wynn Resort, 2 tickets total, invitation to dinner with the development team, which, you know, they're all gone now because they're fired, during the launch party weekend in Las Vegas. Join a weekend-long gaming session, including a campaign of D&D Pathfinder set in the Ashes of Creation world, GM'd by Stephen Sharif himself during the launch party in Las Vegas. All of which is never happening now.
Yikes, dude.
In fact,
part of
certainly
Kickstarter
never happening.
and putting any money into a Kickstarter, even with their TOS, is you are not guaranteed any of the shit that you were promised.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it sucks that they are losing, but there's no recourse for them whatsoever.
Damn.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that is why you have to be very careful putting money into a Kickstarter. It's why everyone, at least at this point in time, knows better than to put in money for an MMO, especially because MMOs do not come out of Kickstarter. It is too complex of a type of game, and there's too much needed as far as outside funding goes for them to be successful for the amount of money that they will pull in on Kickstarter.
Yep.
Yeah, and like fucking 10K, man.
10K is a lot of money.
Like, you just got money to piss away at that point.
Really wanted to go to that party, huh?
I guess.
Bro.
I mean, it sounds like it would have been really fun, but
Yeah, but you know, if
And
if I had 10K, which is pretty crazy, the amount of money to have like to spend like all
Yeah.
like at once, right? To have on hand. It's like if I had that money, I would go to see you guys. Like, I would
Yeah.
with my
Oh.
friends, with people that I
Oh.
know, people that I depend on, you know, like people that like I know would go through with this, with
If
right.
I had that money, I'd go to Japan.
Yeah, like
Same.
plan something fun like that, right? Like we could all go to Japan together and like spend like a fucking cool week.
Yeah,
Just-
doing all the fun shit. Seeing all the
Mm.
Gundams
Fun
and going to the
shit.
Studio Ghibli
Gundams,
stuff.
yes.
Yeah, and going to the maid cafes and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I know Jazz would love to go to the Tomboy Cafe with you.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah, bro.
get like a protein shakes pat in your mouth. That would be fucking amazing.
Oh my god.
What?
Wait, what? Actually, wait. I'm down for a protein shake, but what was that last part?
No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
Oh,
about
You
it.
get personal delivery of the protein shake, apparently.
Mhm.
But yeah,
maybe
like
not
no.
that. But yeah, man,
my
that's
point. My
but
point
hey, who
still stands.
knows?
I feel like this was this specific tier was like very irresponsible. It was, like money.
Yeah.
So
Right,
there's
right.
something
But again,
really
there might be
important to
people
know.
who have irresponsible money to spend. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, hey, and who knows? Maybe if they, send enough angry emails, they could still get like an empty warehouse with a ball pit or something.
Well, yes.
Yes.
Something
You know,
important
we
to know
could-
about this. There's no
it's
guarantee
something.
that these were real people. So
Mm.
before you get too up in the woods
True.
about feeling like they're wasting money, etc., companies will buy some of their own things. So
Mhm.
one, because they want to inflate their numbers on the Kickstarter, because being closer to your goal,
Mhm.
just increases the chances more
Yeah.
people are going to
It's,
put money in. And then you
Yeah.
also don't have to do some of the things that you're promising.
Yeah.
If you buy out your
that money
own
and that money
shares.
just comes straight back to you. So yeah, okay.
Yes.
That makes sense. What if somebody did though? What if like one actual person did like do the 10K?
Yeah,
and they
they
just
gotta
have to
let-
do all
It's-
that.
it
for
is
one
No.
person?
possible.
I
It is
want
possible.
to play the Pathfinder D&D version of Ashes of Creation with the guy who wrote the story. That would be so fucking cool. And I can go to Las Vegas. I can go to the casinos with these guys. It's gonna be so fucking cool. And
Etc.
they-
Etc. Yeah.
he just fucking ran out of fucking 10K.
Mhm.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
so rough, dude. Oh my
Yeah.
Nah, man, you show up at the airport, and as soon they take you to the nondescript building, they whack you in the head, throw you in a trunk, and then nobody ever hears from you again.
Yeah,
I
Oh my God.
actually do hope that people that are spending that kind of money, it just doesn't matter to them. Like that they are
Yeah, honestly-
rich enough that throwing away 10K is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I would like to think the people who have 10K to just throw at one thing like that, you know,
They probably
They're-
would miss it.
because bro, that is so much money. Like I would
No.
spend my whole life paying off the.
Well,
yeah.
I suppose at the end of the day, at this point, they can go ahead and drop the of creation bit because now it's
It's
nothing but
just- yeah.
ashes.
Just-
That's a good one-liner,
Yeah,
Leon
thank you.
Kennedy.
Thank you. Hang on. Yeah, because now it's nothing but ashes. All right, there you go. We need the second take.
Okay, someone clip that and send it to Capcom so they can make put it in the next like Resident Evil.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Oh man, you guys hear about how much the female staff in Capcom was adamant about the massive muscly size of Leon's arms?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real into that.
Well, it's
Good-
okay
good
to
for them.
sexualize the male characters. Remember.
Of course, it is okay to sexualize the main characters. Like, okay, guys, like let's be honest, man. You know,
Yeah.
like everybody
Put
loves
those away,
looking at man.
Thank God in our image he you can't see anything
Oh,
below
yeah,
like
you-
his armpits.
You got your nipples censored by the TV.
No, you're censoring my abs.
Not on
That's
purpose, but
fucked
that just
up.
happens to be where you sit, right behind the TV. So
Bro, no.
People can't
that
see shit.
No, that is you're stealing. You're robbing the viewers.
Listen, we
demand my abs back. I demand my abs back.
we got into this a little bit on the fucking dog wave, because I stopped in with Akko and Temp on Sunday night, and we did talk about this a little bit. Listen, I don't give a shit, right? If they want big muscly Leon, who's like in his fucking like 60s by now or whatever, but he's
Speaking
still
of, did you mean to display that? Because it's not a
display what?
The whatever the thing we're talking about.
She wants to see.
Active
You want to
creation.
see the mu-
Oh,
I mean, I also want to see the muscle. Yeah, put Leon in on the
I mean,
screen.
I could probably find the tweet about it. Hang on.
You can, or we could transition into whatever the next story is.
No,
We
like
could.
talking about this.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Hang on, I gotta find the picture of Leon's big muscly arms.
I bet I can find faster.
Yeah, I mean, by all
My
means, go ahead and
algorithm
look for it.
is very curated.
Yeah. Oh, what? I put 5. That's probably what's fucking me up here. Hang on.
Yeah,
Actually, wait. Which fucking
It's-
Resident Evil are we on now? It's 9.
9.
Are we on 9?
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I'm stupid. Anyway,
So they're calling it Requiem.
whatever. There we go. Yeah. Resident Evil 4 2023 versus Resident Evil 9 2026.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
I think this is edited though. I don't think this is
That
quite
is edited. That is
That
not
is
the
not
real.
edited.
This
Yeah,
is
hang
the real
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
image. Oh, you
Yeah.
found
So
it?
this is Requiem Leon. I believe this is a real image of
Mhm.
Yeah,
Requiem
yeah.
Leon.
No, that one,
And
that
yeah,
one
as you can see, they made his shirt like a couple of sizes smaller, and his
Mhm.
arms a couple of sizes bigger. So
Yeah.
that's where Leon's at. And like I said, right, when your workout buddy is Chris Redfield, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking
very
Chris,
valid.
yeah. This is like Chris the last time we saw him, right? So fucking
The man who fucking punched a boulder.
yeah, put the tightest fucking shirts on these guys too. Jesus fuck. But like, yeah, I could
When
not
your
give a
dad size
shit less.
all shirts are tight.
I really couldn't give a shit less if like the women are like all drooling over Leon and shit, right? I just don't want them to give me shit when I'm drooling over Ada or whoever
Yeah,
or whatever
that's
hot female character to be,
understandable.
right? When I start like making posts like God damn Eve's ass and Stellar Blade, like I just don't want to fucking hear about it if you have a problem with it, because you're not gonna hear about it from me. If I don't have a problem with you gooning over Leon, I just don't. But if you do have a problem, I just don't want to hear about it. Because I'm not giving you shit for liking this. Like, that's it. If we can just get to the point where the guys can goon in peace and the women can goon in peace and everybody can just be bygones about it, great. Awesome. That's all I'm asking for. At a given point. That's it.
Yeah, but the internet's not gonna be like that. The internet always wants to argue about something.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I got a bit of a closer picture here, and like, yeah, man's jacked up to shit, and he's in his 50s. It's like, it's crazy.
I mean, there
Yeah,
are some
right,
old
go
guys
hard.
who are ripped. All right.
True, fair
He
point.
got
Yeah.
ripped. He got ripped late because if like
Yeah,
from
that
Resident
is-
Evil 4 to then
Mhm.
6 until now, he's getting progressively bulkier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which that part is
As he
impressive,
ages,
you know.
interesting. Also, is he like something like like some fucking T-virus on his neck or something right there? You guys see that?
It looks like it.
I think
Some-
that's
it's like some
facial
weird
hair.
shit.
That's some
Is it?
black shadow. I think so.
No, no, this looks like kind of
way
like
closer
weird,
than
right?
I-
Like right here. Yeah,
Oh,
like,
that
see where my
might
mouse
be
is?
Some
It
sort of,
might be
Yeah, it
some-
looks kind of.
Yeah.
It could be necrosis. It could just be like a shirt.
I don't.
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
it's hard to
weird
tell.
placement.
It is.
I don't know what that is.
No, it definitely looks like some kind of skin something. I didn't
Mhm.
play enough to know off the top of my head if he's had any amount of infection.
Yeah, he's well. I mean, he got infected in 4. with
Yeah, he got
Scarlet's-
Las Plagas, and that was also like some weird vein thing.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that might be
I
like
just.
the
No, I'm
curing
with you.
of it or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something
could be.
similar.
Keep
Yeah,
trying to
I'm-
close using the button on the screen, but that's not working.
There you go. And like the other thing is, I just want to see the same energy like from Capcom in general when it comes to like the female side of the character, like creation, the character
I
design.
mean, have you seen
philosophy, right?
Chun-Li?
Women like
have.
seeing
I
hot
have, and
women.
Jen
There's
is fine.
absolutely nothing
So,
wrong
yeah,
with that.
like
But like
Yeah.
so here's what I'm worried about right now. Here's what I'm worried about right now is because now we have some rumblings, some rumors that maybe the RE5 remake is real, right? Maybe we're going back to shoot some more African zombies, all right? but my concern is going to be Sheva, right? Because Sheva in original RE5 is crazy fucking hot. Jesus fuck, she's so hot. But is she still going to be crazy hot in the remake?
Probably not.
I don't know, man. Because Ashley got hit with some nerfs. On
Ashley was never hot. I will fight. I to the
Well,
death that Ashley was never hot, even in RE5.
I mean,
No,
she at least,
but
she at
she
least
was supposed to be at least cute.
Yeah.
And they
and
she got hit with the
she
stick.
was
Cute.
yeah, well, yeah, and
This
she was
fucking gremlin-looking
she was a little more
dumble
filled out
ear
in the original.
motherfucker was never cute.
She was a little more filled out in the original, though. You can't fight me on that one.
Filled out. I mean,
Like
yes.
she had more proportions than in the original RE5. They even made a joke about it. They removed from the remake or RE4. Sorry, RE4.
Yeah,
they
that's
removed the ballistics joke in the remake, right? Like, come the fuck on.
Okay, I didn't see that because I didn't play the remake all the way. But yeah,
Yeah.
no, she is less stacked. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like
so now I'm worried about Sheva, right? Oh yeah, face wise is fine. Face wise.
Yeah, I feel like face wise, it's an upgrade, right?
Well, yeah.
So
'cause
maybe
it's just better
maybe they
graphics in
went
general,
into
right?
some sort of balancing, right? They
Yeah,
they
'cause
made her
we're-
body more realistic, but her face made her prettier.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
suppose. I don't know. We'll see. I will reserve my comments until we see remake Sheva. If RE5 remake really is on the table, which I imagine we'll find out maybe sometime later this year, if it is, because we did see there was apparently a tweet from the actress, like the motion capture actress that they used for Sheva in the original game, and she was saying, like, she was hinting at like a project that may have been RE related. So that's why people are thinking that RE5 remake is happening, right? And that they're going to use the same actress. And if they do, they'll be fine because the actress is also crazy hot. So, no big deal there if that's the direction they decide to go with it. But yeah, I don't know, because again, they've been a little weird about the female character specifically with the RE series. Ada too, right? Like Ada. I mean, I do like the fucking sweater dress they put her in for the remake, but I also liked the actual dress that they had her in originally. So it's like, that one I'm a little more like half and half on. But yeah,
I mean, but I feel like that's just personal taste at that point, because Ava in the remake is fucking hot.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Like
so again,
oh god. Yeah.
But comparatively speaking, also a bit more covered up than she was in the original. So.
Sure, but like cover up doesn't mean less attractive. Like.
No, yeah, but obviously not. I'm just saying, right? There were changes made, and I believe there were reasons behind those changes. So that's why I'm a little bit worried about Sheva. And
I feel like you are too worried about it, honestly.
No, like I said, I'm just like tentatively. I'm a little bit.
I
skeptical,
get,
but I
just
have
want
like
you
a
to be
healthy
hot.
amount of.
That's all.
I have a healthy.
Yeah,
amount of
I get
skepticism
your
for
concern.
pretty much everything at this point, right?
I understand
Like,
your concern.
If it happens, it happens, and I'll be like, that sucks. But I'm gonna move on with my life. Like it's not gonna be that big.
Yeah,
a deal,
yes,
but-
I understand. I understand your concern, but like what I'm saying is, I feel like you are overthinking it. It's what I'm saying, right? Because I don't think they've been getting less hot, especially because Capcom is Japanese, and Japanese people don't give a fuck about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Because like you brought up Chun, but it's like even then with like Street Fighter 6, like Chun got some nerfs here and there. Like her and
She's
her
also
and Kemi both. Her and
He's
Kemi
also
both
60.
Well,
So,
yeah,
like,
like looking at them in like Street Fighter 5, like her and Kemi both got like breast reduction surgery between the two games apparently. So, I'm a noticer. I notice some things, man. I'm just saying. Pattern recognition, it'd be hitting these days. So I got an eye on them. Like, it's not bombastic yet, but it is a bit of a side eye. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's it.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes.
I'm not there with you. I feel like you're being a little bit too paranoid.
You don't have to be. I'm just telling you where I'm at.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right.
All right. I'm just saying, they're still hot.
All right. Yeah.
I still fuck with this.
All right,
You know,
fair enough.
she got a breast reduction,
Uh,
sure. She still got thighs for days.
Yeah, yeah.
She can still break concrete between those legs, you know. And I wish my head was there.
Mhm.
Right, except
my
for
God.
the osteoporosis. I mean, it's not working out too well.
Osteoporosis? I don't have osteoporosis. What do you mean?
No, her.
Hers.
She has osteoporosis?
It's 60. She probably does. Yes, it's very common.
That's sad. That is no.
Unless she's keeping up on her calcium intake.
Oh, I can give her the calcium, all right. No,
I'll be
say
honest,
you-
if she's if her breasts have reduced, she's probably not.
Oh.
Wait, does breast size relate to calcium intake?
It can.
Aster's
Good
learning
to
so
know.
much.
Good to know. That is actually good information. I will keep that
So-
in mind.
So moving right along for a second here. We have this
God.
one, and I feel like this is important somehow. I'm just not quite
Yeah.
sure how. But
This is
apparently
hilarious.
apparently video game stocks are suddenly crashing today. This was January 30th. So that's on my birthday. So a few days ago, with the launch of Google's Project Genie, as investors believe games will increasingly be made with AI. So
That is great news.
Kinda, yeah. I don't disagree entirely.
I don't think I completely understand is the problem.
What,
My
do
brain's
you
not
know
quite
what
big enough for this.
Project Genie is.
No, not really.
So Project Genie is Google's little toy they came out with, and you can enter in a prompt, and it'll give you a walking simulator based on that. So it's not anything at this point, but it is arguably potentially the beginning crumbs of what might be one day a procedurally generated video game.
I see.
I'm
You know, can we
sure-
hang on? Let's see if I can find a video of this or something. Oh, I'm curious.
There are plenty.
Yeah.
You can watch people like play Mario Kart, but legally, well, not legally distinct because it's fucking. They're putting in a prompt that is basically Mario Kart. And, you know, playing M-Kart or like doing other little walking simulator things. But there's no real gameplay attached to this. It's just generating a 3D world. It doesn't have a significant amount of memory, so it can be really like intense looking, and then you'll turn around and it'll be a new place. Because again, it doesn't really bother to hold any memory as to what you've already seen.
Just give me
Huh.
all the downloads are failed, by the way.
Okay,
All I have
right.
to do is type in a.
Currently, you have to be
we do
like
is
some
a
fucking super user,
substantially-
and it's $120 year, $120 a year to be able to use this.
Uh-huh.
Just to
There's just not much to
even
it.
use this
But yeah,
video
it
as, like,
scares people,
B-roll.
and when you
for a
scare
video you're
people,
making,
the markets kind of crash.
you basically could create
Because they
B-roll
think people are
on anything
gonna be like going for
then
this.
Yeah,
direct it
there.
and walk
I
through
I
the
don't
scene.
truly understand
Godzilla.
why this is terrifying. I mean, the
and
premise
city.
for down the line, yeah,
So
this
God-
might eventually
Godzilla
lead
is
to
walking
again.
past the street.
Something.
does it
But as it
forget
is right
what was
now,
behind him.
There's nothing to this. It is just it lets
Pretty
you have a
cool.
walking
That one's, like,
simulator in
Kind of the coolest one so far.
an area that looks kind of like what you prompt it to look
Step
like.
to creating a game.
Yeah, but that's
And then if you
the
just put
the
this
pattern
on
recognition, right?
and
With
layer
Google
them,
doing
like,
putting a lot
Yeah.
of money
Just
into
like-
AI and then doing something that is just generate stuff from a prompt.
Yeah.
That is dangerous, especially because AI learn by doing stuff. So right now it's nothing. It's a walking simulator, but that's how it learns how to create words and like generate environments and stuff and adapt to players exploring, basically. So this could very much be a gateway to like Google developing like open world games or exploration games, you know, or just narrative games with AI.
Yeah, like I said, this is the beginning crumbs of maybe potentially something. It is so technically expensive to be doing this
Yeah.
though that I don't see
Yeah.
this being a real issue for many years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna have
Yeah.
to beef up their fucking their tech a hell of a lot for anything actually worth playing to come out of this. But I guess I kind of see like where this could lead in maybe another 15 or years or so.
I don't
Right?
think it'll be that.
Yeah, I don't think
if
it's
they stick
that
with it,
long.
It won't be 15.
You don't think it's that long?
It'll
I
be
think it's
something
5.
like half that.
You think like somewhere between 5 to 10 years before they have something like that actually looks like it could be workable?
Tech,
Yeah,
tech
because-
is weird in the way it progresses.
Yeah, it's
bounce,
really
man.
fast. Like remember when like 2 years ago, fucking AI generated images were just like slop. That you can...
Yeah.
Oh wait, did he fucking put in a prompt for fucking Armored Core? Because that's what this looks like. This looks
He
like
might
Armored
very
Core.
well have. The problem isn't that they won't be able to do something with it. It's just like I said, the technical necessities to be able to run this are so high that no one will be able to have like a machine that can do it.
Okay.
Even what they're showing right now, which you only get a couple of minutes to be able, you only get to be in there for I think it was like half a minute or a couple minutes at a time. Is again very taxing on the machine.
Gotcha. Let's see. I don't think so because AI can't make efficient code and assets yet. It can't do that yet.
That is always the
Yeah. But because like Asta was saying, like there was a time fucking AI couldn't figure out like 5 fingers, right? And nowadays it's getting real hard to tell.
Yeah,
what
now
art is and isn't made with AI. So,
bro, remember how videos used to be super uncanny on AI? I keep falling for that shit now. Like, I use Instagram. I feel like an old fuck because I send my friends AI videos without knowing.
And they don't, and you don't know that they were.
and they
come back like, what the fuck, you asshole? Why'd you send?
Yeah,
me
they come to me and like, Asta,
bullshit.
This is AI, dog. Why are you sending me AI? I'm like, no, that's a funny cat. They're like, no, this is a funny imaginary cat. Like,
And that's why I think it won't be as long as Asta was saying, by any means. But again, I don't see the average capabilities of home computers keeping up with what this would require. So for this to actually become something that would be a game that would displace other games, that is, I think, very far down the line.
True.
Yeah.
The tech
True.
force
Yeah, I
getting
agree,
there,
man.
I think,
into
is
the
a
world
lot
will have
closer.
60 seconds to explore it, and then it all falls apart. Okay.
But also like thinking about this from an investor's perspective, I wouldn't want to put my money on something. It's like Bear said, this is not gonna be usable by anyone for a long while because now we don't have like machines that can run this stuff like properly, right?
Right.
So maybe that's the other scare part of this project is just like investors see these and there's only downsides to it, and they're like, you know what, Google, no, fuck off. You know?
Jacking up the RAM prices thousands of dollars for this shit, right? So I hope
no,
it works.
absolutely they are.
Something.
Fucking two RAM, like two like what's the name of the fucking the bar? Not a bar.
God, oh no,
oh god.
I was like, what the fuck is happening with the player character there? I was like, oh, it's
Sticks.
shattering in real time because he turned the camera too fast, too quick, or so much. Like, yeah, like it's turning into an amorphous fucking homunculus creature.
Yeah. Well, yeah, nowadays 2 sticks of RAM are like $900.
Oh, it fixed itself, but holy shit.
And because of this shit. This is why, Chad.
Okay.
This is why you can't have run in your PC anymore. And I really need a RAM. I feel like I only have like what, 16, and I need more. I'm running out.
I think I got 32 on my laptop. That's good enough for now, but
I think
32 would be a
upgraded to
good number,
64
but
this last summer.
oh, nice.
ooh, that is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not ever gonna have that much because fucking AI.
Yeah, no, that's a pipe dream now, buddy.
Yeah, I'm forever stuck with like running only one
And
Chrome tab
just as
forever.
A quick look, I will say that the stocks for these companies have not recovered
At all?
at least not yet.
Yikes.
No, actually, everyone I've looked at has been lower than what I'm seeing on. Seeing even there.
Oh damn!
So
Somebody
it does have
brings up a
people
good. Fucking George Torch brings up a good point though. Remember Google Plus, Google Lens, and Google Stadia? Google's the king of failed projects.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Oh man, Stadia, like specifically, like
Yeah, you know, But again, Google is like probably the biggest company in the world. They can't take those hits.
I will say so. As far as like shit goes, proof of concept though, it is interesting. It's like it's cool to see in that regard, but yeah, I don't see this. I don't see this being an issue.
But
for us
the
as
investor
gamers
reaction is
for a
pretty
while.
funny. Like now that I fully understand what the hell's going on here, yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oi. But hey, you know, in more positive news, some people are having some pretty significant success over in the movie scene. Some people we know from our space. Good old Markiplier fucking crushed it with his movie The Iron Lung. I don't know if any of you guys have gone to see it yet. I hear it's okay. And I feel like most of the revenue probably came from people, you know, who are fans of Markiplier already to go, you know, decide to go support his movie or whatever. But you know what? That even then, man did some crazy shit. So let's see. YouTuber with 38 million subscribers just beat the entire Hollywood studio system at its own game. He did it with 80,000 gallons of fake. Oh yeah, apparently this is a record too for gallons of fake blood in one movie. 80,000. And a submarine made of painted wood. And I know Hollywood's pissed off because like Markiplier himself made a little TikTok where he showed off the earnings, like I think the weekly earnings of like the or daily or weekly, I don't know, earnings for like theater movies in theaters, and he was on there, like he was like I think number one, like
yeah,
the week it actually dropped, and
Yeah.
then the next week the movie just wasn't there at all. It was just gone from the listing. Like even though it probably should have been like second place where the revenues were listed, like it was just gone. So
Yeah.
I don't know if Hollywood's pissed off at him for like fucking their shit up with like a $3 million budget. I think was it 3 or 4 million for the budget for this one, something like that.
Mm-hmm. That is hilarious. I love that Mark did this, honestly.
Yeah, shit's crazy. Mark Fishback played a $6 indie horror game on his channel in 2022. The game was Iron Lung, developed by one guy, David Szymanski, in his spare time. It had no windows, no enemies you could see, just a convict trapped in a submarine navigating an ocean of blood. The entire thing took about 75 minutes to beat. Fishback saw something the game industry didn't. The constraint was the feature. Well, I think he was kind of trying to do the same thing Five Nights was doing, but yeah, I mean, credit where credit's due. A single claustrophobic set, one man losing his mind, sound design carrying all the horror that visuals couldn't. This wasn't a limitation to work around. This was a low-budget filmmaker's dream. So he did what studios would never greenlight. He wrote the script himself, directed it himself, acted in it himself, edited it himself, and paid for the whole thing out of pocket. No studio, no distribution deal, no marketing budget. Then the gatekeeper showed up. When he tried to get theaters, they told him the demand wasn't there, so he posted about it. His fans called every independent theater chain in the country. Damn, okay. Theaters started complaining to the distributor that they were getting too many calls. All right, you know what? Man knew what he had and he used it, and it fucking worked. So
smart.
Yeah. Within weeks, AMC, Cinemark, and Regal announced they'd carry it. The film went from maybe 60 theaters to over 4,000 screens worldwide. Pre-sales crossed 5 million before opening day. 8.9 million on Friday, 17 million projected by Sunday. A self-distributed movie by a YouTuber beating initial projections by 70%. The studio model is built on the assumption that studios need to be told what to watch. Audiences need to be told what to watch. Fishback proved that 38 million subscribers is its own distribution network. Hell yeah, it is. Audience was already waiting. He just had to make something worth waiting for. Yeah, Online pulled an estimated 8.9 million Friday first finish. For a first place finish, an impressive result considering the film was self-distributed and funded by YouTube superstar Mark Fishback, aka Markiplier. Yeah, man,
I want to watch that shit
fucking
now.
did it.
I don't even like horror, but I would watch this shit.
I'm just glad for him, right? Like, and it's
absolutely.
that. And again, we talked about this on the on Dogwave a little bit, but it feels like the acceleration of the fucking like internet celebrities taking over, where real celebrities are starting to fall off, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, because like there's been jokes for years and years about like internet e-celebs. Right now, they're not really like on the level with Hollywood celebrities. But I mean, it really feels like that's starting to shift a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if they are competent like fucking Markiplier, yeah, absolutely. When you see people like fucking Logan and Jake Paul, you know, that put, you know, weren't there like other YouTubers who made movies that were just dog shit and like just had like studios?
Yes.
One guy literally just
Don't
did one.
know, maybe.
Shelby Oaks is the name of the movie. I don't remember the name of the YouTuber. Hold on, honey. Who's the guy
I
who
know
wrote
that-
Shelby Oaks?
I remember that shit. And
Chris
it's just, like,
Stuckman. Literally
that
just
stuff
did
just
one.
stinks because they
And-
go and sell out for studios and stuff, like, just because they want to be popular, right? And
Yeah.
when you have like people like this who do everything themselves and just make something, even if it is okay, still he made something, right? And the success speaks for itself, right?
I'd say so.
So yeah, Chris Stuckman did Shelby Oaks, and that one flopped horribly. It was almost universally disliked.
Oof. Ouch.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, hey,
it
at
seems
least-
to
at
be
least
like
they're
a
trying.
pattern where these guys who just want to accelerate that, you know, they want to be celebrities, you know.
Yeah.
That seems to be a pattern.
Let's see. Sent out Bloody Desert Island Thriller from Evil Dead. Mastermind Raimi landed at number 2 with 7.2 million on Friday. Disney and 20th Century are hoping for 18 million by Sunday. Figure that could easily climb higher. Raimi, a fan favorite among horror fans, combined with the bankability of the genre, could spell sleeper hit status for Send Help. Although settling for second on Friday, Send Help was expected to win the weekend. The film carried a $40 million price tag. Yeah. Okay. I know. Yeah, it's just talking about all the other films that also dropped at the same weekend.
Yeah.
Fifth place went to Disney's Zootopia 2. New sequel earned everything on Friday. Okay. Well, yeah.
Anytime
sense.
Hollywood takes an L, I'm happy.
Same, very much same.
There you go.
Fuck Hollywood.
And just good for Markiplier, you know. Good for him.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
He set out to make a movie. He wanted to burst into the Hollywood scene, and he fucking did it. Flying
Yeah.
colors. Well,
Honestly,
he did it on his own, relatively on his own. I mean, he didn't actually have to go through Hollywood at all, which I think is, again, love seeing them take the L.
Yeah. Again, like fucking he directed it, he wrote it, directed it, acted in it, edited it, and paid for the whole thing out of pocket. This is essentially like a giant fucking home movie that he put on.
Yeah.
Like, again, like a $4 million home movie, but still, like he essentially did the vast majority of the work himself. I mean, I'm sure he also got in like, you know, people with cameras and
I mean, yeah,
other
absolutely,
actors and
like-
whatnot. But like, yeah, like doing this much, just him, like, holy shit, right? That's nutty. That's crazy. Good for him.
That is. And Markiplier seems to be like one of those reliable YouTubers, not one of those fucking, you know, the guys that you expect to be involved in drama. You know.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I don't think I remember ever seeing any sort of Markiplier drama.
Yeah, he seems to be just doing his stuff.
Most drama.
He knows his audience, and he does his content the way that he wants. Is what it seems to me.
The most drama I've ever seen him caught up in is so back a couple years ago. I don't know if you guys know who Corey Kenshin is. Got hit for playing, I think, a video
so.
game on stream. And it was the same thing that Markiplier had actually been playing and didn't get hit for. So there was a whole thing, you know, between Corey and Markiplier. There was some inference that part of the reason was because Corey is black, but I don't necessarily think that's the issue.
Yeah,
but-
on YouTube, I really doubt that.
Yeah, but then Markiplier comes out and he says, you know, if you guys hit him, you guys should be hitting me. So overall, yeah, Markiplier hasn't had any serious things of his own.
Like dramas, yeah.
Yeah,
like,
no,
the
he's
guy
mostly
keeps a
been-
pretty good reputation. You know, he's
Yeah.
pretty cool, pretty chill dude.
Exactly, and it's good. It's good to see him of all people like succeeding like this.
Yeah, good stuff for him. Congratulations, Markiplier. Well done. Hey, did you guys know that it's Black History Month?
No.
Yeah, it is. It is February, isn't it? Oh, happy.
It is February.
Black happy month for you. Jazz.
Thank you, man. You know what? I'm just really excited about the fucking Black Pride March in Minecraft. That's what I'm excited.
Nah.
Really happening?
I wondered where the fuck you were going
Yeah,
with this.
yeah. So apparently, Minecraft is putting out a Minecraft educational DLC called Good Trouble, in which you explore global civil rights movements, meet changemakers, and learn how to stand up, speak out, and build a better world. So yeah, that'd be this year. Walk with civil rights leaders. Like John Lewis. You can definitely tell that's John Lewis.
Yeah,
Trust me.
absolutely.
Malayla Yus something.
I like
Rosa
that they all
Parks.
have-
You can ride on the bus with Rosa Parks.
I like that they have the villager model instead of the actual player skin. Okay.
Yeah, that's a weird choice. I make good trouble. There you go.
Cool, I guess.
Not good. No,
I fucking
it's
can't.
not cool.
Dude,
It's so-
I just
Go for it.
yeah, it's well no, go ahead, Bear. I'm gonna let you go first on this one.
This is the worst place for this to be. You do not need to be interjecting politics into a kid's sandbox game. You don't. Also, God, they're just so ugly.
They're very
Yeah.
ugly.
They are.
So
They are
ugly.
kinda ugly.
It's ridiculous looking.
Yeah,
It's
like,
it looks
why-
so stupid.
Why would you choose the villager model? Why wouldn't you put them in player stuff?
Well, Asta, because they're dark.
This is like the dumbest thing since like MLK Day in Fortnite or whatever. And it's like I sort of understand the thought process here, right? Because it's like, okay, we can't get the kids to come to the libraries to just read actual books anymore. So let's try and meet them in their fucking video games, right? But at the same time, it's just like the tonal dissonance that this creates is just so distracting
Yeah.
that like even then it feels like there's no point at all, right?
No,
Yeah, you're
nobody
not
wants
gonna-
to be moralized to. This
Yeah.
appeals and is for nobody.
Yeah. Plus,
Yeah.
Black History Month is stupid and pointless. And I hate it.
Like, and you're doing this on a game where they literally like farm villagers, right? Like
Yes, that's
Like,
the
you
best part
put-
about it.
you're putting like these figures in the model of villagers, which are notorious for being trapped into like basically
They're enslaved. That's the
yeah
key.
they're yeah
Enslaved
sweatshops,
villagers.
right? They're
You
the
Go through
enslaved
genetic or
villagers. Yeah.
Selectively breed them.
Yeah, when they don't give
Bad.
what they want, they throw them in lava, or like they're generous if they just kill them in like
Yeah.
quick ways. Usually they get horrific
Yeah.
ways of disposing of villagers that don't give them what they want. So this
Yeah.
is very
Also,
tone deaf.
I really hope
Like-
that each one of these fucking characters just has their name like hovering above their head at all times. Because how the fuck would you know any of these are supposed to be who they say they are?
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's
It-
fucking like Minecraft models do not have anywhere near enough detail to like do like real people, unless
Yeah.
it's like maybe if it's like somebody like really distinct in appearance, like like most anime characters you could make in a Minecraft and you'd probably be able to tell that's that anime
Yeah.
guy or girl or whatever, right? But like when it's just a real person who like wore a fucking suit and tie, like that could be anybody. Like how the fuck am I
Yeah.
supposed to tell who that is in Minecraft? Like come the fuck on.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
this whole
what
thing's
this is.
just stupid.
This is
dumb.
really stupid.
And I put it in the
Like,
docket to
How,
point out
how
how
like
dumb it
and
is.
what is this world? It's just like open Minecraft. You can just explore this world. Like, are there gonna be like signs?
guess.
Are there gonna be signs? You're gonna have like go into places and you have to like read through the signs to learn. Like, how is
Well-
this gonna teach anything?
Considering how bad children are at how bad American children are at reading these days, yeah, it does feel like a bit of a moot point, doesn't it?
Yeah, because like, are you gonna? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know where they are walking at. Like,
A historic bridge, I guess. I don't know.
Is this supposed to be like something super
Well,
recognized?
that's the Rosa Parks
iconic?
busts. The iconic
Yeah.
bust that the Rosa Parks rode on.
Yeah. First
until
of all,
she was-
doesn't
until
look
she
like a
was arrested
bus.
off of it.
I know it is a bus because
It's an empty bus, which is the
yeah,
best part.
Yeah.
you know.
There should be a bunch of white people in this bus who are looking at her meanly. That's
Well, and she should be in about the middle of the bus, and it should be absolutely packed. Also,
Yeah.
Rosa Parks was not that dark.
yeah. That's well,
Yeah,
I
this
do, well,
is-
she's biracial if I remember right.
Why did
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the big question here is just like what are you trying to teach? How are you trying to teach
Like-
anything through Minecraft of all the games?
Also, if Rosa Parks is here, like, do they actually play out the entire scene of her like refusing to get off the bus and then getting arrested? Like, they have like Minecraft police come in and just like I don't know, whack her with
There's
a copper
no
sword until
way
she gets
they
off
got-
the bus.
Like, I
how
don't-
far are we taking this?
Yeah, it's like, is that even possible in vanilla Minecraft? If we were talking about like mods and stuff, maybe someone can
okay.
figure that shit out because people make spaceships in modded Minecraft. But if this is vanilla, I just assume this is just an NPC that stands there, and you walk into the bus and you see her staring at you.
Yeah, and then I guess she just explains to you what happened instead of like the whole thing actually playing out.
How is she gonna explain?
Like,
There's no. Is someone voicing this? Is there gonna be text?
Well, it'll
Like,
it'll
yeah,
be
like,
they'll
how
have
are
to
you gonna do
interpret
any of
villager
this?
noises for her. Like she's like,
Oh
yeah.
That is just so pointless. This is. Oh my
I
God.
wonder if the MLK one will cheat on his wife.
Oh no!
Bro, yeah, fucking. Again, I get what they're trying to do. It would be cool if it was well done and not just.
It wouldn't be cool. That's the
Yeah.
problem, Asa. It doesn't matter how well done this is.
No,
this
no,
doesn't
no, no. Here's
belong
the
here.
thing. All right, if it was actually teaching kids history, that would be cool. That's what I'm saying.
But
Right? Because if you're teaching kids something that it like history is important to know. All right. If they were actually teaching kids, it would be cool. But they're not teaching anything. This is just
okay.
this is just political propaganda.
Yes, but I'm going to disagree at least a little bit with the beginning. I don't
Okay.
think any sort of teaching in Minecraft is cool or the right way of going about it. I think
Oh, yeah.
trying to add educational aspects, propaganda or not, into a game like that, that's dumb.
Yeah.
Uh,
You know, when just bring back Math Blasters. That shit was awesome.
There are good, yeah, actually, I was gonna say Math Blasters or like Typing of the Dead, or there's a
Huh.
lot of educational games that do have value, and you can teach history through that. I mean, there could be like a history-based visual novel sort of thing going on.
Yeah.
There probably are. I'm gonna be completely honest.
You mean like Pathways?
No, no, not
What
like
is that?
Pathways.
What is pathways?
Oh, that was where the wonderful Amelia of Britain comes from. Oh,
Yep.
Sydney
okay.
Sweeney for Rosa Parks in the new biopic. God damn it,
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'd watch it though.
But so I think that there are ways of sneaking in education or having education be a focus of the game. But I don't like the idea of trying to sneak this into any other game. I think that that's a mistake.
Yeah. Okay.
You're always going to it's going to upset people, and it's going to make kids feel like learning is
I disagree. I think
not
there's
something
a lot
worth
of.
it in and of itself.
You know what?
I-
You have,
I
you
feel
have
like-
a good point there.
I feel like there's a lot of entertainment value in watching Rosa Parks get brick broken in fucking Minecraft.
Jesus Christ.
Holy
man.
shit!
Oh, bro,
Need
yeah. Imagine what the kids are gonna do to these NPCs. That is
Oh, man.
awful.
They're gonna make them invulnerable. Don't even like. They're not even let you have a sword in the education DLC, right?
I mean, they better. Otherwise, they're gonna be put in the fucking
Well,
executioner
that's what they did
machine.
with Fortnite, did they? There's like when they were doing this stuff, they took away your ability to shoot or throw tomatoes and shit at the screen and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
God, yeah, the Fortnite MOK thing. God damn.
Yeah. No, I feel like you have a point that I looked over, Bear. This is a disaster.
yeah.
It's
This is
rough.
I
the
get
only-
where you were coming from, but it's to me that
Yeah.
that's the way this.
No, you brought a really good point of like how this like shows kid how learning is like boring or like cringe as they would see
Yeah.
this,
I'm
that does
curious,
end up
though.
like backfiring.
I might. I don't know when this is already. Is this already out? Let's see. Download for. Okay, yeah. It seems like it's already like available.
Yeah,
I want to
Minecraft
see
has it.
someone play through this. Like, I want to go find a fucking let's play of this on YouTube after this and see what exactly the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, what
here.
is
Like,
going on here?
I'm very
'Cause
curious.
This doesn't seem like it would work.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Oh, and apparently, fucking Halo's doing like goofy helmets or whatever. So that's. Yeah. But that's like the only two things I've heard about for Black History Month. So maybe we're finally getting the fuck over this shit. Yeah.
I feel
Most of us.
I feel like
Things to
putting like this into like games and like in products and stuff is where all this kind of stuff went down the rail, right?
Yeah, there it
like,
is.
Like sort of like the
Still looks so
the,
shit. Oh my
the
god.
Pride stuff, you know. When
Oh yeah, no, yeah, exactly. But
yeah, it's
right up there
going the
with it.
same route where it's just becoming like another way to market, you know, to these communities.
Yeah.
And it's just, you know, it's what's the point?
Well,
virtue
Yeah.
signaling is the point.
it's
Yeah,
virtuous.
virtue signaling, yeah.
But
They just
I don't
They
wanna see
turned
people-
off the comments.
they turned
You
off the
coward bitch! You know what? Hang it. No. We got fucking quote tweets.
No,
Wait,
no,
not my quote tweet.
There's a
Hang
button
on.
now to look at quote tweets. Yeah, you can't do it from there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they
think
turned the thing off, so you can't see quote retweets.
Doesn't it have like the
Wait, how? Is there no
Yeah,
way for
so
me to-
where you see the date and stuff and time to the right of that would be where now you can look at view quotes. That's gone if they
If they don't want you to be able to see it.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. Fuck
Yeah.
that. Oh, those fucking cowards. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's some bullshit. Fucking hate.
Ah.
What was I gonna say? Look, at one day,
Yeah.
you know, the pendulum could swing back and just get rid of this shit now so you don't have that happen. Because Black History Month might end up being like police body cam footage for a month.
Mhm.
It's just, you don't want anything. Just take it all out.
I was in 2024. Hang on. The latest.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, can I still see the quote tweets by looking at like searching it this way?
You should just be able to click on the thing.
Well, apparently they can block you from looking at quote tweets now for posts. So.
Yeah, as far as I have seen that's been the case. Because
I've never
That's so dumb.
seen that happen.
it's new.
Yeah, let's talk about how you locked comments for the Black History Month posts. Curious. For the Black History
Oh.
Month, we will make a skin so ugly and out of touch with the lore people will have to talk about it. Well, there you go. I found one. I found one of the quote tweets.
Mhm.
But yeah, like looking at this, Rada, like I clicked on the quote thing. and
yeah.
it's not there anymore. And apparently, Bear says it would show up here, but it's not.
It's not right there. It'd be just below those. I
Just below
misspoke
these.
when I
Okay.
said it.
No, you're good.
But it would be in its own line, basically, like to view quotes.
Fucking bitch cowards. So.
Oh god. Okay, that's just foul.
I'm sorry. That's that.
Oh fuck!
The true
I
Halo is
enjoy
not
that.
picked along the way.
Oh god. Bear, what the fuck?
Oh fuck!
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
thank you for that, Bear. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Man. I got your back.
Ah, damn. Oh man, love it. Put the colors of the Slaver tribe as the symbol for Black History Month as expected. Oh no, are these the Dahomey colors? Oh no! If that's real, that's fucking hilarious.
If that's real, it's just another layer to like. I'm just gonna market this, right? I'm just gonna make something to be talked about and not put any sort of like a thought behind it, right?
Yeah.
This is assuming those are actually even real African tribal colors, and they just
Yeah.
I don't know.
They could have just bullshitted it. Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what would be worse if they just put zero effort into looking out like searching up what they're doing, or just completely make shit up. Like I don't know which one is worse.
Okay. I have a quick hypothetical for you guys. Thing is out. So you're gonna go to a convention, but you can only have 2 choices for a cosplay, and you have to wear one of them. All right.
Okay.
Is it gonna be the Black History Month Halo Spartan suit, or is it gonna be the fucking Black History Month clan robe that we looked at a while? It's got to be one of them. Which one?
What?
Sorry, I was too busy looking at how you
Aster
can see
wasn't
the
here
cult
for that. I
posts.
forgot. Oh my god.
What was the question?
Aster wasn't there that week.
Yeah, you have to cosplay with one of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to cosplay. You're going to a con and you have to cosplay either fucking Black History Month Halo Spartan or the fucking African colored clan robe that we
The
looked
clan
at a
robe.
while back, right? Yeah.
Why do people do this? What do you guys get into when I'm not here?
I don't know.
Christ.
Who got by when
Oh,
you're not
that
here?
was-
You'd know.
That was one of the best laughs I've ever had. So apparently, just to like, give you the long and short of it, there was a guy who makes like, I guess like slave history like memorabilia, like art, and like he has like a gallery and everything. And like he was trying to reclaim clan robes by making like different like variants of them, and like some had African colors, some had like and some were like camo clan robes of like different like camo colors, like blue camo, like pink camo and shit. Like, but like what really got me, like this dude had a fucking like he had a hoodie as one of his displays, and the hoodie had like a fucking like you go to the shooting range and like fucking goddamn the hoodie had like the shooting range target thing on the front of it, and at the bottom of the target was like the sleeves were holding an Arizona iced tea and like some Skittles. Oh god,
Jesus
I was
fucking
I
How people
I
think of that,
I was crying on stream, Asta.
bro? How do people come up with that kind of stuff?
I don't know, but I loved it.
The
It was
human
so-
mind is truly
so
a
funny.
mystery.
Oh god, it was one of the best laughs I've ever had in my life, Asta. Oh fuck. But anyway, yeah, I suppose that's all there's to say about Black History Month, I suppose. Oh, let's talk about this one. This might be a subject of contention between all of us, but we'll have to see. So, a Polygon journalist is begging Obsidian to give Grounded 2 an ophidiophobia filter, which I believe is fear of snakes, which would make sense because
Okay.
there's a snake in the picture. And then people are getting into it in the comments. Most of them just saying, then don't play the game with giant snakes. Which, I mean, definitely seems like the easiest solution, to be honest. Let me get the whole article real quick. Let's see.
I mean-
let's read the whole thoughts before I know you want to say something else, but let's go through it first.
Let's go.
Let's hear the arguments, and then we'll discuss. Because I have thoughts. I know you have thoughts. Maybe the other two have thoughts as well. Grounded 2's big toxic tangle update just about knocked me out of my chair. Wasn't it the new maps that surprised me, though? They're larger and crammed with more stuff to discover than you'd expect from the small area they occupy. And it wasn't from seeing how well Obsidian and Eidos Montreal fulfilled their promise of making these new regions fun and rewarding to explore. It's because I ran into this. I believe, there's like the snake tail of the snake. Fuck! Yes, tail of the snake right there. I forgot Obsidian planned to add a snake at some point, and snakes terrify me. Maybe that fear is a primal thing, or it might stem from early childhood in Florida, where elementary school lessons included life skills like identifying which of the state's many snakes could kill you and where they lived. I mean, fair, honestly, especially for children. Children are fucking stupid. You gotta tell them these things. The answers are a lot of them and basically everywhere. Oh, it's kind of like Florida, not Florida. Well, Florida, yes, but I was gonna say Australia. But anyway. The garter snake doesn't number among the list of deadly reptiles, but I'd only ever seen the black and tan version of the harmless little thing and had no idea what this monster was. It's a California red-sided garter snake, although this one has spines on its back for some ungodly reason. Stumbling on a gigantic red and yellow danger sign, tail slithering away, In a game where almost everything except snails and potato bugs wants to kill you on sight was not an experience I had prepared myself for. When I stopped running in the opposite direction, I composed myself and did a quick Google search to learn that this was indeed a garter snake. So I returned to the spot and waited, wishing I were more confident that this wouldn't turn into a waking nightmare where a horrible deadly creature started chasing me. When it showed up again, I used the peep mode to see if it had any weaknesses or aggressive behaviors, the absence of which tells you the creature will not attack or engage in combat. Yes, garter snakes aren't dangerous, but the last thing I wanted was my bloodthirsty Aunt Buggy to go haywire and provoke the thing when I was right next to its head. So that check was warranted. The one after that, probably not so much, but I wanted no room for doubt. The snake is, of course, harmless and won't attack you in the game. It's here to ferry you around the makeshift croquet field in a circuitous loop. I get it. It's like Grounded 2's version of Studio Ghibli's cat bus from My Neighbor Totoro. Except the snake bus reminds me of cold-blooded animals that can murder me, and the cat bus just reminds me of the Cheshire Cat from Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland, who presumably never murdered anyone. So there's a pretty big gap between... Yeah, I think in the original version of Alice in Wonderland, that cat is a lot more fucked up, but I can't say that for sure.
Alice in Wonderland is already fucked up as it is, but okay.
Yeah. It's kind of cute from the front. Okay, so it sounds like he kind of got over it for the most part. And a lot less cute from above, which is the view you get while you wait for the express to reach your intended destination. It's gotten to where I can mostly tolerate hitching a ride on the snake now, though my stomach does still tie itself in knots if I look too closely. But I do wish Obsidian Eidos had thought to extend the consideration behind the game's arachnophobia toggles to those of us for whom snakes inspire a similar fear. The options let you filter spider appearances, so you have full spider, bits of a spider, cute orange glob. Also kind of like what they did with the wilds, with the insect monsters. Snake filters then let me swap the full thing for a vaguely snake-coated thing, or even a globby noodle slithering around the map would make such a difference. Sure, you don't run into the snake as often as you see spiders, but not having an option to let me enjoy the thing that was added to the game for people to enjoy it is still an oversight. Give me the noodle Obsidian, please.
Okay, so I just need to say this real quick. See how they mention how they've gotten used to it and it's largely okay now?
Yeah.
Because this is how you treat phobias. Exposure therapy is the way you treat most phobias.
It can work.
And and with a video
work.
game, it's like the safest possible environment because again, it's just a game and it's not real. So
the fact that they're saying that they're largely okay with it is showing how this is helping them to get better. They want to take it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope. Go fuck yourself.
Hold on.
I'm afraid of spiders too.
Hold on. That's yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What you say does have value. Yes. Exposure therapy does work. I mean, it can work. You know. I don't need to want to do that. Like I'm playing a game. I don't want to do therapy while I'm playing a game. I want to have fun. Like if we already have a toggle for arachnophobia, why is it unreasonable to ask for a snake phobia?
Why is it unreasonable to take the deep sea out of Subnautica?
Yeah, that one's a little wacky. Like that's like the whole fucking point of the game. Like that one's wacky. But like Asta does have a point though, because I didn't know before reading the article that the game already had like an arachnophobia thing for people. So to that point, yeah, sure, I guess. But like I would say, like, because like at that point, like, do you only address the more common phobias, or do you address all phobias? I'm sure there's somebody around who's like afraid of ants. And you fucking ride ants in this game, apparently. Might be somebody's afraid of ladybugs. There's ladybug in that picture right there. Do you gotta like make a toggle for ladybugs? You gotta make a toggle for this, that, and like at a point, like it becomes too much work to try to address everyone's issues, right?
It's a lot of extra work. It just is. It's a lot of extra work. I kind of go with the slippery slope sort of situation on this. It's like, yes, okay, well, you've already done it for spiders, which I'm not a big fan of anyways. Well, now you need to do it for snakes. Well, now you need to do it for this. Now you need to do it for that. And when do you say no? And more importantly, once you've done it, once you've started now, because they have started with the spiders, what grounding, what legs can you say no with? Like, it was just, well, no, snakes aren't as important, or there's only one snake, so no. It's like the same argument that got you into the spider thing. It should then work on every preceding thing, every next thing.
So
Yeah.
here's the thing. I can speak about this in terms of someone who is actually arachnophobic. Severely in many cases.
well,
I can't even kill my
yeah,
own
like-
damn spider. So unless it's
Yeah.
a need. I was able to kill my
Yeah.
own spider when I saw a large spider crawling towards my pregnant dog. That was more of a mother, overprotective dog.
And you made it through the
Adrenaline.
giant spiders in Bloodborne.
I have made it through the giant spiders in Bloodborne, but Jazz can also tell you I was extremely uncomfortable the entire time.
I believe you.
But you made it. So I'm proud of you.
I did. So there's two things going on here. For one, okay, if a game developer wants to put this stuff in their game, they want to take the time to do it, whatever. But I don't think they're actually doing anybody any favors. They're not helping anybody. And realistically, if it's your phobia, it is yours to deal with. You have to take the control and deal with it. It is not on everybody else to put it at whatever filters and whatever games to protect you from your phobia. You have to handle that. If a game has something in it that you are deathly afraid of and you can't bring yourself to get over it, while it's nice if you can give them your money, and they're nice if they go to the point that they're willing to put something in to let you give them their money, they don't have to, and you don't have to buy that game.
Yeah. Yep. Like that's kind of where I was at, where it's like it becomes a matter of like artistic intention and what that particular creator decides they want to like provide for the game. Right? If they don't like we're kind of going back to like the fucking people like crying for an easy mode in Souls games, right? FromSoft's never going to do it because fuck you, like get good or go home, essentially, right? And like I feel like there was another example I was thinking of. Okay, like because I think of like fucking what's it called, Five Nights at Freddy's, right? I personally just can't get on with that game at all, right? Because I've commented on this before that I have an issue of like heavy anxiety when I'm playing a game in which I cannot move, right? Just at all, right? And that combined with jump scares, which I also fucking hate, like those two things together form a no-go situation, right? Just like cannot fucking do it, right? Like I like Gigi was there when I fucking gave up on the first Five Nights at Freddy's playthrough that we are going to do on the channel because like like two different jump scares happened, and by the second one I was like hyperventilating, like I couldn't fucking deal with it at all. Now, am I going to tell what's his name? Who's the Five Nights guy again? What's his name?
Cawthorn? Is that?
Don't remember. William After. There we go.
Oh, After. Oh.
Wait, no, isn't that the name of the villain in the
It
series?
is. Yeah, it is the name of the villain. I'm just joking.
Well, whatever. I'm not. Okay, but I'm not gonna tell the devs that they need to start like catering to me and my needs and like change their game accordingly for that, right? Like, yeah, because that's kind of the whole point of the game is to be uncomfortable and terrifying in that way, right? So, like to a certain point, I'm just like, yeah, maybe like if you can't handle it, you kind of just gotta like figure something else out. Like there's hundreds of thousands of video games out there. If one or two like don't jive with you at all and there's no way around that, then that's gonna be all okay because there's gonna be other shit for you to play, right? But I will say that in this specific case now, because the arachnophobia toggle already exists, I could see that. Though a counterpoint to that is just also the fact that like arachnophobia is such a widespread thing. Like it's an incredible. It's like probably the most common phobia in existence, right?
Yeah.
So them putting in an arachnophobia toggle does make a lot of sense because that would be a fair amount of audience that they would be able to help by doing that. Snake phobia. I mean, I imagine that number's still pretty high, but I don't think anywhere near as high as arachnophobia. So I don't really feel like they'd really need to bother with it too much. Especially if the snake is completely friendly and all you do is ride around.
No, yeah, well, it's like Rada said, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like, if you don't want to, you don't have to. So like, I feel like there are two things about this. The first one is like, it's one thing to be asking for a easy mode for Dark Souls or to not have ocean in Subnautica. Because that is the point of the games, or like not have jump scares in Five Nights at Freddy's, because like the genre of those games is related to that, right?
Yeah.
Souls like is supposed to be a hard game. Horror game is supposed to be scary, so those doesn't make sense to ask to like take those away. This different because this is a sandbox game. The point is to build and explore the world, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if there is something that bothers you in a psychological level, like maybe someone does have panic attacks looking at snakes, and if they run into this unprepared, they could be detrimental to them, right? Physically. So I feel like asking, yo, could you guys maybe add this is not at all unreasonable to ask, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, no question's unreasonable to ask from the get-go. It's just whether or not it's reasonable to make a fuss if they just end up saying no. Or
No,
they-
yeah,
they
absolutely.
don't
Yeah,
want
if
to,
they
or any
if
of
they
that.
if they say no, like yeah, of course. Like
And I do think
know?
like because you say like that like those with those games that's kind of the point, and I feel like in Grounded 2's case that might also like kind of lean into the
that's
point
the
of the game because
setting.
again. The setting
Yeah,
is
that's
you're a
the
bunch
setting.
of kids that got shrunk down to tiny size, and now things that like ordinarily would be no danger at all to you are a fucking nightmare, right? You got spiders and ants and
Yeah.
beetles and snakes and all this shit that's like now like gigantic compared to you, and that's like the fucking anxiety of that would kind of play into the setting and like the appeal of the game to some
Right,
extent.
but then like the second thing that I was gonna get to it is
Oh, go ahead.
spiders are a big thing in this game. Like I played Grounded 2 with my friends a while back,
I haven't actually played it,
and
so I couldn't.
and
speak
spiders
to
are
it.
like the boss of this game. Right?
Mm.
Like they are your main enemy. Like you can fight ants and other bugs, but like
Yeah.
spiders are like, you know, like the goal most of the time because they drop the best stuff for
Loot.
you to make weapons and armor.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah,
if
they're
you're
probably
already
most dangerous things
censoring,
to stick around, right?
yeah. So if you're already censoring such a big part of the game, why wouldn't you censor the minor stuff for someone's comfort? Like if the point of the game is to be comforting, right?
Well, no. The point of any game
It's to be fun, right?
Just to be entertaining, not even
Entertaining.
fun necessarily.
Yeah,
just
yeah, it's to
entertaining
be
in some way.
entertaining, right? Well, a sandbox game can be entertaining many different ways. Like focus on Minecraft. Minecraft, they're the builders, the miners, the explorers. So
Fighters.
and this would be optional.
Yeah.
Right. Just like the arachnophobia is optional. So like adding an option, I don't think it's a bad thing.
So, look, you're right. I will admit fully, you're right on this case. I am biased on this, and that is because when I was younger, I was a severe arachnophobe as well, like Rosa level cockroaches.
Yeah.
And it is through exposure, primarily in video games, that helped me get to past that.
Right.
I'm still uncomfortable with spiders, but I'm not lock up and have panic attacks anymore. And if I had the option to turn them off, I would have, and it would never have improved. And so,
no, I agree with you.
were
Like,
right.
yeah,
and
absolutely.
they probably should have that option. But for me, I think not having that option, it can be a good thing.
Yeah.
Builds character, says Bear.
Builds character. No, yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
Essentially, but there is something to that, right? And there is something
yeah.
to like the what's the word? The coddleification of a lot of things in like current day.
Yeah.
Right, where like there's been a bit like at what point is it too much like fucking packing peanuts around people to to shield them from all these things that could set them off or trigger them or whatever, right? Like I suppose there's an argument to be made there as well.
There is. It's
hard to really like nail down a perfect answer here. But,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I believe everyone's got good points on this topic so far.
No, yeah, because this is not like black and white. This is not something that there has an answer, like an objective, like good way to deal with this. It's always going to be case to case. And yeah, every single person here has a point. I don't think this is like us trying to find that yeah.
Because like what I was saying, exposure therapy works for a lot of people, for most
Yeah.
people maybe, but
It
it doesn't
does.
work for everybody. Because like Rosa can't do video games with
Yeah.
cockroaches in them. I mean, you can't even get through that sort of stuff. That you're never gonna have positive effect with that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's like I do get it, because like I don't fucking like spiders either, man. Like in real life, like at this point in video games, I've fought so many fucking giant spiders over however many games that it really isn't a big deal to me anymore.
Yeah.
Real spiders though, I still don't much care for them. Like fuck, stay the fuck away from me.
I'm at the point where I'm uncomfortable, but as long as they stay away from me, I don't need to do anything with them. I don't need to run away.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, like that's where I'm at. But like for example, I there was one time I was just laying in bed and I'm watching TV and I look over because I like see like motion out of the corner of my eye and like a spider's rappelling down from the fucking ceiling. I'm like, okay, yeah, now we got a problem. now we gotta do something about it.
Yeah, no,
stay
very
the fuck up
valid
there.
crash out.
But now we got problems, you and me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My worst experience was I was laying in bed and then I felt something hit my mustache and I went to move it away and the fucking spider.
Oh
fell down.
no! Fuck, man.
I'd have died. I'd burned down the house. We're not. I just hearing that nearly makes me puke.
I woke. So I was in college at the time. I woke up the entire house. Everyone else I was living with, just the scream that I let out from that. But yeah, it was fucking miserable.
Reaction.
I got out. Yeah, I moved a very fast, very very fast for a person of my size, we'll say. But yeah, just that was the worst experience I've ever had with a spider. And it's,
I mean, that is horrific. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, but we'll see if the fucking grounded devs care about this.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I think the Polygon author could like maybe do a petition or something. We'll see.
Hey, yeah, it could. Like, he could do something about it instead of just whining. I can agree with that, you know?
Yeah. And I feel like he's gonna be fine though, to be honest. Like it's probably just like a slow news day, so he decided to write up some old like bullshit article. Like, even he admitted like it looks cute from the front, and he does.
Yeah.
Look at that face. It's adorable.
Oh, absolutely. And like Grounded is not a hot game anymore. How many people still play Grounded? Let's be
I don't
honest.
fucking know. I know Akko and
they
Chris still
had
play it
some
every so
weird
often.
drama at one point, if I
Did
remember
they?
right.
Yeah.
Grounded
I think I vaguely remember that too.
Yeah, I don't remember the specifics of it anymore, but there was some issues with it.
Yeah, so I guess like we'll see how this goes. I personally don't think they're gonna bother. You know, from one article, you know.
It's less about the one article and more about the people who ask and how they ask. Realistically, I mean, a lot of times, most of us probably wouldn't care if, you know, some guy we know said, you know, I kind of wish they had something for my snake phobia. We'd probably be like, you know, dude, you're kind of weak. But, you know, if that's what you feel like you need, cool, whatever. When it's a games journalist, it's like, oh my fucking God, you're the worst thing on earth. Go the fuck away.
True.
Yeah, there's also that, yeah.
There is built-in hatred for games journalists at this point, so yeah, that might factor in somewhat.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that because I'm thinking about it. My mom's deathly afraid of snakes. She would not be able to look at this thing and be okay.
And then Bear would just look at her and be like, "Fucking man up, pussy."
God, man, grow up. This is a cute snake.
Exposure therapy has not helped. She cannot get past the fear or snake-like objects because I've had to clear sticks out of the driveway more than a couple times growing up because it looked too much like a snake. So,
damn.
Yeah.
Those snake sticks, man. Can't trust them.
It's always hilarious until you pick up one and it was a snake.
Oh. Oh fuck.
Well.
Damn. How many times did that happen, Bear? Twice?
Damn.
That's too much. That is too many times.
Twice.
That is twice.
Either one of them.
Too many times.
Bite you?
No, there's garter snakes.
Oh, okay.
I have no fear of snakes. Snakes where I live are tiny little kind. They're garter snakes. They're nothing.
I miss the snake that we had back in my like high school science class. It's like one of those corn snakes, like the white ones with like the red eyes. Man, the teacher would always let me like take him out and just let him slither around on my desk whenever we were in class. And I was the only one who wanted to do it because like I don't know, I guess the other kids just didn't trust it. But yeah, that snake was adorable. He was a cool guy.
There's kind of an instinctive fear for anything that slithers or like skitters from humans.
Yeah,
and so
yeah,
it's understandable. I get it. It's just they've never bothered me.
Yeah, it's also cold-blooded. Like we have like like animal instinct to not be, you know, trusting of this sort of animal, right? We are predator animals. We trust everything that has like eyes on the front of their face, not the sides. You know.
Mm-mm. That's true. Fair point. But anyway, I suppose that's all that needs to be said about that, and we'll see if things work out for him. Maybe the devs will throw him a bone, or maybe they'll throw him another snake.
Oh, you guys are crying about it. Have an enemy snake. You have
It's
to
like-
fight
it's
a
like-
Black
it's like-
Mamba as the last boss of this DLC. Good luck.
It's like,
Flick
It's
the
like
thing
it-
and it's all snakes at that point.
yeah, like you know what, buddy, we hear you, and we're sorry about that. We're gonna send you this complimentary can of beans in the mail.
Does that prank even exist still?
Dude, I hope it does. He created it.
Just kill this journalist. And just give him a heart attack. Just purposefully give him like a
That'd be-
seizure or something.
That'd be amazing. Holy shit. I hope that prank still exists. It's a good one. That's a classic, man. That one's too good.
Classic.
Ah, fuck. Anyway, I believe this one was one of Bear's topics. We got a post from Bloody Disgusting. Was that you, Bear? Or was that Rada?
I'm looking.
It's probably
Oh, that was
me.
Rada. That was Rada, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rada, what the fuck's up with this here? What the fuck?
So that is a post about the upcoming Hellraiser game
Mhm.
that should be releasing out. I think
we-
it's
is
September,
there-
October.
Is
Huh?
there a trailer for this?
I think there
Let's
is.
see.
There, I mean, there should be. Yes, there is. But the point of this post is basically they're talking about how they created an entire dismemberment system for the game,
Mhm.
so you can cut off anything you want on what
Ooh.
you're attacking. They said we wanted the player to be able to cut off limbs from enemies and do gruesome stuff to them during combat, so we had to build this whole system and production pipeline in order to make it work. It required a lot of effort to be able to pull it off, which just for me is perfect for a Hellraiser game.
Okay, here we go. Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival gameplay reveal trailer.
Yep.
Let's have a quick look here. I'm curious.
I didn't know this was happening.
Oh, you didn't know
I
about this?
didn't either
I'm
until
excited.
just now.
I am super. Anytime the Hellraiser things get made, I'm super excited.
And
I
it's
didn't
even
know.
better
Oh,
because it's not one of those.
oh,
It's not some of that asymmetric bullshit. This is a single player game.
oh yeah. So we're not fucking around at all here. We're
No,
going.
this
we're
game
going
does
like,
not fuck around.
We're
I would
going
hope not.
fucking.
Tell
We're
me.
going fucking. What's it called? Goddamn. Not Just Cause. Oh my
Manhunter.
god. No. God damn it.
Saw?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hang on. It's gonna come to me. The Ubisoft one.
Oh,
We're fucking Voss. Definition of insanity. What the fuck is that game series called? Oh my god.
Oh,
Wow,
Far
huh?
Cry.
Far Cry. Yeah, we're going like full fucking
Oh.
Far Cry 3 on steroids here. So, goddamn.
Oh, it's gonna be way worse than that.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would hope so with this IP.
Fuck me, man. Oh.
Yeah, way worse. If you haven't seen any of the Hellraiser movies,
Oh god, can we even show this on
This is
screen?
yeah.
Oh.
So Hellraiser
You
shit
might
is
get-
literal gore porn.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not looking at this. Thank you.
Oh. Oh.
I like whoever they got doing the voice for Pinhead.
Oh, they have Doug Bradley.
Is it him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh. Fuck.
I'm so happy.
Yo. This is metal as fuck.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. No, this is. This is
That hits. God damn.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is like
Oh,
a
that's-
culmination of everything that is Hellraiser.
I never actually seen it. So
Yeah.
Oh,
put that
it's-
out there.
They're great
It's so
movies.
worth it. The first one holds up really well.
Mhm.
Oh, how
After
many
that,
were there?
It's a
Second
little
one-
tough.
like 9.
Yeah.
Oh
it's
God.
9.
The
Wow.
last. So the last 2 were.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't mind the one where it was like based off that video game thing. That one was kind of cool for me. But that one where they had that.
I liked it just because of. I liked the premise for that one a lot.
Yeah, the premise on that one was cool. But the one where they had that weird guy with the big eyes being Pinhead,
Yeah.
that one just did not work. He looked like some kind of chibi version, and it was uncomfortable in the wrong way. It was just wrong for Hellraiser. But yeah, 1 and 2 are okay or good. Well, 1's good, 1's great. 2's okay.
Two's okay.
3's okay. 4's kind of
I'm sensing a trend here.
okay. 5, we're getting a little less okay. 6, we're back to okay. 7, not so okay.
Was
Okay.
7 the space one?
Bloodlines.
Oh no. Yeah, that sounds right.
The
I
fact that you
wonder
guys
if that
can
was
remember
7
all
or
9 of them
6.
distinctly is like
Yeah,
nutty
it's
to me.
crazy.
They're some of my favorite movies. I'm not kidding. So
Yeah.
I mean, we know what you're
adore
into,
this
so.
franchise.
I swear, you and Lumi really gotta like have a sit down and just talk. I imagine you two would have a lot in common.
but I mean, it's like if I'm talking about Friday the 13th, or not, well, Friday the 13th movies too, but Nightmare on Elm Street movies, it's kind of the same conversation. So, actually, all 3 of those are probably my foundational horror series right there.
That sounds about right.
So those are some of my favorites. But yeah, they're all, I mean, they're all pretty okay, except for, like I said, that I want to say the one with the weird-eyed guy was the 8th one, and then the 9th one was was that a little further back?
Okay.
Oh.
So I'm looking at it to make sure. So Revelations, I think is the guy you're saying is Wide Eye, because that was the one right after where it wasn't.
And
Bloodline.
like
Yeah, that was
Hellraiser is like
Bradley.
the final boss in all of these, or
And not the final
Not like
boss.
that.
I wouldn't put it that way. But he's Hellraiser's not a person. Hellraiser is more of a the title of the series. The
Oh, I thought it was like a guy because you put him.
the
in
main
DVD,
guy
so.
is Pinhead. Is
Yeah.
what he's
Oh,
called.
that one. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he was. I
He's
thought he was
had it for
Hellraiser. I
Sunrise,
thought that was his name.
And no, his
Sorry,
name's Pinhead.
Pinhead. Then is he the final boss of every one of these then, or?
Yes and no.
Yeah,
He's involved.
Hmm.
Let's put it that way.
Yeah, maybe I'll look up that horror history channel that I watched for like horror timelines and see if he's got one for fucking Hellraiser.
Yeah, you should, because they're good movies.
Yeah, I mean, I listen. I don't really go in for horror, as you guys know. This is genre of movie, but I do like I do like sometimes listening to like fucking YouTube summaries of like horror series, right? I like the lore, you know.
It's less horror and more gore.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm really
Horror, gore.
not into gore. Like so much more than
But
horror.
also
Horror I
Horror,
can't
gore.
understand, right? Sometimes a good horror story is cool.
Psychological
You know?
horror.
Yeah, like
Hmm.
fucking seeing this, like it really makes me sick. I can't watch
Oh,
fucking.
sorry,
people getting-
sorry. Yes.
No,
okay?
it's fine. I just tapped out.
Oh,
while
you
guys
want me
were
to play it
watching.
again?
He wasn't asking for a filter or anything. He's just not into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
cool. Do you need a blood filter? We can get.
Would it be
Yeah,
better
make
if it
it
was
white.
all white?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh yeah, that is
Chinese
way that is
filter,
that
yeah.
is up Asta's alley. Then he loves it.
Yeah, that's a different kind of porn that I'm into. You know.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
you-
Fucking, I can't deal with gore. All this fucking like the most I could do is that. Have you guys watched Vikings?
Vikings, you said?
Yeah,
The
the Netflix show.
Netflix show.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's on Netflix. I
I know.
definitely haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's a show about the Vikings and the fucking invasion of England and whatnot. And there's this scene where they
Also,
get
kind
this
of like
guy.
fucking the one anime one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
Villain Saga, but Villain
Yeah,
Saga
that
was
one.
actually good. Um, yeah, and then
Yeah.
there's this one scene where they take this guy, they
Mhm.
open his back,
Yeah.
and
well,
they break his ribs open and
Oh.
put his long lungs on his shoulder. And if he screams, I don't know, he can't get to Valhalla or some shit. So
Oh.
they do all this shit, and he has to like stay quiet. And while they were doing that, I was like, no, I'm not looking at the screen.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
You know?
that sounds excessive. Fucking hell.
Yeah, and that kind of shit. Like I don't remember anything about the show. I just remember that scene because it's just fucking.
Like it is kind of shocking sometimes to really think about like the horrors that human beings can conceive to do to other human beings. Like
Yeah,
it really gets in there with
It
some people. Like
does.
they can imagine some horrific shit.
Well, and actually, it's funny you say that because if I remember right, that's actually one of those executions that are associated with Vikings and like talked about, but we don't know if it was actually ever done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be just a story. you
Yeah.
know?
You know, the sad
But-
history of the
Kind of hard to
Vikings.
confirm on that one.
Yeah, but they
we
showed it
didn't- we didn't
on
have TikTok back
TV,
then,
and
so they
that
couldn't,
fucking thing.
they couldn't do it for the
destroyed
content.
Me.
Yeah.
So,
No, and that's okay. If that's not your jam, that's not your jam, and that's fine.
Yeah, totally
Um,
fair.
I
Oh, the
I
blood
can't
eagle? Is
do
that
it
what they
in
call it?
conscience than say suggest.
oh yeah, the blood eagle. That shit.
I said
Mm,
that. like
that
3
stuff's
times.
awesome.
You didn't hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
sorry.
in good conscience then suggest you to watch it. I would say though the very first movie is very good.
Yeah.
If you can stomach reading the book, it's a fucking novella. It's not very long.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean that
It is
that's
worth the read.
better. You know, it's more the visual that upsets me.
Alright.
You know.
Also, Rada, Villain was asking if there's anywhere that he can find the Hellraiser movies these days. to watch.
You know, the last I've seen them on. I don't know. I've seen them on Amazon. I've seen them. I would just go to whatever your current streaming service is and look them up. There's also a TV series they did
Oh.
on, I want to say Hulu. It was called The Hellbound Heart, or based off of The Hellbound Heart, in which Pinhead is a female, for whatever reason. But yeah, I would look there. I would just look on any streaming service. Really, you could even check YouTube. Sometimes they're on there for free.
Hmm. Let's see. They tell Bloody Disgusting we wanted the player to be able to cut off limbs from enemies and do gruesome stuff to them during combat. So he had to build this whole system and production pipeline in order to make it work. It required a lot of effort to be able to pull it off. So, like, is it like the full-on fucking Mortal Kombat situation where like people on staff are actually like having to have like full-on therapy sessions after like making this shit, or do they just have like a full team of freaks this time around?
I would hope they
like,
just had a
they-
full team of freaks to make their lives
Okay.
easier.
Because
That's
Hellraiser and at least the Hellbound Heart stuff, it isn't just supposed to be gore. It's also got a very strong sense of a erotica to it.
Yeah, there's
I did notice some
certain-
of that in there. Yeah,
I mean, yeah, there's
it BDSM.
yeah, there's a definite. It plays with the line between sex and pain, or pleasure and pain, I should say
Oh,
pleasure and pain.
specifically.
Oh, I guess
Um,
these guys would be big fans of what's her name from 40K.
Probably, but they're probably worse too.
The Dark Eldar, super
The
into
Slanesh?
this.
Oh,
I don't know
Yeah,
anything about
Slanesh and
40K,
yeah, Slash and the Dark Eldar, super fucking into this, right?
but
yeah. I mean, yeah, they're kind of similar.
Mhm.
It's.
yeah, it's
I'm-
I like them.
I'm glad you brought it to my attention. If nothing else, like I said, this wasn't on my radar at all.
Yeah, no, this is.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this just because it looks like, unlike so many other games where they, take a movie or a beloved IP and make a game out of it, it looks like they're very much staying true to the feel and the intent of the material.
Yeah,
And getting
I
Doug
should
Bradley
fucking
is
say
just
so,
amazing.
Jesus.
So
And that
Uh,
makes
who's-
me so happy.
Who's Doug Bradley again?
Doug Bradley's the guy who plays Pinhead. It's like Robert Englund is Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
Doug Bradley
no.
is Pinhead. You can't just replace him. There is no replacing Pinhead.
Yeah,
Gosh, he
for
plays the role that
7
well, huh?
Yeah, he
okay.
he defines the role.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll look forward to the full playthrough on Abysmal Critic, guys. It's coming.
Assuming they'll let me.
Yeah, that's gonna be the thing, right? It's like, is this game gonna be anywhere near
That-
safe
yeah.
to play on a stream, on Twitch or YouTube or anything, right?
Yeah,
I
Like,
right?
this might
for the
this
sake of watching it that it is,
Mhm.
but I hope for the sake of the IP that it's not at all TOS compliant.
Yeah, I mean, I would much rather play it off. I would much rather not be able to play it online and have it just be the absolute goriest blood fest ever to exist,
Yeah.
as opposed to having them dumb it down so that people can stream it.
Like, is this gonna trip past M for the ESRB and just go straight to A? Is that how this is gonna
It
work?
basically probably should, but I think they'll be
All
okay.
right.
The movies were all rated R.
R?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
The movie's
yeah,
toned
I
it down.
guess we'll see. We'll have to see how that all shapes out. But hey, Asta, here's one of yours. We got one of yours coming up in the thing here. Apparently,
I
there's
only did
horse-
one thing.
There's horse stuff
There's
happening.
horse.
Let's tell about the horse.
The funny thing is, it sounded like he said whores as opposed to horse.
I mean, it could have been. It could have been horse too, knowing my line
Yeah.
of work.
To all Meisho Doto fans and Umusume fans overseas, thank you so much for your support. Here's an exciting update. The new stable is making great progress. Thanks to the incredible crowdfunding support, the stalls will have high-quality premium mats. These mats will help protect the horse's legs and joints, and also make daily care easier for the staff. Your kindness has truly become a better, safer life for Dodo and the other retired racehorses. Thank you for being part of this journey. Let's imagine Dodo and friends taking a cozy nap in their beautiful new home and feel happy together.
Yeah, this is a
I'm-
heartwarming story.
Dodo's the one with like the giant tits, right?
Really?
Yes,
Is that
yes.
Really?
Okay.
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, that's the-
I'm trying to make sure I remember which one
the
is which.
clumsy horse with the chestnut hair with the white streak in the middle that
Mhm,
she
okay, yeah, I
drops
understand
stuff every yeah. So
Yeah, I think I maxed out her
Is it
fucking
white?
training card.
I thought everything
Yeah,
I've seen of this
well,
one
here.
is pink. Or maybe that's just.
Mm.
Or it's not
Um,
pink, but it's like pinkish at the end. But
yeah,
that might
but
just
like
be the way it gets drawn.
I don't know. I know it's pink.
I'm looking at the tweet and scrolling down, and a lot of them. There's one that's, or no, a couple that are white, but a lot of them.
Yeah, it's pink-ish. It's supposed to be white, like the horse, you know. But I feel like I think they made it pink to match the character.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but
like
that
this is Dodo.
Yeah, that's Dodo.
Yeah, like I got like 5 fucking copies of this card. So yeah, I remember her. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good horse. Very nice horse, and I don't remember exactly if I think what happened.
Mhm.
I don't remember if it was a storm or something, but I remember he was in this farm, and the
It's a
stables were
thing.
like in very bad conditions, and so they asked for the fans to fund basically the new stable, and they fucking
Wow.
blew it out of the water. You know, just out of love for the character in the game. Yeah, the Umamusume fans came around and clutched it, just like, and now the horse, not only Meisho Dodo, but all the retired horses from this farm now have like big fancy stables to live in.
Oh,
Which is really
that
fucking
is
cool.
that is great. You
Yeah.
love seeing the you love seeing the fans just come together and like just support these horses every time. Like the
Yeah.
whole thing with Haru with like the fucking 7 tons of like really nice grass or
Right.
whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like all
Yeah,
all this shit. Like yeah, every time the horses need help, like this game's like the game fan base is rabid and they will just like do whatever they got to do to make it happen. So
Yeah.
that's nice. That's nice and
it's really nice to see like they care for the regal horses, you know. Especially like after they retire, they don't make as much money for the owners, so they kind of those owners are kind of like, fuck it, you know. They sell the horses to these farms, and sometimes they get overwhelmed because taking care of animals, especially like horses, is very fucking expensive. So it's really cool that at least the community gives a fuck, you know. And I thought it was a nice
absolutely.
story to add.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
course,
not the horse game, but it is really nice to see this sort of stuff happen. It's
Yeah.
very heartwarming.
very much so. Unfortunately, another horse we know isn't having quite as good a time lately. In fact, she's come a bit under fire. Our good old friend Tomoe has
Huh.
been dealing with a bit of an issue over on Twitter due to, well, I mean, due to just being herself, really. So I'm gonna just go ahead and bring up the Rev video because that'll give us the best encapsulation of the whole thing. But essentially, she's under fire because she didn't want to get involved in like political topics, because that's not really her thing. Like her whole thing being like very patriotic to America, like that's her whole shtick. But she's not actually like outwardly political about it. Is this the deal, right? Like so, yeah. It's more of like a character bit, like a sort of like like an Uncle Sam kind of deal or some shit. Right?
Yeah,
Not
like Taiki
necessarily just a
Shuttle.
character bit,
Yeah.
but, like you can be that way. I love my state, but I fucking hate my state government.
There you go. Fair enough.
You can be that way.
Yeah.
But you can also then just be very quiet about what your feelings on those sorts of things. So she loves the U.S.,
Yeah.
but you don't have to say shit about our government.
The important thing to also remember is that she is an active duty member. She cannot say a
That's
lot
another
in
part of it.
terms of politics without getting herself in trouble. Period.
Yeah, like she is military. And honestly, but just besides all that, like
Oh,
she's
dog
just a real
raid.
sweet
Hi,
girl.
Temp.
Oh, Temp! Hi, buddy. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid.
There's
Just
there's
about to talk
that
about this
Patch
whole
Act,
thing.
if I remember right. Is the
Mhm.
law.
Wait,
It's a
which one?
Patch Act.
What about it?
There's
It-
the hatch.
we're not. That is why she's not allowed to talk about
Oh,
you to be partisan.
Okay, sorry. Got distracted by the raid there. But yeah, hi buddy. Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, everybody. Welcome to the Offensive Charm Podcast, episode 95. You got Jazz here. You got
Hey,
Bear,
hello.
Rada, Asta.
Hello.
And yeah, we're still talking about some stuff. We're just about to get into the drama
Black man
around
can count.
around Tomoe.
Sometimes.
And Rev was going to help us cover all that real quick. Also, go support Rev, follow the YouTube channel, all that shit.
Yeah,
You probably
poor
already
now
do.
They don't have their advanced GG sponsorship. It's just
Not
Oh,
anymore.
that's a whole fucking thing because Rev also got kind of caught up in this whole thing as well. But I was just gonna say that like Tomoe, I'd spoken with her a few times before, like she really blew up, and she always struck me as just like a nice, sweet girl. Like she's cool people, you know. And she's like kept that energy all the way up until today, even now as she's like massive, right?
Yeah, I mean, when she was tiny, she was, and a bit more approachable. She's always just been the same kind of adorable little thing.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a fan of Tomoe. I think she's great. But anywho, let's get the scoop here.
So today we'll be going over a situation where a VTuber is being canceled and attacked for not wanting to be political. In fact, we're gonna look at some other VTubers attacking this individual, calling them a coward. This person being, this VTuber in question, an active US military member. Now, before we get into this whole situation, it feels like it's 2020 all over again with these ridiculous cancellation campaigns. You guys know I've been dealing with it myself the past week or so. I talked about it yesterday, and I just want to say thanks for the crazy amount of support, whether it's the super thanks or the crazy amount of new patrons. I'm gonna put a link to this in the pinned comment. I'm working on my page. I'm reworking some things, and I cannot believe the amount of support I've gotten.
Which is cool, and yeah, big support for Rev. But apparently, like, because the whole thing with Rev, I believe the only thing that like kicked off that whole thing, like Rev's little fucking stint into this, was apparently somebody was saying like fuck ICE on Twitter, and then Rev just like quote tweeted it saying this is dumb, and then that's it. That's all it took. That's all it took for the whole thing to just pop off and shitstorm and roll out. And again, like Bear mentioned, Rev did lose the sponsorship with Advanced GG, so as a consequence of that whole thing happening. So kind of shit in general, but
well, him and his wife.
Yeah, Straub as well, which sucks because I kind of assumed that Advanced GG was cooler than that, but I guess not. Oh well. Anyway, but getting back to Tomoe here,
a military tomboy horse girl VTuber. Wow.
Love it.
Sign me up. That sounds pretty interesting. And of course, they are a patriotic one. Again, as I said, they are active military, so it kind of fits with their life as well. Now, she made some tweets recently, earlier this month, saying, I feel like I must reiterate this. I'm not interested in associating with politics as a VTuber. Yes, I love my country. No, I don't care to discuss politics. Saying this probably won't stop the nut jobs who keep trying to spark political debates under my whimsical posts, but alas. Okay, this used to be a very normal.
Very, very fair. I mean, as somebody who's just focused on being an entertainer first and foremost, seems perfectly reasonable to me.
Absolutely, like doesn't people like ask that from celebrities all the fucking time?
Yeah, and some of them will actually give their
That's
opinions on it.
how it
and
used
usually
to
goes
be.
badly.
Yeah,
Now
and,
you
and,
need
and
your
now,
celebrities to agree with your political opinion, or they're bad.
which is so fucking wild, the turn that it took. Like I remember, like even like a couple of years ago, everybody was like, "Oh, fucking," I don't remember any, fucking, whatever. I had a name in my head and it just slipped. So having any celebrity speak about any political topic would always be a bad idea. Everybody would get mad, regardless if they agreed or not, because it's always like ended up with like a shit show, right?
Yeah, and considering
And-
you're kind of going for as wide a fan base as you can as any kind of entertainer, usually not in your best.
Not a
interest.
great idea. It's never a good idea, you know. And like, it's crazy that now that someone is like, "Yo, I'm not gonna talk about politics because I don't want to spark that kind of reaction in my community." It gets you canceled. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, well, it's that old silence is violence. You have to take a side. You can't be a fence sitter, or else you're the enemy. Rubber. Fucking.
That is such a that is again the internet learning like catchphrases and just repeating it like verbatim, right? Like it's fucking stupid.
Indeed, I agree.
Thing. A VTuber saying, I don't want to be political. That was like the norm for so long, but now the narrative has shifted on Twitter where people are demanding VTubers like this speak out about every political issue out there. Otherwise, they're problematic, they're a coward, what have you. Now, here is the antagonist of today's video, this Moemi individual who was very upset seeing these posts. They had a complete meltdown, making this post saying, another day as a morally neutral and innocent nationalist. And then they say, turn this industry plant horse into glue. I'm so for real. So what they're trying to imply here, and I think it's clear as day, is that she should be offed because she doesn't want to engage in politics on her VTuber related account. This is completely unhinged, and we're going to talk about kind of the intent of posts like this. I think it's one thing if someone's joking about this, like who's in her community and clearly likes her, versus someone like this who's unhinged and clearly really doesn't like her and has been obsessing over her for quite some time at this point, at least weeks, maybe even months. And of course,
yeah, like I did find this person's page. I scrolled through a bit, and yeah, just a bunch of fucking like bullshit posts about Tomoe, and of course, being like, oh, these people are so mad. Well, and all that shit, you know, like like falling back on intentional rage baiting is like, oh, I was only pretending
it's
to be
for
retarded.
clout. It's
know?
it's just fucking rage baiting for clout. Because if you look, she's like 12,000 followers, while Tomoe is like 100. You know.
Yeah.
It's
like... also Canadian. So yeah, take that.
Fucking Canadians.
I miss when Canadians used to be polite. You know, I miss when Canadians used to be the butt of the joke because they were too nice to, you know.
Oh, they're still the butt of the joke, but that's for
but now
reasons
just
now.
because they're cunts. Like, what happened?
Because they're the joke.
Here's the part that gets me: is a fucking Canadian is standing there telling Americans that an American service member isn't patriotic enough. Go fuck yourself.
Rada, the derision with which you said Canadian, it lights a warmth in my heart. It truly does.
I mean, I've known a number of great Canadians in my life, but
it's accidental.
This guy is definitely not one of them.
Definitely not.
Fighting this individual at the time because, first of all, they're Canadian. And as pointed out here, I don't think a country that relies entirely on the United States
they're going.
Communist when someone doesn't feel obliged to be political online. F you in your struggle sessions. Leave country crying about the best country once again. pay no attention here, and it goes on and on. You get it, right? People are not really too impressed with this whole situation here, but the struggle session would continue with this clip from their recent stream.
Influencers deserve to and should speak on topics that affect them. Fence sitting is cringe and actually is harmful. Yeah, but they don't
Oh,
see it.
fuck off, bitch.
Oh,
Sorry.
they sound exactly the way I expected them to.
I couldn't help myself.
No, you fucking deserved. Deserved,
just-
justified. I'm
my God.
with it. I'm with you. It's good stuff.
These people.
Say it again if you'd like.
Fuck, bitch! Off.
Oh wow,
All right.
one of the rare
Yeah,
Rada
I
squares.
appreciate it. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's solid.
Glad I
that
can help.
because again, fence sitting is what gets these people money. If you fence sit, you will get money. Why would anyone want to hear the harsh reality of the world when you could plug up your ears like a coward?
Can you
Um,
pause for a
which
second?
Tomo is.
Does this
Man,
person
why-
really want us to buy the idea that they're not saying this bullshit for money? I mean, when you are so obsessed with a thing that you are telling us that other people are doing it for a thing, you really want me to think that you're not just upset that you're not getting more money?
Well, no, Rada, his grift is for honor and integrity, not money.
His grift is because he's a
I'm-
little bitch.
He's
I'm-
saying the harsh realities that no one wants to say out loud because he's so brave. Like fucking
Nobody else has these opinions and are willing
yeah,
to
like
Christ.
no.
I will just go ahead and raise my hand and say on that last comment that he said that actually, yes, I would like to just focus on the Minecraft or whatever the fuck the big titty like abs having anime girl is playing on fucking twitch.com instead of like whatever the fuck is happening in the real world. I
Yeah.
would like a bit of escapism, actually. Thank you. Yes,
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
I
the
wouldn't
point
mind
here.
that at all.
That is exactly that is the entire point. Because fucking why would I tune in to a stream of like Minecraft to hear about how fucked up the world is? When if I want to know how fucked up the world is, I'll just fucking open the news.
Check the news.
But yeah,
Got
or
the
you
fucking
Yeah.
tune into
window
this
half the time.
podcast because we'll tell you. You know,
Yeah,
well, at least the
okay.
gaming part of the world.
Exactly. Just tune into this podcast, you know how fucking stupid some people are.
Yeah, but it's like me if I'm like if
Mainly
I work
us.
a 12-hour shift and I feel like I just want to take a breath and take a break, and I turn on a Tomoe stream and she just asked me how my day was, you know, that's enough. That's
Yeah.
all right. I think that's okay. I really do.
Yeah, again, this fucking fence sitting. They're not fence sitting. They're providing content. It's completely different.
Like
You know,
entertainment is a thing in and of itself. Yes.
Exactly. It's not like they're like a fucking a politician not taking a side in some aspect. You know, like it's so fucking stupid. This comes from like places where like back in the day when people were being censored by governments, you know, and like fucking dictatorships and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe fence sitting would be considered cowardly, you know, because back in the day, fucking you needed people to speak up to invoke some sort of like change, you know.
I mean, sure,
is
but I'm
not
still
this-
not. I'm still not gonna put that on the anime avatar on.
Yes,
fucking Twitch.
exactly.
I'm really not.
That's right.
like if I'll put that on maybe like I don't know, some politicians that have like the people's ear, like that, like those people
Yeah.
whose job it is to deal with that sort of shit. I'll put it on them. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna put
that's
it on
what I'm
somebody
saying.
who's speaking to me out of a cartoon character. And I'm especially not listening to the opinion of the fucking blue-haired rat in a fucking fishnet top. All right, like we're not. No, I'm not
Bro,
taking
yeah,
any
that's-
opinions from you. What
That's
the
exactly
fuck?
what I'm
is this?
saying. Like this is a like this fence sitting is dangerous is an argument taken out of context and repurposed for like something that doesn't apply to,
Yeah.
right?
Absolutely.
This guy doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's something else.
Tomo is a coward. Just want to make that abundantly clear. So you become a coward. You don't want to challenge any ideas. You don't want to stand up for anything. and you get people like you see in that reply section, and you see how she replies to other people. She's a clown. She's a clown, and she's my personal jester at this point. She's getting dog-dicked
dude.
by a Canadian that put her shit to light again, and everyone is rightfully criticizing her.
How?
Who?
They're really
he's
not.
Really
They're-
overestimating.
Yeah,
what
well,
he
no,
was
yeah,
able
they're
to do.
yeah, no, they're like, there's a shit ton of people like running up his ass at this point on Twitter, like a shit ton of people beating his ass in the retweets, all of that, right? As for Tomoe, like, I mean, she's made a couple of posts addressing the whole thing. Like, I don't know if this guy specifically, but just the whole like idea of like the whole like having no opinion on ICE or any of that. Like, she has addressed it. She's just said, like, for the record, at least a couple of times, like, I do this to entertain people. I'm here to make people feel better about themselves. That, you know, that's all I'm here for. I'm not here to make them like think about the complicated shit, because that's not really my purpose as a content creator, right? And it's like, yeah, respectable. We need people like you who can like help us just escape. Escapism should still be a thing, and we do need people like you who are focused on just letting people enjoy themselves again. Like, that's it. That's it.
Mhm.
And yeah, this guy's head is all the way up his own fucking ass. Like, with all of this, right? They're calling her a coward, calling her offensive, like all that shit. Look, fuck off.
Yeah,
Just
na-
go
name
back to
call-
whatever
you-
rat
you
hole
s-
you crawled out of. Like,
Yeah, name calling is the clear like sign that this person is just, you know, out of their own league. Like, they're just trying to like save face, you know?
Yeah, I will say, at least as far as the Tomoe bit goes, and I've seen other people say this, and it seems she's responded to this sentiment already, is that she kind of reacting to these people. She does kind of bring it more on her. Doesn't bring it on herself, but she does encourage other people to then do the same thing down the line. And she's admitted that she's a little overly sensitive to this sort of stuff, and I get it, but at the same time, again, with this guy's size and his reach, if she would have just ignored him, this would have been nothing.
but over,
Yeah.
And that should probably be her way of like dealing with this going forward, is just to just let it slide off the back, right?
Yeah, like honestly,
Dylan
that is
said,
always. Yeah.
Tenma actually called her on that. Like, she keeps getting one guide, and so hopefully, like I said, she takes that to heart.
It'll be a lesson for the next time, because again, as a fucking America themed VTuber, yeah, people are gonna try and like give her shit for that, because, you know, a lot of people want to give America shit in general all the time, right? Well, Tomoe's is more of like a cartoony, just kind of, you know, like fanciful way of going about it. Like, it's never that serious with like her thing. Like, that's just, you know,
No, but
she was born in America, she lives in America, she's American military, like that's her whole deal. But like, she's never gonna be like a political person about it, and that's kind of it.
No, and it's just, unfortunately, she gets caught up in some sort of drama every couple months. Unfortunately, just because of that, because of her nature being the way it is. Like, do you remember back a year ago, I think it was, when they were running the Tomoe is a psyop? Bullshit. Yeah, it's.
I mean, hey, if she is, it's a fucking good one. It's working.
I think she encourages people to join the Army far more than the U.S. Army.
Yeah,
not a particularly good.
You know,
yeah, absolutely.
I agree. I actually started following her because of Uma Musume. I was like, oh, fucking horse VTuber, you know. And then she likes Uma Musume, of course. Follow, you know.
But for how I do feel bad for her, because she is seems to be a very sweet, innocent person.
Oh no, yeah, her posts are like, I just said, whimsical, like most of the time. I just retweeted her doing the Uma Musume dance like earlier today. It's like, this is a very fun profile, you know, like she does provide like good content.
Yeah, a very genuine entertainer.
Yeah,
she is an idol, like, just straight up. That's what she is. She does it well, and I mean, gotta love her, honestly. You know, unless you're a miserable asshole like this thing here, but you know, that's more of an outlier, to be honest. Again, and we've seen from the reaction to him and to her that it's definitely more of an outlier situation. So at least that, right? At least there's that.
Yeah,
and it does, from the little bit I've seen, he's getting shit on.
Oh,
Mhm.
Very
absolutely.
hard. Like,
Dunked into the dirt.
yeah,
Deserved,
as he should be.
by the way.
Doesn't
Yeah,
deserve
you-
hate. She's not getting enough. Because I think that's a miserable person hiding behind her flag, and she's using it more as a shield than something to be actually patriotic about.
Look who's talking.
fucking
Shiver
projection.
me
Yeah, and
timbers.
you-
This VTuber is really taking off the gloves and just showing how
Got it.
unhinged they are. They're basically saying that Tomu should get more hates, which is a very nice thing of them to say. Absolutely unhinged. And also, they go through this whole struggle session, calling her a coward. Dude, she's an active service member. You're calling that person a coward because they don't want to express political beliefs or be pressured into doing so on their VTuber related account. You think this is like gonna save lives or something? It's the most ridiculous virtue signaling. And we all know with these individuals, when they want you to speak up about a topic, you know what they mean. Either you agree with what I believe in my entire agenda, or say something different, I'm going to harass you. It's clear as day. And this person believes she deserves more harassment. So yeah, like that's not too much of a big extension here. But Tomu would make a sort of follow-up to everything saying, this is the last time I'll hopefully ever have to speak on it, but please stop saying this person needs to say something. Nobody owes you anything, regardless
Damn right.
of what you may believe. Let content creators make the content they want to make in peace. I think it's that simple. If you want to twist this message into me being the bad guy that deserves to die because I know some of you will, or whatever, then sure, go ahead. I'll continue offering a chill space for my community where they can take a break from all the hecticness in the world.
Poetry.
Oh, fuck.
That's all you need to say. Good shit. Love it. Love that. That's good stuff.
Yeah,
Preach
no,
it.
fuck this guy.
Chill space. Love that shit.
I think is a very fair take, but of course, someone disagreed. Return of the antagonist here, making a YouTube video
Oh yeah.
with the
Made
caption,
a whole fucking video.
silence is compliance.
Oh,
Wow. Like
fuck
I said,
you,
guys,
bitch.
we're back in 2020. Like I am feeling the shift. People are starting up these cancellation campaigns. They're forcing you to speak on the current thing, and if you don't or you give the wrong answer, they're going to harass you endlessly and try to cancel you
I
in
just
every
checked
way
that
possible.
tweet, by the way.
And you can see the
It has 100,000 views, 100 likes, and like 300 retweets. and the comments are turned off. So,
Oh, you know. Oh man, should we look through those? Well, I mean, he's probably gonna include the retweets in the video. But
yeah,
like, we could.
they did.
we could-
Yeah, you can't see the quotes.
Oh, they blocked the
Oh
quote
no, you
tweets?
can. So go to the
Bitch
three little.
ass.
Hey, listen to me. Go to the three little dots on the tweet.
Hold on.
Hang on. Let me ask to link the tweet so I can
Hold on.
put it up.
Oh yeah, you can do it through that. I wonder if you can do that on the Minecraft one.
We didn't.
Here.
I didn't know at the time.
Here it is.
No, I'm going to go look.
That wasn't even a Minecraft one. That was you're talking about the Halo one.
Oh, the Halo one.
I
Yeah,
put
yeah.
the
I see
tweet
it.
in the docket.
Got it. Oh, this right here.
Yeah, so like your post
You
activity.
post activity?
Yeah.
No quotes. What? How?
Does it say there?
Damn.
Go look on the
Oh,
tweet
you
itself.
can look at the Halo one that way.
Hit back to look at the. And. Well, it says there's only
200
how many?
235 reposts.
Interesting. So they should.
Oh,
be
and look at
showing
this.
up.
Look at this fucking. Wonder what the
Yeah.
PRTs were like.
Fucking.
That's weird.
Only MRA fan meeting. Yeah.
Because
this,
you can
this-
apparently you can see them on the what's his faces, but you can't on this one. Interesting. Or you don't, or
This
nobody said
motherfucker.
anything.
bullshit. No, there's
Sounds like
absolutely.
200 and something. that
There's-
know.
Oh no,
Absolute
it showed up
code
for
for
me.
Oh,
you
so,
saw- you saw?
See 'em?
Yeah,
so
I can see
apparently,
it.
That's weird.
Jazz is just broken.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I can see them on my end too. Well, Jazz might be broken, or new account features might air quotes.
Yeah,
might
might
be
be.
coming out. You never know. Like I
Yeah.
said,
Refresh
they
the page?
have also changed up where you can see quotes from.
It's fucking bizarre. Yeah, I don't know how to make it like actually show me the quote tweets on this.
That's weird. Let me see if I can see it. That's odd.
Like if I just type in performative patriot, anything will show up there.
Possibly.
Well, it's
Post activity. Well, it says no quotes for me either. Interesting. Filters.
Oh, so you can't see it either?
Yeah, no.
That's
Probably-
strange.
And it's not like I'm blocked or anything.
No, this is coming up with all kinds of other shit. I mean, yeah, I guess we could look at Asta. Can you share screen it to the,
yeah.
the thing here? I'll turn it off. We'll turn yours on. And we'll put that one up. We'll have a look real quick.
It doesn't.
Or Bear, either because you said you can see him, right? So either
Yeah.
one of you.
Okay, hold on. I think this. Can you see this?
Yes, it's very fuzzy though.
Oh, yeah. Connection.
Maybe we
Can
should
you-
try Bear instead.
Yeah, dude.
I know I'm not in Brazil, but I'm also gonna be super. My upload is trash.
Well, it's a still page. It should be okay.
Yeah, well, let's find out.
Let's try it.
Where am I going to share it to?
Just in the thing, if you look down at the bottom, there's that looks like
Yeah.
a TV screen. Click on that.
Next to the gear. Yeah.
Okay.
And you can just choose which tab to share.
Just don't share us your porn tab. Not that you have one.
Also a bit fuzzy, but I guess.
Yeah, well, like I said,
You want to post me?
How
my
are you in
voice
Minnesota and you're just as fuzzy as the fucking Brazilian?
because my
Bad
internet's
upload.
trash.
Well, it's not fuzzy for me. I tell you that much.
All right.
I guess Bear and I just connected. You know.
I can see it well enough. Would a post move turning off comments? It shows how much of a bitch someone is.
I thought
By
you were
the way,
going to
if
share the
someone-
screen to our thing.
Am I not?
He's not.
Oh wait. Oh.
Put it up on. Oh, I think that's what I got to do it.
Yeah,
I think I
I
have
was saying like
copy.
you. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh,
You- so-
you only had it set up for mine. It can't. It can't be like set up.
It doesn't
for
automatically
everybody?
switch the same way,
Whoops.
so it's fine.
I mean, I
So
actually can
Oh,
I
I got
can I
that.
share the screen? Can I share the tab of him sharing his tab? Is that how that
I
works?
don't think
Because
that
I-
works.
That's gonna look awful.
copy
Yeah,
solo
try
view.
it.
That should have worked. Okay. No, what? Of course, now they're both grayed out. That's weird too.
Uh-oh. Sorry, chat. Slight
It looks
technical
like it's not
difficulties.
properly shared. Jazz, turn your share back on real quick.
Okay.
I hold on for the sake. It's half past midnight here. We could just move on. We don't
We
need
can.
to
Oh,
read the quotes.
Yeah.
that is true. Okay, fine, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah.
All right.
was-
Well, I have
was
his
the
back up.
comments-
That's fine.
Was the comments about the Tenma comments in here anywhere, or?
I didn't post it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Well, the long and short of it, they're clowning on them for doing this.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's gotten absolutely shot on by everyone, rightfully so.
Yeah.
Ah.
Shit opinion and Canadian.
Who the fuck is this, man?
I
Who
don't
the
know.
fuck let
Some
this guy?
Canadian.
Who the fuck let this guy in here?
What are you?
Get the
Are,
fuck
are
outta
you
here.
streaming your? Are you
Oh,
showing
what's-
your stream?
Oh, my bad. I was not. My bad. But yeah.
Yeah, we
alright.
couldn't hear shit.
Yeah, I was like, I thought you were figuring out something.
I'm like, is there somebody in chat he's yelling at? But no.
Serving in any sort of a way. Like it seems a bit odd to call someone a performative patriot. Are you implying that they're not a patriot? It just doesn't make any sense. But let's hear what this person has to say in their latest struggle
posted the,
session.
Accountability and
comment
responsibility
response.
does not exist in current day content creation. Instead, nowadays we have content creators doing anything and everything to make sure they get as much money as possible from every single viewer. Tomo Mari is not an exception to any of this. A perpetual victim and coward who constantly hides behind her flag and her country to avoid any responsibility for anything she says or does. Despite LARPing as a military patriot who's
What did she say or do? Did she just join the army?
How-
Watch me play
LARPing?
Minecraft? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Apparently, you're not patriotic unless you speak out against your government or something. I don't know.
I don't.
It's just
about being
really
apolitical.
stupid.
She's most notable for her takes such as
They're trying to hide the truth from us, but we know the truth, and we will fight for this truth until the bitter end. So yes, horses for everybody. Canada will be deleted promptly. That goes without saying. We need to make
No
sure.
wonder
Holy
they're
shit,
so
I wonder if
butthurt.
that's why.
We need to strike them when they least
Ah.
expect it. We need to basically sucker
Hey, the
punch
Canadians
them
get really
and
upset when you
drain
mention
them
that
of their
they're hardly a
resources and then
state.
cut them off.
They really do.
completely.
Now, it may come as a shock to you, but this video is not being well received with
Yeah, I do. You know what? I hesitate to say this, but I believe that Tomoe, when she made that TikTok/YouTube short, may have been horsing around. Just a
Nah.
little bit.
Yep.
Just a little bit. I don't.
Oh
You
my
can't
God.
confirm or deny.
Are you trying to make a one-liner compilation right now? Are you clip farming on us?
I might be doing it for the content. I'm just...
about a 75% dislike ratio. It's very interesting to see this
Bodied.
person's intro here, where they're talking about someone doing anything and everything to try to get more money or more engagement. Like this is the definition of doing that. Picking fights with larger content creators to hope to get.
Damn, 317 subs, huh? Shit, even we're doing better than that. Yeah. Oh, get fucked, rat.
Some traction. Well, it's not working. Like, I hope you enjoy the 3 people seal clapping your performative nonsense in the comments. That's not going to help you do anything. Okay, this is a weird fight to start. It seems hyper focused on this individual for some reason. I don't know what this person did to upset this
It's a Canada
person
joke.
so much.
Absolutely.
But
Canada
yeah,
joke.
they're going through and showing examples of this hateful behavior. It's very obvious jokes about Canada. Like, what do you mean? Are we going to be serious for just a second? And they're going to now turn around and try to compare her reaction to people making the glue factory jokes in her own community versus him doing it. Yeah, there's a difference, but let him try to explain this one.
Yet when a Canadian VTuber decides to make a joke about a fictional horse girl turning into glue, that's a step too far. Even going so far as going on her Twitter to declare that it was death threats made against her. Yet when she rightfully pisses people off, this is what she has to say.
Maybe I'm just insensitive. Maybe my sense of humor doesn't jive with a lot of people. That's probably not it. I think I just keep attracting some really dainty fellas that do not take jokes very well. Maybe I need to put a disclaimer in all of my shorts that says hey, this is a fucking joke. Stop getting upset, please. I don't understand the point of getting mad at a VTuber joke of all things, you know? That's such a weird battle. Horse girl getting sent to the glue factory. The fuck you mean? What did I do? What did I do?
You're more than willing to giggle like an idiot at the same joke I made. The only difference is that it was made by one of your chatters. It's incredibly hypocritical and pathetic to be offended at the same shit
buddy.
that you
Calm
do
the fuck
constantly.
down.
I'm sorry you're so dainty.
Bro,
the funniest
the-
thing
the-
is that this spawned
oh my
simply
God,
because
they're
of the
so
JJK
lost.
meme. And I
They are so lost. They think she's. Oh my gosh, she was laughing at you. You moron! She's not laughing at the joke. She's laughing that you tried to fucking make the joke and it flew right over your head, and you think calling her hypocritical for laughing, buddy.
Calm the fuck
I
on.
thought it was
Fucking
perfectly
idiot.
applicable to her. It took me a grand total of 5 minutes to make this. Here's another one that took me 5 minutes to make.
Yeah, this one is clearly this is mean spirited. This is. You're calling her audience white supremacists and Nazis, bro. What the how the fuck is she supposed to respond to that?
The white supremacists
And
brown
furries
girl.
apparently. Like that's it's like I was also like I was always like taken aback. Like we got the Klansman, the Nazi, the MAGA guy, which I'm assuming is supposed to be like a MAGA person.
Yeah.
And then there's a furry over here. Like yeah.
Yeah, well, how is that what being a furry is equal to?
Well,
I would think that this like yeah that's like friendly fire to yourself, right? Because like
Right.
your audience has got to be some kind of furry, right? Like big fucking rat ears. Like I don't know. Like
This summarizes,
or at least as much as Tomoe's is, because she's just got horse ears.
Yeah,
right?
no,
Like,
this
they're the
person's a
same level.
fucking
They're
idiot,
the
dude.
same level of animal person, right? Like they got
This
ears
person
and
is-
tail. That's it.
Well,
Yeah.
a person is arguable. Again, Canadian.
Wow. There you go.
They are just fucking
average
stupid. That's
Tom-
my whole point. They're fucking.
I agree.
It's just idiotic. Everything they're saying.
well, fan-
Whoa, guys. When they made that post, what they said or the message that was trying to be conveyed, it didn't matter because they made it in under 5 minutes. Yeah, that's how this works. If it doesn't take you very long to do something or say something, it's not that serious, bro. Here's the difference. When her
Man, I wonder if YouTube would say the same thing if I only took like a 1 second to say the N-word, like right now.
Yeah, but
I think it might be worth a
YouTube
try,
would
guys.
know the amount of effort involved in you saying the N-word would be real high, and so it matter a lot.
I suppose. You got a fair point there, Bear. We'd probably not risk it.
community is making these jokes, it's clearly in jest. They don't actually hate her or wish any harm.
Not without a $20
This person,
super
on the
chat.
other hand, this person does not like her and is very hostile and aggressive towards her and is implying many awful things, claiming she's like some horrible, awful person and her community is filled with all these terrible, awful, despicable human beings. So when you're doing these quote unquote jokes, it's not landing the same, and no, she should not receive it the same way. I also find this whole situation very weird, where this person's like, you need to say something. You're coming across a woman who's saying she's uncomfortable and doesn't want to do something, and you're telling her, no, you have to do it, or I'm going to insult you and berate you and slander you. Very weird stuff, but here's kind of the end of the video. It's not very long in total here, but this is the closing statement from this individual.
You can't even muster up the courage to say that you don't want your country to murder its civilians. It's not a political take to have empathy for your countrymen. You use your platform to be an ignorant airhead, and you are arrogant in that nothing you say will matter for you. You don't use your community or platform to establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, or provide for the common defense. The oath you promised to uphold when you started to serve your country has now become obsolete in the grand scheme of things. You watch as your government continues to beat down and kill your civilians, and still you say nothing, and still you do nothing. If you wish to be an actual patriot, you would stand with your countrymen.
People got to use their platforms to ensure justice and
Coming
domestic
from a fucking
tranquility.
Canadian.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. Countless lives were just saved in this moment. You know, I think it's a bit crazy of a concept, but some people like to watch VTubers to escape all these things that are thrown in their face all day long. And some people just want to enjoy a VTuber without having to see that VTuber be forced or have their arm twisted into making statements, because people like this feel so entitled to these statements. They are demanding people like this speak on whatever they want. And again, when they speak, it's not just, oh, they're going to speak their opinion and it'll be respected. No, it's like you have to agree and align with everything the demanders want. Otherwise, they're going to harass you even further. It's really just kind of a trap at that point. But yeah, nobody was buying any of this. You can see some of the quotes saying this was the rat I've been alluding to this whole time. Used to follow him till he turned out to be such a hateful person that hates anyone that doesn't 100% line with his ideology.
I'm sorry, it didn't say hateful person, hateful bitch. It was the
Yeah,
exact quote there, Rev. I believe it's more accurate. Thank you, sir. That was in line with his ideology. When trying to
Imagine being such a miserable loser that you make it your mission to force an active serving member of the military to make a public political statement to fit your personal moral agenda. And also, by the way, there are a lot of restrictions in your oath as a active military member that restrict what you can say on social media when it comes to politics. Why would someone who already doesn't want to make their streams political bend the knee to people like this and threaten the possibility of punishment on themselves for doing so? Crazy stuff. Absolutely entitled.
Absolutely.
And also keep in mind, in the
This person wants Tomoe to be a martyr for nothing, pretty much, for no reason.
Yeah.
sharing this video, they locked.
I was just saying, it's really going to just kind of continue saying the same things from here. So I don't know that we need to watch the whole video.
Oh, fair. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole deal. So yeah, that's how that.
We should leave some video for everybody else to go watch. You know.
That's true. You guys should go watch. You want to see the rest? Go visit Rev's channel, drop a subscribe, and like the video and all that.
Yes,
do it. Rev's cool. Oh yeah, and this was the tweet Bear was talking about. Let's see. You're a sweetheart, but this comes from someone who gets one guide on stream daily. At this point, your responses make people want to do it more to get a reaction out of you, man. If you are seething at something you did, if they are seething at something you did, that's on them for having tism.
Yep.
Okay, guys. Jazz learned his numbers, but give him a break. Words are hard.
Yeah, he's still
working on
trying
the
to learn to read.
That's a good point as well. I'll be mindful about that in the future. I appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. And these fuckers, chat. Like, I've been reading shit the entire stream, but I fuck up once, and all of a sudden I can't read. All right, you know what? Fuck the three of you. All three of you.
Once?
All right, you know what?
Yeah.
Why don't you just take your access to Canada and hang out with the rat? Huh? How about that?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
I just don't point them all out.
You know what, Jazz? Just for that, you're getting the stone. You joining Jesus.
Yeah. Oh no.
And he's deposing me. That's white supremacy right there.
Yeah. Well, the best part is you're really gray on screen, so it kind of did look like you're stone.
Just a little, yeah.
I like that you were crucified. I didn't say you had to be crucified, but thank you.
Right.
I mean, I've assumed like the pose was assumed, like forced as he was being turned to stone, right? So I don't know. Boy, but yeah, that's that. I like seeing all the love for Tomoe though, and I'm not the defender. That's great. And also, fuck that rat. Fuck him.
Fuck the rat.
Fuck him.
Tomoe is cool. She's fucking whimsical and fun. All right.
Yeah. Ain't nobody like that goddamn rat. He can go fuck himself.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, there is one last thing I just think it's funny to point out. So apparently both Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed failed to meet Xbox sales expectations.
What?
Wow. Oh my god. We're so surprised.
Well, here's the thing. So I'm obviously not surprised about Avowed, because Avowed looked awful and apparently was like rife with fucking bugs and dog shit like the day it came out. But Outer Worlds, didn't people like the first one to some extent? I thought it did okay.
I don't
Some people did, some people didn't.
All right. And as far as Outer Worlds 2 goes, I guess worse than the first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's this isn't surprising, but it is funny to hear them admit it. So
very much so.
Fucking Avowed. Audience failed to show up again. Color me shocked.
Yeah.
How about that?
All right.
This person's they still got shooters out here though. Outer Worlds 2 was amazing apparently.
I
wouldn't know. I didn't play it, but
from people that I've trusted is that it suffers from modern deism.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
I mean, the first one, in my opinion, suffered from modern deism. I quit playing it just because I got irritated with the anti-capitalist. And it honestly takes a lot for me to get that irritated. But I stopped playing because I just didn't. Every time you turned around, it was making money's bad, and I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Well, I suppose that's how it goes. It would seem that your sentiment was the more common one this time, Rada. So
I do love how shit on capitalism shits on you.
And then there you go.
Yeah, it's funny.
Oy. Well, with that, I suppose we can go ahead and wrap up. That's a nice little note to end on, I think.
For the record, with 23 votes in the not that you guys knew I was doing this, with 23 votes in the poll, Asta is the most cringe.
What?
Really?
Okay, chat.
How did that-
just
you're-
because I'm a
you're-
commie, and
yeah, you're
just
just
because I'm
liberal.
Brazilian, okay? You
Second-
can't. You're gonna
second
call
place
me a
was Jazz,
fucking.
though.
Also the youngest. No, second place. Yeah, second place is
I
Jazz.
am the youngest. You know what?
Bear
That
is
true.
third
That is
place,
kinda cringe.
and I am the least cringe.
Yeah, you got a vote from the
Yeah,
looks of it.
I am of everybody on. I am the least cringe. So
Well, whatever.
you know,
Congrats
that's
to me.
fair. I am a little.
I may
shocked
be
that it's
cringe,
so
but I'm
low.
free. Can you say the same? Can you say the same, Stormcloak?
My
Your
ancestors
your-
are smiling at me.
My ancestors smiled down on me, right?
Have you?
Can you say the
watched
same?
the Zoomer Skyrim?
Yeah.
open?
Oh my
Skippity
god.
one?
I'm gonna fucking play that shit while we're waiting for the.
Yeah.
I may
the
have
roll.
actually ended that too soon. That could have got you another couple extra votes.
Damn it.
Let's go
Wanted
ahead
to
and
be the
pick our
cringiest?
title.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna find
Some
the
of
shit
these
to
are a
play
little
while we wait
creepy.
for
What the fuck?
While we wait for the goddamn vote, podcast title vote. Okay, what are we rolling with here?
I think.
Asta
I
can
think
smell your cum. I don't think that's a title.
I think we
No,
have to
what the
skip that one
fuck?
For the sake of YouTube.
What is that, Jazz?
Because the guy.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck? I know where this
I
comes
thought it
from.
was. I
Doesn't
thought it
make
was
it
funny.
okay.
I thought it was funny to put her name on.
I like brick breaking Rosa Parks.
I was just thinking that one myself.
Yeah,
I
Brick
think that
Breaking
one
Rosa
flows
Parks is
real
good.
well.
Jesus
I
Christ,
think
guys.
Bears is good. It's too long to like put in the vote, but it could still be put as the title if it wins.
The true Halo.
Was the
Yeah.
cotton we picked along the way? Yeah, I think
That
that's
one in
good.
Guys,
Okay.
can we not have a racist title this time?
No.
Like,
Ash.
No.
No.
I-
Ash's Sans creation is pretty good.
Yeah. That's 3. And then what do we want to do as far as
We need one more.
I'm gonna vote for my own. We'll get Jesus back one day. I feel like it's
Oh.
pretty funny.
I thought when you said that, I thought you were saying the one where you smoke cum. I'm like, you can't vote for that one, Asta.
Why not?
Goodness gracious.
So
can't
do we
put
want
Jesus-
Jesus back one day, or Asta wants you to read Bleach?
I kind of like we'll get Jesus back one day because it's so fucking out of context. There's no one will understand that reading that.
Yeah.
This is true. You agree, Jazz?
Yeah, I'm good with
Okay.
that.
All right.
I was trying to think of something funny to make fun of the stupid Canadian rat, but I couldn't think of anything on the spot.
Don't worry about the rat. All right.
Alright.
If we
Yeah, he
can,
doesn't deserve to be in the title.
So I worked at one point when I was younger,
you
very
worked?
close to the border,
What?
in retail, and I dealt with Canadians all the time.
Oh,
because
no.
they would come across to buy from where I worked, and they were some of the most insufferable people.
People
And
that
so I
can't
will
be.
never not hate Canadians as a general thing. I know a couple good Canadians. But for the most part, fuck Canada. They're awful.
I know a lot of really sweet, kind Canadians. I actually do. But there are definitely those. But I live, of course, I live south of Augusta. And that. Or Augusta? No. It begins with an A.
Alberta?
Alberta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Augusta's a city here. That's why my brain got it. So they're more like the Texans of Canada. So they're different from the other Canadians. So that's probably why I know more not dumb Canadians. But yeah.
The only Canadian that I've known, I had just a bad experience with them. But
Damn.
yeah, like from what I've always heard, it like the Canadians were supposed to be like this polite, very like well-mannered, very, very kind people, you know. So that's
What's the time?
That's what,
I mean,
yeah,
they'll
that's
apologize
always what
for
I
just
thought
about
of them.
anything, but they can
Depends
still be
from
dicks.
Yeah. Oh well. Do we have any questions for tonight?
We do have questions for tonight. We have do that. We have first the Electric Angel. Oh, sorry, no, the Electric Angel says no question. Just saying, I think it's a good pod. This is a good podcast, but we can link the D&D shows in the description when mentioned. But can we link the D&D shows in the description when mentioned?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah, you
I
should
can
do that.
I'll figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah. So we need to do that.
Now you need to mention the podcast on the D&D show so we can look
Yeah.
back.
that'd be nice.
We have
Go make a
to-
fucking feedback loop. There we go.
That'd be
yeah.
good.
Yep.
So Matt Funcool asks, if you could make a horror movie, what would it be about?
I want to say Canada just to be funny.
fucking Canadians started making their way in.
It
It probably would be like a fucking like illegal immigration thing at this point. That's the true horror. Look what it's doing to the UK, man. God damn. But,
if we're being serious, I like the easy answer for me is just anything related to demons. You know.
Yeah. Okay, that would make sense for you.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
That would be on brand.
Yeah.
I would want to do like a slow burn psychological horror where you're being led through by a narrator who may or may not be losing their mind. So you don't know what you're seeing, if what you're seeing on screen or what you're hearing on screen is actually really happening, or
Unreliable
Just in their head.
narrator kind of thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense. Be cool.
That does sound.
I
cool.
want to do. It's gonna be a zombie movie, but the main character is completely immobile and has nothing but like a Stephen Hawking-esque wheelchair to get around in. I think that could be really stressful.
I like that. That sounds good.
Right?
I would probably do an existential horror. I've actually been thinking about writing a story about a 1920s Pinkerton down in Oklahoma who starts, initially is kind of, your normal kind of PI guy who's searching things, but I'm sure Bear sees where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
But he gradually starts to find more and more of this strange underground. Your basic normal Lovecraftian storyline, really,
Yeah.
is what I'm going with here.
I can't disagree with it. It's a fun story. Any sort of
It is.
existential.
But with that
Lovecraftian
real
horror.
noir kind of feel to it, that we
Yeah.
lose so much, a heavy hit on the 1920s aspect with the Art Deco feel, kind of. That's what I would do,
I can see it.
with lots of really cool special effects to really get the idea of, as he learns more, he's just going more and more, kind of like what Bear's idea is, where the narrator just starts kind of go more crazy, and then that's a normal existential thing where you get to the end and you're not sure if he's crazy or if the world's gone crazy, and I like that kind of thing.
Fair enough.
So, and that is all of our questions.
Oh,
That
damn.
is it. We have answered all questions.
I imagine the vote still needs a little more time, and I did threaten this, so
I have noticed that
Oh,
our
God.
tastes in that regard are not too dissimilar.
Not at all.
You're finally woke. You were trying to hop the border, right? Right into that Imperial Mog, same as us. And that beta over there.
Phantom, you stormcucks. Skibidi was fine until you rizzed along. Simpire was
Oh
chill
my
AF.
God! Seriously?
You could have copped that whip and been halfway to
There are
Goonerfell.
3 episodes in this.
Goonerfell. Okay.
You shouldn't be here for real on gods. It's these stormcucks.
The fact I have to sit here and listen to this
We're all
is why he should have won the
Sisters
cringe
and
poll.
binds now, Rizzler.
Quit yapping back there. And what's got bro down?
Check your vibes. You're yapping at Ulfric Stormcuck, the true
Ugh.
Short King.
Ulfric? The
True
Sigma
Short King.
You're the leader
Oh
of the Riz
my
Rebellion. But if
God.
they've copped you,
Can
on
someone kill
gods,
me?
where are they thug shaking us?
I don't know.
I'm
Try
looking
seeing
for
out the
death
winds.
here.
It's like
Anybody-
listening to Patho and
This must be
Jadok.
Cap.
Hey,
oh fuck.
what goon cave are you from, Beta?
Oh
Why
my
are you
God!
doxing me, Chud?
A Rizzler's last thoughts should be of Ohio.
Reddit's dead. I'm from
Kill
Reddit's
me,
dead.
please kill me.
Death will come soon.
General Tullius, sir.
Not
Yeah,
soon.
I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna have a stroke watching this.
It's crazy.
Shapiro, Peterson, Jones, Tate, Adolf. Chuds, please help me.
There's no way.
Look,
There is no
How-
way.
how is this a
military
thing?
Gooner, and it looks like the Thoughtmore are with him. Sussy elves. But they had something to do with this.
How is this a thing someone sat down and made?
They didn't just make this one. Like I said, they made a couple of them.
This is
How is this a thing someone sat down and did anything?
I don't know.
Wonder
I
if
don't know.
Velov
It's
is still
amazing
making that grimace
in its
shit
own
with
way.
prime berries maxed in. Funny. When I was a femboy, Imperial
was a
walls
femboy.
and towers
Okay.
used to make me feel so
Okay.
locked in.
Who are they?
Some people are just
wrong with their
masochists.
aura?
Sit through this.
Apparently, I am
Inside
because
the
we're still here and I have power to
For
end the
what?
stream.
I want to watch The Sims.
Get inside the cave. I'm being dead ass.
Yes, Alpha.
I mean, I can actually close this off if at any second if I wanted to. Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I think that's enough time for the vote, right? We're
Oh,
good?
thank God.
Christ.
I was gonna lose my
Yeah,
mind.
we got 8.
Yeah, we got
actually-
8. And I'm fine with 8. At this point I've taken 1. The answer is brick breaking Rosa Parks.
Awesome.
Yeah, let's go. That's a good one.
Chat, I
think-
trusted you to not be racist today.
Jesus
God damn it.
Christ! Why did you
Well,
ever trust chat
it's
to not be
50-50
racist?
on that
That's
one.
just that's poor. What's the word?
Judgment?
Yes, that one. I'm sorry, my brain's still
I'm-
recovering from that
I'm-
absolute
brain
rot
cells.
you had me listening to.
I'm sorry, Asta. I should have played the Cartoon Network commercial where Garnet tells you to not be racist. Sorry about that.
You should have.
It
That
was-
would have fixed chat. How dare you, Jess?
I wouldn't fix anything. That would just make me more mad. All right, stream is titled.
Yeah.
All right, good shit, guys. So, Asta, tell them about the art, man.
All right,
Come on,
you
Riz.
gooners
Tell them
and
about the Goon Cave.
all right, you gooners and storm cucks.
Scary because Asta probably has a goon cave.
What the fuck is a goon cave? Is that
I don't
a
know,
place
man. You're
where
Brazilian. You tell me.
Do I know?
Okay, King _ Rosier on Twitter, Pixie Blue Sky, Newgrounds, Bluegrounds?
You did say Newgrounds.
I say Newgrounds. Okay, I heard Bluegrounds. Okay. Newgrounds, Patreon, VGen, go look for me. I do goon art. You can goon too. All right? And yeah,
your
give me
goon
money
cave?
in my goon cave, which is just my room, I guess.
Sounds right.
Okay.
Okay, that's
All
it.
right, I thought there was more. My bad. Rada, do the thing.
So on Monday there will be a review coming out. I don't know of what, but
Bullshit. I'm sorry. I had to.
no, I really don't know
Go
of what. I have a few options, but I still don't know of what. I need to talk
because
to
we
Jazz.
got a bit until you can do what's it called? You can do Neo 3, right?
I have already done Neo 3. Neo 3 released on Monday.
Oh, that's you're gonna do like a review with like the full game, right?
Oh, I've yet
That's
to do a
Thursday,
full
you said?
game review. Yeah, I don't think we can do Bloodborne this week.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh wait, maybe we're doing that. I forget. Never mind. We're doing. I confused my days. The husband
been
and I
this
are
week,
gonna
right?
go see Iron Lung, and I thought we were gonna do it Thursday, but no, I just now remembered we're gonna do it Wednesday.
Okay, cool. So,
So,
we can still
We're
do
fine.
Bloodborne.
We're good. My brain just. You made me watch that thing, and my brain is now broken.
Holy
Valid,
shit.
valid crash out.
I
Broke the Rada.
blame you for this.
Listen, just head over to Reddit instead. They'll fix you right up. You'll be
Oh Jesus Christ, no.
Reddit stead must be the foulest goon cave ever.
Oh my god. Anyway, I will be doing streams this weekend. One day should be Baldur's Gate 3, and the other one will be more Dragon's Dogma. At least until I finish Neo 3's demo, in which case I will then buy Neo 3, and then I plan to stream the entire thing because let's face it, it is much more fun to get your ass kicked by bad guys over and over online with friends than it is to do it alone.
Awesome.
So that's the plan for that, and I think that really covers everything I'm doing right now. I might be forgetting something, but I can't remember right now. But I think I've got it all covered.
Okay, good shit. Well then, as for yours truly, Rosa and I will actually be continuing fucking Okami tomorrow. Last week, Rosa wasn't feeling well, so we couldn't do it. But tomorrow, we should actually be continuing Okami. So look forward to that. I know I am. Still love that game to death. As for Thursday, I'll definitely be continuing Code Vein 2. And then in the evening, Wednesday evening, Marvel Rivals. Thursday evening, Bloodborne with Rada, and we're going to continue our trek into the DLC of the Old Hunters. And I do believe we'll be encountering some guiding moonlights in that episode. So look forward to that. Yeah, we're going to do some horsing around of our own, but yeah, look forward to it, guys. It's going to be a good time. And that aside, I suppose you can catch us next week again, Tuesday night, same time. We'll be talking about the news.
We should tell people about our guest.
Oh, yes.
Do we want to make it a surprise or tell them?
Oh, we want to tell them.
Okay.
Yes. Next week's guest will be
Drunk 3PO.
That's the one. Yes, Drunk 3PO will be joining us once more.
I hear you looking for the name.
I could hear him too. That's why I went ahead and just said it.
No, you couldn't shut up. Anyway,
Drunk 3PO has a book releasing, and we're going to have him on to talk about that some, as well as the rest of the week's news.
Yep. But I mean, it'll probably be mostly just Drunk 3PO talking about the book, because honestly, how much could happen in 1 week, right?
No. Why?
He's gonna do it every time. He's gonna do it every time. I blame him for the state of the world. Okay,
Chad, you know the deal. Go eat something and drink something. Get some fucking rest. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. Later.
Bye.
Bye, Chad.